All right. Good morning. All right. Good morning. Welcome to the show here today.
Morning.
Okay. All right. Good morning. Happy Sunday. I think. Pretty sure it's Sunday. I think so. Olive Garden, thank you for 40 months. Good morning, primers. YouTube chat starting up this morning as well. Casting this to the kitchen. Thank you, Rob. Good morning, Moxie Poxy, Classy Saya. Welcome to the show. Thank you for the cast, baby. What up, Spidey Billy? Good morning. Vanessa Quick, good morning. Got some early birds in the house here today. I see Ponka, I see Quince 3. Sound off, let me know you're out there. Oh, Olive Garden. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know the YouTube identity. Thanks for supporting us on both fronts. I appreciate you a lot. Enjoy the show. Good morning, Berry Delight. I see Keisha in the house as well. You know the weekend deal, baby. Sound off in the chat. We don't scroll up on the weekend. We don't do our roll call. We chill. You gotta jump in and let me know what's real. Oh, there's the boba. Good morning, Brielbasaur. What up, King of Arcadia? I see Alpha in the house today as well. Starbows is in the house as well. Cozy first in the chat. I saw Calico out there this morning also. What up, Sunday Squad? Sipping some coffee this morning. Gonna do some Pokopia design. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I see JD in the house. Welcome to the broadcast, JD. Hope y'all are having a good weekend so far. How do we change that? Here we go. Default. Beautiful. Had to make a quick adjustment to my chat. What's up, Stressy Calzone? Welcome in here. Good to see you today. Dutchy Iris, Prof Unknown in the zone. Welcome to the show, baby. Majinx is in the house. Beth Chu, Chaos Queen. How's our weekends going so far, y'all? Just relaxed this morning myself. Didn't really do much yesterday. Could have definitely done more. I made meatballs. I made turkey meatballs. No cheese in the house, so I had breadcrumbs. I threw an egg in there. I did oregano, basil, thyme. You know, I forgot to do poultry seasoning. I have this really wonderful blend called poultry seasoning. That's so good for chicken and turkey. I didn't do that though, which is cool though. I'm happy I didn't do that because I did have like a nice like turkey Italian flavor. It was pretty good. What else did I put in there? Cayenne pepper, a little bit of ginger. Always a little bit of ginger. Come on now. Cayenne pepper, ginger, oregano, basil, thyme, salt, pepper. Oh, and then my secret, well, not so secret, but the ingredient that was really the focus of the flavor, I did Worcestershire sauce. And, I have only used that stuff when a recipe calls for it. Stuff like crab cakes. And like, I think I've done it in like some kind of meatloaf blend before, but I used that in my meatballs and it was really nice. It had this nice vinegar kind of tangy flavor to it. Yeah, Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, it was good, man. It was a good meatball. It was a good meatball. It was a good meatball. I smashed on those meatballs, and then I had some roasted potatoes and green beans with it. But they were cheater. They were bird's eye sauced edition. Those bird's eye frozen vegetables. Usually I just get them naked, but sometimes I'll get the ones that are sauced. And then at that point, it really is a cheater meal because just the frozen veggies is like honestly healthy. But once you start adding the sauce to it, it's like, okay, like what do you do? But I got the sauced ones and I had that with my meatballs. It was good. Back from the gym this morning. Nice. Yo, what up, Birch Bewitch? Good old bird's eye veggies. Colombian friends had us over for the game yesterday. Nice. Went to the Pride journey yesterday. It was fantastic and I'm super tired. That's usually how that goes. Usually pretty beat after an event like that. You've been meatballed. You've been meatballed. You've been meatballed. Anyways, yo, what up, Kai Bells? Good to see you today, Maharit. Good morning, Variant Hex. Yeah, I made some meatballs. I watched some YouTube. I don't even think I watched anything of consequence. Nothing that I've been watching like World of Warcraft classic videos and like learning about what the community thinks classic World of Warcraft could look like in the future. And I've been watching that stuff. And then I keep up with the VGC and I watch a bunch of like Cybertron and VGC news and like teams that people are building and stuff. And then I played some just a little bit of Fantasy Life. You been meatballed should be a meme. You been meatballed. Yo, what up, Spec? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Welcome in here. Happy Sunday. We got some lazy Sundays going. We got to turn down this lo-fi Leah or she's going to ding my VODs. Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it was good. Good little session of Fantasy Life yesterday as well. Yo, what up, Brock Sampson? Yeah, get up to this Jirachi event. You could spend like a little bit over an hour, maybe even under an hour, and you can get like maybe 2 or 3 of each of the items. It's not too bad. It's a bit of a different event this time though, so you got to jump in and check it out. We'll dive into some gameplay here shortly. I want to chat a little bit this morning. I stopped getting YouTube live notifications. Thought you might have gone back to Twitch only. Long story short, I turned notifications off. And again, I hope that fixed the issue. Anybody else have this issue? Notification stuff is always so buggy on these platforms because like the problem is that it could also be like something to do with your phone. And like maybe you changed a setting there, or maybe for some reason your phone's not giving you notifications right away. You know what I mean? It's like, it's such a nightmare. I really do appreciate the heads up. What I'll do is I'll go and do a little bit of research and make sure that I didn't do something on my end. Like maybe I changed a setting for my live streams that I don't realize I changed. So that kind of feedback is so important. Thank you. I'll double check my end. Thank you for double checking yours. I'm always going to meet y'all halfway. So thank you very much. I'll make sure I do a little a check-in with my setup. You know, I should be doing that stuff like once a week anyways, like checking and making sure all my tech and everything is doing what it should be doing. So yeah, thank you very much. What's up, E-Talker? Good morning, buddy. Yeah, we got some high temps this week as well. Got some high temps this week as well, for sure. Good to see you, E-Talker. We got Card Shark with the 27-monther. Bring it in, baby. Happy freaking Sunday. Sleepy Sunday. What up, dude? What up, dude? Thank you, Card Shark. I'm petting my cat over here, if you're wondering what I'm doing. She came over for some love, and I didn't get a chance to give her any this morning, so... Yo, what up, Samantha? Good morning, gaming with Rach. Hey, how are you today, Rach? You gaming? We got Tater Tot in the house, Melting Neon in the house, Dazabound in the house. Oh wait, did we get a photo dump? Oh, sick. Let's go check it out. Did we get a little photo dump from the Tater Tot themselves? Oh, they're in London. The London photo dump. What you doing? Messing with my desk over here, Midna? Yeah. Don't be knocking anything over. All right. Don't be a punk. She's being a punk. Dude, this thread has gotten thick. Sick. Let's catch up on this thread a little bit this morning while we chat. I'm doing well today, gaming with Rach. Thank you for asking. No gaming yet, just chores. Thinking about finally building my Ocarina Lego set today. Nice. I got to do some Lego building. We got Charlie coming in with an 83-month primer. Speaking of building up that streak, baby. 83 months. My duders. Thank you, man. Moxie Poxy says, for YouTube, I always get notifications when I constantly watch a live stream. Yeah. Remember, we do have the Discord as well, and you can sign up for notifications there, but never any pressure to join Discord. There's a bajillion Discords. Everybody wants you to join theirs, like their Discord's more important than anybody else's. I've stopped asking people to join Discord. You know, like, and not in a negative way. In a peaceful way, let's not add to the constant noise in everyone's lives. You can join the Discord if you want, no worries. You ain't missing too much, but I will say it's a beautiful little community. We'd love to have you, but like, it's not even a big deal. You know, like, don't even worry about it. I'm here. I'm vibing with you. We're live almost every day, you know, at least 5 days a week. Right. So like, if this is the place you want to hang out, I'll be here. I try to be here for 6 hours a stream. But yeah, the Discord stuff is too much nowadays. What's up, Insomni World? You've been playing Pokopia? How do you wake that Snorlax up? I've placed 45 lights. Help me. You got to place 46 lights, dude. Dude, Insomni World, you're so close. 46 lights. You're right there. Just place another one and I bet you got it. Yeah, dude. Man, that's crazy. I can't believe you stopped right before. Dang, man. Just one more light. One more light, dude. Actually, it might have been 47. Maybe 2 more lights. I don't remember. It's been a while, but I would at least one more light. And I swear you got this. I need to do some Lego building. It's been sitting in a box since February. Yeah, dude, I got some Legos I got to catch up on as well. What up, Enchanted Ascari? Good morning. Let's jump over here. The truth is I don't remember how Bleak Beach questline works, but you got to do the Pikachu stuff. You got to do the Pikachu thing. You got to put down a bunch of lights. And like, you just got to keep adding lights. Like, I was joking, but I also was you just got to keep adding more lights. And the Pikachu thing, if you haven't done that, you got to like power Pikachu or some nonsense. I really don't remember that quest line too well, but I can tell you that everybody that I interacted with that played the game alongside me, like also struggled with that quest. So that quest is just obnoxious, apparently. You're not alone, dude. What up, Mahogany Chica? Yeah, what up, Mahogany? Welcome in. Just do whatever Tangrowth suggests. Hey, that's an easy way. Easy way to think about it. Dude, this looks like the door to Narnia. It doesn't look like there's anything behind it. It's just an arch. Even though, like, there obviously is. You just got a little off-brand Lego set. I got a little off-brand Lego set I haven't built. That's Zelda and Link from Breath of the Wild. One day we should do that. Tater Tot Soup's photos look like they're from a storybook. Jessica's in the house this morning. Welcome in here. Yeah, they all do look like storybooks. I've ate at a place like this in America. It was like a little alleyway cafe in between two buildings. It was nice. It's cool. It was I remember that for some reason that place sucked a little bit, but I don't remember why. But it was a good time. It was actually in the city that I used to live in. A little quaint city I used to live in. Sick. There's a jungle in that sewer. Did somebody say Narnia? Anyone else have a strange experience of running into the closet and not ending up in Narnia? What up, Dragon Martinez? Sour please in the chat, baby. And welcome in here, Christine. Good to see you. Dude, nice. Oh man, the castles. That's one thing that makes Europe super unique. I would like to go to Europe, is the castles that are older than the country that I'm currently living in. Like, I'm living in a country that is younger than the castles that are in your like everyday life in like UK or church or whatever. Yeah, whatever. This old architecture. It looks like a castle to me. That's how American I am. Right? Like, that's how you know I'm an American, when I can call this a castle instead of a church. That just proves my point. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know, dude. That's just, I'm an infant. All right, leave me alone. I miss the UK. What's up, Lunar, excuse me. Welcome in. Oh, you're hip to Toho? My favorite Toho song is Japanese Goblin. Anyways, we can move on. Englishman checking in. What up, Tracy Minaj? Love swans. No one should miss the UK right now. It's like we're living up the devil's butt crack. Ew, I bet you that stank. Lord, that stank in Jesus' name. Thankfully, it's a lot cooler where I am at. Close enough. What's up, Kenta? How you doing today? That was the Temple of Time from Breath of the Wild. That really did look like the Temple of Time, dude. You're right. Nice catch, man. Nice catch, dude. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Yo, get your streak on, Jessica. Fuzzy Dimples is in the house. Good morning, y'all. Happy Sunday. My coffee's warm. My room is cold. I had my AC in my office go all night. So my office is like a crisp 60 degrees. I'm cold in this piece right now. What up, Starbouse? The wool market. You just bought a coffee machine. It's awesome. Does it have all the extra bells and whistles or something? I thought my coffee machine was from the future when my lady brought it over. It allows me to set the coffee and start automatically before I even wake up. This is when I need a sound bite. Yeah. The future. Squidward. Future. I don't even use the feature because I never know when I want coffee. So I literally don't even use the feature. That's the funny part about it, because I don't always want my coffee before I wake up. A lot of times I like to delay my coffee. So I don't even use it. I still do my coffee every morning because I like to time it myself. It's an espresso machine that will froth the milk too. That's so nice. Yeah, my coffee pot's a drip. Yeah, it's just classic drip. Coffee pot's been doing that since the mid 1980s. Whatever, dude. Listen, I don't know, man. I just got my first coffee pot like within the past 5 years in my life. In my whole existence as a human, I just got my first ever coffee pot in my house 5 years ago. I was over 30. All right, so listen, man. I'm a weird guy. I live my life in a very weird way. I have been on a journey, and I could tell y'all stories for days. All right, I'm not a regular human. All right, y'all are humans. I'm some kind of weird subhuman from planet Mars or something. I don't know. Call me Marvin. All right, I don't. I think you might be a boomer disguised as a millennial. Whoa. I prefer alien. All right. Call me otherworldly. Don't call me a boomer. I wore my newest Doc Martens to Pride yesterday. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you can't wear new boots or new anything when you're going to an event like that. That's rough. You've been wearing them for 3 months. When did they break in? Oh, wow. So you were under the impression you already broke them in. Oh no, I guess not. I don't know, man. I don't have a ton of experience with boots or sandals. I'm assuming Doc Martens, it's one or the other. So I don't know, to be honest. I've only ever owned a pair of boots for, well, I don't know. That's not true. I forgot that Timberlands are technically boots. And I've owned a pair of Timbos my whole life. But not for about a decade now, but for like most of my life. So yeah, I don't know. I was about to say I haven't owned many pair of boots, but I forgot that Timberland boots are boots. That's a thing that they're actually. I never wore them like they were boots. That's all. Yo, what's up, Thrasher? Baby, thank you for the 100 biddies. I saw Parappa pop in. Good morning. Go for it, Patch. Nice, dude. Nice. Thanks for the update. Oh, man. That looks like blueberry lemon, dude. Oh. I'm hungry, dude. I gotta stop. Dude, we haven't actually caught up in here since the first photo dump. There's a bunch of stuff in here I haven't seen. Holy heck. I'll probably go back and check out more of it in my free time. Look at that. This is London, by the way, Parappa. We're looking at London photos from our friend Tater Tot, who's been sharing their journey overseas with us here in the community. Let's take a quick look at Flavor Blast. To anyone wondering, I met this cat at work today. His name is Flavor Blast. Nice, he has that same snaggle tooth as my cat, because my cat has one of its sharp teeth's gone. So it has like a weird lip thing. It's funny. It's cute, gives her character. It's cute, gives her character. Thanks for sharing, man. What a beautiful photo dump. I obviously have a bunch of stuff to catch up on in there. I'll catch up in my free time, and then I'll share more thoughts there. Or if I feel like sharing more later, or like another day or something. The most recent ones are from Cotswold. What'd you say about Wald's Cot? I don't know about that. Sick name. Flavor Blast is a crazy name for a cat. Flavor Blast. Is this the Pokemon with the pink romance lizard? I don't know. I don't know. If I ever get a pet, I'm naming them Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Hey, you don't have to use the full government name in our chat, all right? Just call it Baja. Baja for short. The one that chases the trainer. The pink romance lizard that chases the trainer. I'm not sure. I might be too sleepy to catch the reference. Oh no, that's Pal World. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. That is Pal World. Pal World has a Pokemon that's horny for humans. It's gross, but it's also funny. So, you know, there's that. All right, let's start off with hunting for recipes this morning. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, Pal World has a Pokemon that's whole thing is that they're horny for humans. That's why Pal World is Pal World and Pokemon's Pokemon. Pal World's a cool game though. I will never knock Pal World off of being an interesting game with a good gameplay loop and interesting gameplay. But boy, is it a super funky game. Pal World is the equivalent of like walking into your son's bedroom at the ripe age of 11 and he just kicked his shoes off and just jumped straight in front of the TV to play video games. And boy, do it funk. It's just a funky game. It's just a funky game, dude. It's not bad. It's just funky. It tries to push all these weird, purposeful points. It's like an adolescent teenager in a Twitch chat trying to get a streamer to react. Penis. Like it tries really, really hard to be the different thing in the room to a detriment. I think it goes too far. I think it's not actually a good look at all for the game. And again, it's unfortunate because I think the game itself is good, but they try too hard to be all edgy and different. Like, who are you trying to sell this game to? Adolescent teenagers? Well, I mean, I guess it worked, right? Like, and it's unfortunate for me because I think Pal World is a game that stands on its legs just as a really good game. It doesn't need all that. It doesn't need to be weird. It could just be itself. It's a good game, you know? But I, for some reason, have like a BS detector that was embedded in me when I was born. And that BS detector is specifically really, really tuned into like over edgy cringe. And I cannot bother with over edgy, purposefully edgy cringe. It makes me want to jump off of a cliff. Not that I would ever do that. So like, I don't know if anybody else feels that in their soul, but I can't like stand edgelords and like overly edgy comedy. Like, that's why I was never a fan of South Park my whole life. I did eventually turn South Park on and like I did enjoy South Park a bit, but I didn't enjoy South Park my whole life almost. Everyone was always clamoring about South Park, and I was like, get this edgy trash out of here. It's so just too, it's all over the top. It's all way too much. It's trying way too hard to be the different person in the room. And I was never a big fan of South Park. Eventually I did go back and watch some of it because some of the humor and some of the jokes were like there. Like I understand why it was popular, but South Park was so dumb. It was just so over the top. I used to like it when I was a kid. I don't care for it anymore. I felt the same way about Always Sunny until I watched it again for like the 6th time. Weirdly enough, Dania, thank you so much for 12 months. Dude, we got a 12er in here. Nailed it. It's funny because the first time I watched Always Sunny, I was stoned, right? Years ago. And I was blazed and I thought it was hilarious. I was like, dude, this is amazing, right? Then I went back to Always Sunny maybe 5 years after, and I tried watching it sober, and I didn't like it. And my first thought was, I just have to be stoned to enjoy this comedy. So I thought that Always Sunny wasn't really for me unless I was baked. So then I randomly came back to the show a little bit later because it was on Twitch randomly. Some person was illegally streaming it, and I decided to watch it again. And then I started seeing like the humor differently. And again, I was like sober again this time. And I was like, wait a second, like this show actually is hilarious, but it's like a weird type of humor. And it takes a second to really click, at least for my sober mind. Then I went and watched it again, and every sequential watch through that I've done since then, I've enjoyed it more and more. So it's weird. I went from like being obsessed with the show to then not really liking it, and now I'm slowly obsessed with it again. And that was like the journey of me watching media and playing games like mostly sober in my life, versus when I first watched Always Sunny, I was mostly stoned every day. I just lived the lifestyle. If you know, you know. It's nothing weird, nothing negative. Just some of us, we just think that life is a little bit more fun to enjoy, a little bit stony versus through the lens of sobriety. Well, over time, I kind of moved on from that journey, and I don't really partake as frequently as I did in my early 20s. And it kind of changed my relationship with media. I actually struggled to like enjoy Diablo 2. When they did Diablo 2 remastered, I ended up not even liking the game. I thought I was the biggest Diablo 2 fan you would ever meet. And I realized that every time I played Diablo 2, I was baked. And it actually like switching off that switch, like turning that switch off and going back to Diablo 2, I actually didn't like the game for a little while. I was like, how did I enjoy this? It's grindy. It's kind of boring. And it took me forcing myself to like get reacquainted with Diablo 2 with a more sober mindset before I was able to say, wait a second, I see it and I'm back. And now I'm like back into the Diablo 2 hot seat. But it's real funny how I went on a side tangent there, but it's real funny how like, if you do partake in that stuff heavily, you might not realize it, but the things you enjoy while you're partaking that are not always the same things you enjoy when you're not. And once you start to blur those lines so much, you kind of like lose sight of that. And I didn't realize like I was like kind of making some things not as fun and some things more fun. And it was a weird relationship. Either way, to go back to reality here, that's my journey with Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So I wonder if I just invite somebody over, bring some Eddies or something, and we could watch some South Park couch locked. I wonder if I'll like it more then. I wonder if I'll like it more. Maybe all I needed to enjoy South Park was a little bit of Mr. Towley, Howdy ho. Wait, that's Mr. Hanky. Wait, hold on. Wanna get high? Wait, isn't that Towley? Wanna get high? Anyways, don't forget to bring a towel. Yeah. I'm heavily critical when I'm partaking. I tore How to Train Your Dragon apart, but normally I do like that movie. That's a genius idea I'll be using. It doesn't affect me like it does most people. It's interesting how it affects people differently. Yeah, it is very different for different people. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Dude, that's so funny, Lights. That's the music comment is something I can relate to. I've done that a lot, dude. All right, now, I'm not trying to throw any jabs out there to anybody, so if you take this personal, I'm sorry. Let's just say there was an era in my life where I thought that young Jeezy could do no wrong. And I'm just going to go ahead and say that I must have been blunted because I don't know about the snowman, all right? I don't know about Frosty the Snowman ass Jeezy when it comes to making music. I don't know about that dude, all right? I don't think I've listened to him for 20 years, but there was a point in my time in my life where I was sitting there in my room like, I'm the snowman. Yeah, and again, that baby, I'm not trying to dog on anyone. All right, like no hard feelings. I love the music. I'm sure I would jam if I put it on today. Let's be real. You know, his stuff was catchy. Yeah. Not trying to have anybody catching strays in my chat. Not trying to have anyone catch strays in my chat, but boy, did I listen to a lot of Jeezy, like too much, dude. Like I had every album, like I was deep. So Roxy brings us back to reality. They say, hi, Leon, when I use Magna Rise and scope out the town, I run into a whiteout saying you can't go any further, but I can see terrain, wondering if they're going to add more towns later. Yeah, they've actually already announced one of 2 future towns, I think, for August. In August, we are getting a brand new town. So yes, they officially announced 2 more towns by the spring 2027. I think we're gonna see the next 2 towns. Yeah, the DLC, correct. So Crustberry Salad is the one that's bitter, right? You a lot more likely to see Pokemon with rare feathers. Oh, whoop, that was the wrong one. Can I reload? Whoopsies. I need a bitter dish, I think. I'm never gonna remember these freaking. I'm never gonna remember these buffs. I always forget this stuff and I have to look it up every day. Which one is the bitter one again? Is it the flavorful soup? I don't remember. Oh, is one of them literally named bitter hamburger steak? I got specific ones in my inventory, Adventure. That's the thing. We got to go check. I specifically made the best version of every dish. How often do you get a legendary on Dream Islands? If you're just talking about Ho-Oh and Lugia, pretty regularly. I heard they're only adding 1 new town, so there's 2 towns in the DLC. So the DLC has 3 parts, right? So the DLC has 3 parts, and 2 of the parts are adding a new town, and 1 of the parts are adding just more content. I'm pretty sure this has been confirmed. Right, yeah. So I think they're doing a 3-part DLC. 2 of the parts are adding new towns. We only know of 1 of them so far. And 1 of them is just going to be like content. Yeah, they confirmed this during the direct. If anybody wants to double check my notes here, but I'm fairly certain we confirmed this. Yeah, it's the bitter hamburger steak. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Adventure. Good to see you, by the way. How you been, man? Yeah, I'm fairly certain this has all been confirmed and ready to go. Like, yeah, we talked a lot about this when they announced it. I had no idea this was a Pokemon game. Not sure why. Yeah, this game's cute. What's up, Peaceful Bliss, by the way? How are you? Good morning. I've been thinking about getting Minecraft. When I looked it up on Steam, there's multiple versions of it. What version is just the basic game? So Tater Tot Soup, you want to, this is the T on Minecraft. All right. Are you ready? So there's technically 3 different versions of Minecraft. There's technically 3 different versions of Minecraft. All right. There is the Windows 10 edition, which I don't even know if that's still functioning. There's the Bedrock edition. And then there is the Java edition. So Java is only on PC, and it's the best version out of all of them. It's basic Minecraft. They don't inundate it with a bunch of DLC nonsense, even though I think you can buy that stuff. And it's the most accessible version of Minecraft because it can be modded. So keyboard and mouse, I think controller might be welcome. It's called the Java edition of Minecraft. All right. Let's just keep it simple. Lunar, that's a completely separate game. So let's just keep it simple. So there's 3 versions of Minecraft. All right. I'm getting there. There's 3 versions. No, the chat is not telling you the truth here. Apparently nobody in the chat actually knows. Apparently it's just me. So I'm going to go into emote only. All right. This is how it works. You ready? There's 3 different versions of Minecraft. There is Java edition, which is only on PC, and it's the best edition of Minecraft. It involves being able to be modded. It's the original version of Minecraft. It's the best. I only play it keyboard and mouse. I don't even know for sure if you can play controller. It's the one that gives you access to tons of servers, and you can play online and with other people that are building completely different games. Like you can play Pokemon in Minecraft all through mods. So if you want access to like a completely user-generated version of Minecraft, where not only can you play the regular game, single player, online, whatever, you can also play thousands of different servers that people create their own games within. All right. So this is why Java's the best version of Minecraft out there. This is the second version. The second version is called Bedrock. Bedrock Minecraft is every other version that I didn't mention just now. Bedrock is mobile. Bedrock is Switch. Bedrock is PlayStation. Bedrock is Xbox. Bedrock is every other edition. So there's 2 different versions that mostly you will interact with Minecraft. Java, which is PC only. You get it directly from the website, directly from the Mojang Minecraft website. I don't know anything about Steam and Minecraft. Unfortunately, I can't answer that question. So you have Java, and then you have Bedrock Edition. Bedrock Edition is everything else, basically. Mobile, console, everything else. And then you have this random 3rd edition, and that's called the Windows 10 edition. And it's on its own, and it's basically a nothing burger, and they're probably going to discontinue it if I had to guess. But I don't know much about the Windows 10 edition. It's just very limited. It's don't go to the Windows store to buy Minecraft. That's the worst place to buy Minecraft. So you either want to buy Minecraft on the official Minecraft website, or you want to buy it, I guess, via Steam. I don't actually know anything about the Steam version of Minecraft. So there you go. That's all you need to know about Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Steam version. I didn't even know there was a Steam version. That must be very new. So Steam Minecraft, is it Java edition? Question mark. Let's see. No. The core Minecraft game is not on Steam. If you see a game called Minecraft on Steam, it's a spin-off title like Minecraft Dungeons or Minecraft Legends. So Steam doesn't even have traditional Minecraft. So what you must have saw on Steam was Minecraft Dungeons, which is why I wanted to emote only the chat, because everyone was trying to give you 1,000 different answers and nobody was helping you. So like, that's why I had to emote only the chat for a second, because nobody was actually giving you real information. So yeah, it sounds like your Steam and Minecraft that's not even a thing. Minecraft Dungeons is a separate game. That's a completely different game. Same thing with Minecraft Legends. Those are completely different video games. If you're just looking for traditional Minecraft, you need to go to the Mojang or the Minecraft website, whatever it is nowadays. I think it's minecraft.com. So that's the one that you want if you have a decent computer. But if you don't have a decent computer, then I recommend probably picking up a console version. I heard the Switch 2 edition's pretty good. You know, I know people play on Xbox, people play on PlayStation, so you do have the option of console stuff. But keep in mind, the console edition, Bedrock, is very different from Java. It's way more limited, and it's way more microtransaction-y, and it's just not as good at all, unfortunately. So, I don't like playing with the controller. Me either. Controller Minecraft doesn't make any sense for my brain at all. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I'm not looking for spicy. I'm looking for... We're looking for bitter here. You are a lot more likely to find rare items. Got it. Boom. So this is the shiny spots. We want shiny spots. Thanks. I've been doing a 30-day Pokopia challenge with 3 other people. What's your challenge like, dude? I'd love to hear about it. I was wondering about that too. All right, nice. Oh, wow. Another spot right next to this one. Sorry, I thought I had followed you. Yeah, that's okay. Twitch be unfollowing people all the time, and it's not a requirement to follow me to enjoy my show and hang out and chat with me. I do appreciate any follows or subscriptions on YouTube, which is the equivalent to following, but that's not a requirement to enjoy my content. Thank you, though. I'm just happy to have you here hanging out with us. Thank you very much. Following is just a way for you to keep up with my show. If for some reason you're on Twitch all the time and you watch a lot of different creators, you might want to be able to find out if I'm live by just looking at your followers list. That's really what following is, a tool for the viewer, so that if you watch a lot of Twitch content, you can at least see if your favorite streamers are live without having to go like hunt down the category that they're in and stuff like that. Yeah, no worries. Yo, what's up, devils? There was 4 of us doing a Cloud Island in 30 days, and each of us had a section. Dude, that's sick. And I'm assuming it was about like designing, right? It was about like who could make the best designs type stuff. Or not even like the best, just how far could you take it in 30 days, I guess. All right, usually there's a shiny spot over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. I'm brewing some Arizona tea and strong hard tea. It should be a nice hot week to enjoy it when it's done in cold. Dude, I love me a cold tea, but brewed with hot tea. My mom used to do that growing up. What's up, Lizzie J? I can't recommend it enough, though. I'll say it one more time now that we've moved on. Consider Java Edition Minecraft if you want to play Minecraft. It's by far the superior version, and it's the best way. And if you end up falling in love with Minecraft, the first thing you're going to want to do is play with other people and experience different people's worlds and servers and stuff. And the best way to do that is Java Edition. In fact, our partner, Slippy Studios, hosts a Minecraft server that has upwards to 30 to 50 people that play it regularly every month. Some of those people are in our chat right now. They log in every couple weeks. There's events. They do like seasonal events and you know, it's just regular Minecraft, but just with a bunch of other people. You can choose to build, you can run around, build armor, play server, whatever you want to do. But it's like playing the regular game, but just like with your friends. Right, and it's really nice, man. The Slippy Studios server is worth checking out, y'all. ! Minecraft. Dude, I used to also use Hamachi. No way, Tracy, you were a Hamachi user? I used to use Hamachi to play with my buddy over the internet. and we would do hardcore worlds and see how long we could survive. But this was back when my survival Minecraft was actually really tough. So like sometimes we would spawn in the middle of the ocean with no food, and we would have to sit there and dig down and hope that we found a mine shaft to find food in a chest, because we were just in the middle of a massive ocean. Like old school Minecraft used to be a little bit more like survival-ish. It was pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, Band Slam? We weren't competing, right? Y'all were just doing it together, more so for the challenge and Pride Month. Dude, it sounds like a good time adventure. I'm really happy to hear people finding a multiplayer enjoyment out of this game. That makes me happy. Also, Tressa Paris, thank you again for the tip in the YouTube chat. I didn't acknowledge that. I just so happen to not be looking for spicy, but thank you. Freaking autocorrect? You're okay, dude. Used to play since Minecraft Alpha. Yeah, I've been playing since there was one type of wood. Since there was one type of wood in Minecraft, and only pigs. Like, I started playing Minecraft right when they first introduced survival. Because here's the thing about Minecraft that people don't know. Here's a little bit of a lore dump for y'all. Let me show y'all. So this is what Minecraft looked like. This is what Minecraft was like. This is what Minecraft started as, all right? Like, Minecraft started as just a big flat world. And this was the only option you had, was just a big flat world, and you would just run around doing like nothing. You would just like, it was just goofiness. And like they added, like, I remember when they added pigs, and it was like a big deal. It was like, oh my gosh, like, dude, there's pigs. And then there was like, they added like minecart rails, and people would run around in flat land and literally just create like pig rails, because there was like nothing else to do, right? And then they upgraded to the first ever survival world. So see, this is still flatland. You see this? This is still flatland Minecraft. This was flatland at the very beginning, and then eventually this is where they went. All right. So you had flat, and then this is where they went. Look at, so the world, this is when I joined Minecraft. There was one type of wood, but the world was actually a world, and there was terrain, and there was like a big depth, and I think diamonds were like not even in the game yet, but diamonds came very quick, right? So like this was like, it was a terrain. It wasn't just flat, but it was still kind of a nothing burger, right? It was still kind of a nothing burger. But eventually you started getting biomes, a bigger world, more expansive universe, right? Eventually they added the Nether. But when I first got introduced to Minecraft, it was pretty much like right here, where it was one type of wood. There was only, I think they just added different animals, but there might have only been pigs. So it was real interesting, man. A lot of people don't know the history of Minecraft and how like far Minecraft has come. Now it's like this insane game that has like, it's almost, unfortunately, it's not even the same game. And for me, it actually pushed me away. It's not even the same game, and that's the problem, is like it's not even close to the same game, and some of it's better, and I would argue some of it's worse. And I'm just not a Minecrafter anymore. Minecraft makes me sleepy. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm just not a Minecrafter, dude. I tried. The only version of Minecraft that gets my gamer tickles on is hardcore Minecraft, and nobody wants to play hardcore Minecraft. So I'm left on an island wanting to play the only version of Minecraft that everyone hates. I've tried so hard to get people to play hardcore Minecraft with me, and nobody wants to play it and nobody wants to take it serious. Here's the two different type of Minecraft hardcore players. All right, and then there's me. You ready? The people who load it up and don't take it serious, die in 3 seconds, and then complain that it's too hard, instead of treating it like a strategical experience. And then you have the other version, the other people who they hide. So like they do multiplayer hardcore, and then they go and they run and they hide in a corner of the world, and they never interact with the other players. But here's the thing, that's okay in survival, because like in survival Minecraft, it's more about just coexisting in a world. That's fine. But when you're playing hardcore, you're supposed to be doing like co-op. Like it's supposed to be a team effort. Can we survive together in this world? So the only two types of hardcore Minecrafters I've ever played with, they either go and play by themselves, which is like at that point, like I don't know, like I just don't think if you're playing hardcore with other people, it's a lot better when you treat it like a co-op experience. Or they completely disrespect hardcore and claim that it's too difficult. But if they were to actually put a little bit of energy into the game, they would realize that it's not that difficult. Like it's not that bad. Like it's really not that bad at all. Like you just need to respect the flow of the game. Right? Yeah, I've played my mod packs for years, Nintendo. Yeah, I've done mod pack for years. See, I'm not saying that this isn't for. I love hardcore Minecraft. I've done hardcore Minecraft my whole life. I'm talking about other players. I've never met any other hardcore Minecraft players that ever really want to play the game seriously on hardcore. And yeah, hardcore is permadeath, meaning if you die, you lose everything. Your character's deleted. It's over. Nobody ever wants to participate. Everyone is afraid of it. So it's basically always a solo journey. And after doing hardcore Minecraft solo for years, I got bored. I just don't play the game anymore. Plus, unfortunately, it's not as hard as it used to be unless you play mod packs. If you just play vanilla Minecraft, it's not even anywhere difficult. It's like the game is there. It does have areas where like if you're not geared up, you are going to struggle, like trying to fight stuff in the deep dark. But for the most part, survival Minecraft is just like a pretty easy game. So you have to mod it for it to be really challenging. People aren't built for failure like that. Yeah, dude, just don't fall into a cavern. Yeah, exactly. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Barry, get out of here, you goober. People always treated Minecraft like a PvP game, like a shooter, and so yeah, it's like co-op, and here's the worst part, dude. And I'm gonna complain about this because it's been long enough that I can air out some dirty laundry. So in the past, I was partially an owner of a Minecraft server, and I was trying to encourage the staff to do things to keep the Minecraft server alive, and hopefully so that it could pay for itself. And then I didn't have to invest money into it because I was investing hundreds of dollars a month into this server, and I was like, okay, we need to get this server popular. How do we do that? So I was trying to encourage the team, the staff, to like work on it and like do things, add events, make things enticing. And one of the ideas I had was to add multiple worlds and multiple ways for people to play the game. Well, one day I finally talked the staff into doing a hardcore server. And instead of like doing things the way that I felt they should have been done, and they kind of ran with it and did things their own way, and they made the most fatal mistake ever. They polled the community and asked them what they wanted. Listen, gamers don't know what they want, and they'll always tell you they want one thing, and then they don't interact with it at all. So when you're creating experiences for gamers, you just need to create raw, exciting experiences and catch people off guard. I knew this, and I tried to but I didn't really want to be too involved. So like they ran this poll, and guess what happens on this poll? This poll says that everyone wants PvP hardcore. So what did I just teach you all about hardcore? Hardcore is if you die once, you stay dead. So now imagine if you added PvP to that. So that means that somebody could kill you. And then if you died, you stayed dead. That's not good. That's real rigid. That's real hardcore. I just wanted co-op hardcore, an experience where we all are together living in this world and we have to survive. So they took this server over basically, and they made it PvP hardcore. The server, everyone was dead in 3 days. Everyone was dead basically except for 2 people in 3 days. It was over. The whole thing was done. So I finally get my hardcore experience that I've wanted. I finally get this thing that I've been asking for years. And it was done in 3 days because they didn't at all do it the way that it should have been done. Because they unfortunately decided to listen to like a bunch of players who like have no idea what they want to do. And basically, what it comes down to is they didn't take it serious. They were like, oh, hardcore, whatever, let's just do whatever we want. And they didn't take it serious. Nobody ever takes hardcore serious. They all just think it's a joke when it's like such a legitimate way to play Minecraft. And it was the most unfortunate thing. And I'm not gonna lie, that was the last time I ever played Minecraft. I was done. I never came back to the game officially. I'm over, I'm done with Minecraft. Because I finally tried to sit down and like do something and you know, on a server that I really cared about, and like everyone just turned it into a joke, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm never playing Minecraft again. Like that's when I made the conscious decision that that game wasn't for me anymore, because the people that play it don't want to do that. They don't want to try new things. They don't want to experience a little bit of fear. You know, they just want to play the game the way they've been playing it for 20 years, which is log in and build stuff. And you know, I do enough designing in my life. I'm just not interested in more designing, you know what I mean? So I'm not a builder, so I don't play Minecraft. Minecraft at this point is just Legos in the digital world. It's no longer a survival game. It's literally just Legos for people in a digital world. And like that's fine, but that's not what it was to me. At one point, it was a beautiful experience that was survival. And now it's like, whatever, it's just Legos. When I create a cloud island, it asks if you want the computer to generate the town. Yeah, I would just have the computer generate it. My kid goes into survival mode and ends up crying because everyone attacks him and it causes a panic attack. Yeah, dude, you can get panic attacked in Minecraft real fast. I've seen grown adults get overwhelmed in Minecraft. I have, dude. They build up fast on you. Minecraft, dude, in a blink of an eye, 1 zombie will turn into 4. And then another blink, 4 zombies turns into 6 and one of them's a baby. And then but you blink one more time and you're dead. Listen, that's happened to me, and I consider myself a veteran in Minecraft. That's happened to me. Like you fall into a cavern, all of a sudden there's 1 zombie. You're like, okay, you hit him a couple times. Then there's 2, then there's 4, then there's 6, and then you're dead. like, dude, it will get you so quick. Like Minecraft is actually a sketchy game to play sometimes. It really is. Like it'll get you, man. It'll get you. It's funny because you can tell the way I'm talking about it that I still love Minecraft, right? I'm so passionate about the game. I think it's a wonderful game and I miss it sometimes, but I just don't know if it's the game for me. Now modded Minecraft is still something that I play. And now I know that's a little weird. You might be saying, well, what's the difference? Modded Minecraft, it might as well as not even be the same game. I swear to y'all. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all a trailer for the next version of modded Minecraft that I will likely be playing one day. If not with the community, with myself. All right, you ready for this? So you guys have probably seen Minecraft. Maybe you have kids, right? Let me show you the version of Minecraft that I will be the next time I load up Minecraft. I won't be playing Minecraft. And I want to make this clear. Like, this is the thing that I'm trying to express here in this conversation is like, I quit Minecraft, but I never quit modded Minecraft. Because I realized not too long ago that I've never been a fan of Minecraft for a decade. I've been a fan of modded Minecraft. I had to sit down with Slope and we were talking about it. I was like, dude, I realized that for me, I've only played modded Minecraft for the past couple years. I never really was playing vanillas. No wonder I don't like vanilla so much. So here you guys go. Look at this. This is Minecraft, by the way. I mean, obviously, look at the blocks.
There is no way back.
Look at this. This is my version of Minecraft. Look at this.
It has been over 4 centuries since the world fell into chaos. The explosion that tore our skies apart unleashed not just radiation, but the infection that reshaped.
Like, this gets me excited. This is so sick looking.
For humanity, the Central Refuge has
Look at
announced
this.
the initiation of Project Genesis, a bold effort to reclaim our place in history and rebuild what was lost.
You have been chosen in a world devastated by humanity itself. You will have to survive and make it reborn.
So, like, at one point in my life, I realized that this isn't Minecraft. But not even close. And that I have never, I guess I've just never been a Minecrafter. I've been lying this whole time to myself. Because, like, these dudes are running around with gats, dude. These dudes are running around with shotguns, dude. Like, this is so far from...
Will you give humanity a second chance?
Like, look at this, dude. Airships, dude. Like, this is sick, dude.
Now is your moment. Discover.
Yeah, like, this is the server that I'm probably going to be checking out. Well, it's not a server. It's a mod pack, so you can, like, load it up. Right? Like this is sick, dude. Like, this is what I'm looking for out of my Minecraft, right? Which, I guess, basically, to sum it up, I'm looking to just not play Minecraft. I'm looking to play something else. I might as well as go play some Fallout. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of why I stopped playing as much Minecraft, because I realized, like, am I actually just looking to go play Fallout? Because, like, kind of just be looking like Fallout. I mean, like, why don't I just go play some Fallout? But yeah, that server blew me away when I saw, or sorry, that mod pack blew me away when I saw it. It's crazy. Feels like I'm watching the Game Awards with such a funny comment. Oh, did y'all hear Midna in the background? She do be meowing. She's a chatterbox, man. She do be meowing. She do be meowing. Did I get a new I got a recipe for some floors today so far. All right. Sparkling Skylands is always the last place, and then we go to the Wastelands. So bitter food will get you more spots in the water, or it will increase the shiny spots in the soil. So bitter food is for the water, and sweet food is for the soil. Sorry for my delay on that reply there. Yeah, bitter is for water, and sweet is for the spots in the soil. The event ends like July 8th or something. So you got like another week or two. What defines Minecraft? Good question. I think Minecraft is basically just a platform for all sorts of different types of games. So what defines Minecraft is easy. It's just Minecraft. That's it. It's just the game. You load it up, you play it, and then you have modded Minecraft. And modded Minecraft is just Minecraft, but modded. That's it. You don't have to overthink it at all. It's that simple. But there is there should be a distinction between the two, is my point. And that's the only distinction you need to make. is there's a big distinction between the two, because the people who are playing modded are likely playing something completely different than the people who are playing the original game. And that's all you need to know. That's why I wanted to show you that trailer, because I wanted to show you how different Minecraft can look depending on, you know, what mods you install, and how the game can just be a completely different experience. Minecraft is probably the best example of user-driven content in the history of gaming. Is that a bold take to make? I think in all of the history of gaming, Minecraft is probably the number one most modded game. I think close to it would be like Gary's mod, and like Counter-Strike would be like a close second. Right? Like Gary's mod, Counter-Strike would probably be like a close second and worthy of the conversation as well. Because when I think of Minecraft, I just think of the blocks and the graphics. I guess Minecraft versus what you just showed me feels very different for you, but I'm not sure the difference is because they both have that feel. Yeah, that's a very casual, very I've never played Minecraft take, and that's totally fine. If you've never played Minecraft, obviously your take is going to be, oh, there's blocks, so it's Minecraft. So you probably look at Pokopia and you think this is Minecraft, and this game is nothing like Minecraft. So yeah, that's a very, no offense, naive and ignorant take on what Minecraft is. And that makes sense because you've never played Minecraft. So how could you ever have a real take about a game you've never played before? So yeah, visually, blocks are blocks, but that's not how that works at all, right? It's very different. Right? It's very, like Pokopia is nothing like Minecraft. The fact that people look at Pokopia and think about Minecraft is actually doing this game a disservice. Like that's almost sad to me that people can look at this game and be like, oh, this is just Pokemon Minecraft. Like, no, it's not, dude. Like, it's so far from that. They just so happen to also use blocks. It almost hurts my soul when I hear that take, you know? It's like, no. Like, you got to understand that aesthetics don't rule what a game is. You got to respect that, like, aesthetics are only one part of the conversation. Just because a game looks a certain way doesn't mean it's going to play or feel a certain way, not even close. You can't have that mindset when you're navigating the gaming industry. Like, you need to go a little bit further in depth when you're trying to figure out if a game is for you. If you're just using what a game looks like to judge a game, you're going to skip so many wonderful games. I would have never played Disney Dreamlight Valley if I would have played that game based off of what it looked like. I would have never played Palia if I would have played that game based off of what it looked like. I would have never touched it with a 10-foot pole. I don't think it looks good at all. Right? I think it looks like Fortnite. It's nothing like Fortnite. I think DDV looks like Fortnite as well. It's nothing like Fortnite. I don't like what Fortnite looks like. Right? Like, so like, you gotta keep that in mind, man. You can't just look at a game and be like, oh, it's this. You can't do that, dude, because you're really, really selling games short. That's true, because when I first saw Stardew, I didn't like it because of the graphics. Now it's one of my favorite games ever. That happens with Stardew a lot for people. They're like, they see the game and they think it's gonna be dinky. They see the graphics and they go, oh, this game's gonna be a little bite-sized experience. And then they're 500 hours deep, 3 perfection runs deep, modded runs, regular runs, can I marry everybody runs, and then they forget about that time when they looked at the game and thought it was gonna be like a chump show, you know? like yeah, I see that happen a lot with Stardew, and that game gets judged so much by its cover, and it's like, dude, you have no idea. Or they see any other pixel game and they instantly say it's a ripoff of Stardew. Well, the truth is unfortunately like 85% of them are. That's the sad truth. Unfortunately, the indie market got flooded with really generic pixel games because they wanted to be Stardew. So, side note, that's unfortunate. Like, most of those games are just really bad versions of Stardew. Terraria taught me that lesson pretty early. I need to use the word dinky in more real life situations. All right, nice. I didn't know Fortnite has those graphics. I chose DDV for one basic reason. My computer could run it and I wanted to learn gameplay. Yeah. DDV, the first thing that, when DDV first came out, the first thing out of everyone's mouth is it looks like Fortnite. And the same thing for Palea for the most part. It's because of the way that they do their lines. It's their lines. It's the way their characters are like outlined. It's something to do with that. At least I've tried to predict. Or I've tried to like figure out why people think that about the game. I think it's like the line art or something. Panda Bread, if you have the budget for that, I would say that it's worth it, because there's no guarantee there's an OOT Switch coming. Even though that it's pretty solid that it might happen, right? Now, here's the real thing. How much money are you going to lose in the exchange? You're probably going to lose about $200. If I understand how trading in works, it's been a while since I've done a trade-in, but you're probably going to lose about $200 in that trade-in. So that's really what you're talking about, right? You're really looking at maybe losing $200 if you go to do the trade-in. Is that too much for you to lose? Also worth buying now because console prices keep going up. I don't think Nintendo's console prices will go up again. And if they do, they'll probably delay it like they did last time. But yeah, that's something I've been thinking a lot about. But I think we will be seeing another Nintendo price hike. But we haven't even seen the first one. In America, it doesn't even happen until September. So knowing that, I don't think it's going to hike again this year, right? Like, what are they going to do? Once it hikes in September, announce another one 6 months later? That's weird, right? So like, I don't know. Like, I think we're good this year for Nintendo. If I had to guess, I think we're good this year for price hikes for Nintendo. Yeah, I think that they've already decided that they're going to eat the rest of the cost for this year. I don't think they're going to eat the cost for long, though. I do see another Nintendo price hike. But it sounds like Nintendo has stuff figured out. It sounds like Nintendo was actually one of the only companies that was in a better position when it came to RAM storage and stuff. And it seems like they've already started figuring stuff out well before this happened, because Nintendo's only had to price hike once. So I don't know. I think there's two things going on here, and they're both out of my knowledge range. You ready? I think it's one, Nintendo's console is just so cheap and so on the low end of spec that they can just afford to do this. That Nintendo as a console is such a low end spec console that they can get away with a $500 console. Or that Nintendo was so well prepared for this happening that they're able to continue to eat the cost and supplement the cost that they're eating with their games, right? And you got to remember, like, Nintendo, I don't know if you guys know this about the Switch 2, but listen to this. Listen to this, dude. The Switch 2 is popping off, right? Like, we heard all this controversy around the Switch 2 and stuff, right? And we heard all this controversy about like, you know, all Nintendo, you know, the Switch 2's falling off, nobody wants to buy it, right? In Nintendo Switch 2's first year, it sold last month at Nintendo's end of year financial data. It revealed that the Switch 2 was just shy of 20 million unit sales globally. According to the same data, this is the second fastest selling video game hardware in the US tracker history. Only the Game Boy Advanced sold faster in history of gaming. You have to realize, like, Nintendo is able to do what they do right now. I wonder if Nintendo's able to do this right now because they are selling so much that they're making up for the cost that they might be eating. And let me give you another example. Switch 1 sales year 1. This is going to blow y'all away. So everyone remembers that the Switch 1 was a phenomenon, right? Right? Y'all remember the Switch 1? Everyone's like, that was the era. It blew everything away. Right? Everyone was going nuts, right? Switch 1. Y'all, holy heck, that was like the revival of Nintendo. Well, the Switch 2 could never touch that, right? Listen to this. The Switch 1 only sold 14.86 million consoles in its first year. The Switch 2 is outselling the Switch 1 by 5 million in year 1. Isn't that actually a really surprising piece of information? Think about that for a second. We went from the Wii U to the Switch 1. It blew everyone's socks off. And the Switch 2 is still, we're talking units right now. We're talking individual units. The Switch 2 is outselling the Switch 1's first year by 5 million right now. And people are trying to pretend like Nintendo aren't doing well. Nobody's buying a Switch 2, I've heard. Dude, are people even buying the Switch 2? Are people buying the Switch 2? Now, to give you guys some context, to be fair, the Switch 1 took a year before it started ramping up. And year 2 and year 3 for the Switch 1 was actually the years that it really started blowing up. So we're not going to really know until the end of this year, going into next year and the year after. Once we go into year 2 and 3 of the Switch 2, and will it be able to keep pace with the Switch 1? Most business analytics say no. Most business analytics will tell you that the Switch 2 is going to fall off of a cliff the next 2 years because of the world, because of prices, because of everything. And then all of a sudden they dropped Ocarina of Time remake. Oh, is it really, analyst? Is it really going to fall off a cliff? And then we have Wind and Waves next year. Oh, is it really going to fall off? No. So the reason I brought all this up is because I think if we're going to have a conversation about the future of the Switch 2 and the prices going up, I think that we're actually okay. And I think that the worst that's going to happen is that there's going to be another $50 price hike maybe next year, or they're going to up the price of the expansion pass. And that's probably going to happen very soon. I'm almost guaranteeing, that within the next 12 months from right here today, we will see the expansion pass go up another like $20, $25 for the like year. They're gonna hit us hard there. They're gonna be hitting us hard. They already hit us hard with accessories. They already hit us hard with games. The only next logical step is that we see the subscription service go up in price. So while we're not gonna potentially see the Switch 2 go up in price, we are gonna see the subscription service go up. Like, there's no way they're not gonna do that. They're gonna continue to subsidize these prices in other areas, right? And the last thing I wanted to call out is this: Switch 2 game sales year 1. Because this is really interesting news as well. Is if you look at the games, all right, this is where news gets real interesting also, in my opinion. Let me see if I can find. So as of March 31st, 2026, 15 million Mario Kart Worlds have sold, but that includes bundles. So a big part of that is with a bundle. 5 million Donkey Kong Bonanzas have sold. 4 million Pokopias have sold, and Pokopia was on the market for a month. Pokopia sold 4 million copies in a month. Donkey Kong Bonanza sold 5 million copies in a year. Anyways, I'm sorry. But anyways. Pokemon Legends EA sold 4 million. Kirby Air Riders sold 2 million. And Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment sold 1 million. So as of right now, they're not doing too bad with games either. And that's my point. Like, they're not doing too bad at all with games, dude. Like, not at all, right? Like, I mean, we're looking at a total of almost 30 million. Look, we're looking at probably 40 million total sales, 35, 40 million total units sold for all of their games across the board so far. That's pretty good. Now, let me give y'all a little bit of perspective, right? Let's say, like, give me a new, can somebody give me a brand new game that released only on PlayStation recently? Give me a game that released on PlayStation recently. It's just like a new game only on PlayStation. I don't know. I don't have a PlayStation. All right. Well, let's do Astrobot. Astrobot sales numbers. And I like to go through this. So Astrobot, which was the literal game of the year, has sold 4.3 million units lifetime. Lifetime. This is a post from 10 days ago. So lifetime sales for Astrobot barely clear Pokopia's sales in 3 months. The lifetime sales of Astrobot barely clear Pokopia in 3 months. Barely. They can barely clear Bonanza. Bonanza's actually clears Astrobot. Yeah, I really don't think people realize, like, it's like Nintendo is the software king. Nintendo is the software king. They sell games, dude. Yeah, Astrobot got Game of the Year, correct. Right? So the point is like, I think as a Nintendo fan, we don't have to worry so much, man. Nintendo's gonna nickel and dime us in every way that they can. Don't get it wrong. Are they gonna increase the price of their consoles again? Probably not, dude. Not anytime soon. I think we got another 6+ months before Nintendo talks about price hikes again. I think what you're seeing happening to Xbox is because Xbox has had the worst management for a decade and they're playing housekeeping. I think what you're seeing happening to Sony is that Sony has had the worst possible management for a decade and they're playing housekeeping. You realize that the reason you're paying more for an Xbox is because management sucks, not because the company was failing. And you realize that the reason you're paying more for a PlayStation is because management blows and they cannot handle putting out real content. They have to chase live service games for a decade, failed 90% of them, and then now we have to pay more. You see, now I'm getting into like frustration territory because these companies are making us pay for their mistakes. Nintendo isn't doing that to us. Nintendo is doing everything they can to make their business stay profitable while also still providing us fair prices. So it's like, you know, you look at the industry and try to tell me that being a Nintendo fan isn't the best possible decision right now. Easy, dude. We are winning, dude. And don't let anybody tell you differently. No matter how bad Nintendo can be sometimes, every other service out there is taking advantage of us, making us pay for their bad decisions because they can't stop chasing the live service high, the Fortnite high. Meanwhile, Nintendo's just doing their best, man. They barely have any mobile games, barely any microtransactions. They have barely any live service games. Meanwhile, Nintendo's the boogeyman? How? How is Nintendo the boogeyman? How was Nintendo ever the boogeyman in this conversation? How? Because a bunch of people on Twitter are mad that Pokemon games aren't what they think they should be? Like, nah, man, don't play into the hype, chat room. What we're seeing happening right now is companies showing their true colors. When things get tough, all of a sudden we're footing the bill. When things get a little tough, all of a sudden we're the ones paying $300 more for an Xbox. That's so garbage, dude. That's literally a joke, man. They're taking advantage of us, dude. They're taking full blown out advantage of us gamers when they're the ones who drop the ball time and time again, dude. They just keep dropping the ball. Xbox has no idea what they're doing. PlayStation can't get their foot out of their, you know what I mean? It's so crazy, dude. So anyways, this soapbox is over. Oh, and Catbug over on YouTube says that The Sims might have Minecraft beat for modded content. You know what? I believe that. I believe that. Sims actually has a lot. Thank you, HD. PC stays winning. This is it. We're in a social media echo chamber that's constantly regurgitating negativity. The internet complained and moaned that Pokopia would be a game key card and would flop because of it. What actually happened? Sold out physically everywhere on launch. Meanwhile, GTA 6 comes out with the game key card and everyone goes, but it's GTA, so like, you know, whatever, dude. Like, whatever. Yeah. Like whatever, dude. Like whatever, dude. Love a good soapbox. I usually learn something new. It's just such a joke, man. I'm telling you right now, dude. Being a Nintendo fan is the best possible position to be a gamer in 2026. I'm not saying you can't go out and enjoy other games. But but we're talking about console gamers. We're talking about console gamers. Nintendo is winning the 100%. It's a blowout. It's not even a joke. It's a blowout. And the only people that will tell you otherwise are people that can't get over themselves. Yeah, you know. Now, you know, obviously, if you want to show some compassion, if you're somebody who doesn't like Nintendo games, and if you do prefer the Elden Rings and the Omnimushas, and if you prefer the Grand Theft Autos and the Call of Duties, and you don't like Nintendo, then you are kind of screwed, and you are in a really bad position. I couldn't imagine what it would feel like to be a gamer right now and to be looking down the barrel of an $800 console to play your favorite game. There is some compassion to be had here, and that sucks. Because as gamers, we should be in this together. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting them. Right? And so that does blow, and that is really sad for those that don't like Nintendo games. That's really sad. And I hate that that's happening, you know? But the next time you get online and you go to criticize, you know, and make me feel bad for buying a Pokemon game, make sure you double check what you're dealing with and check yourself first. You know, that's all I ask. All I ask is that before you criticize me for being a fan of Nintendo, you might want to check yourself. You know, like that's it. Like maybe you shouldn't be criticizing anybody. Maybe you should just shut up and enjoy games and do what you can to get through it. Because like you're not in any position as any gamer, you are not in a position to question my fandom, let alone tell me that I'm a Nintendo shill when Nintendo's the best company on the market right now. Next to Valve, of course. Valve is obviously still like top dog when it comes to consumerism, even though we're starting to hear some weird stuff. Side note, Valve's getting sued, and turns out that there were turns out Valve might have been rigging the market. Turns out, listen to this, y'all. This is very, very like not talked about news, but it turns out that Valve might have the whole time been rigging the market. And here's how. Telling game developers that they're not allowed to put a game as a cheaper price on a different platform. So let me say you are the creator of Ooblets. This is a bad example, but hear me out. Steam says that you sell Ooblets for $20 on their platform. But if you want access to the Steam market, which is the biggest market in gaming, you absolutely could never sell it cheaper on any other market. So if we catch you selling it for $15 on Nintendo eShop, we're going to remove you from the Steam marketplace and ban you for life. They were rigging the market, and they could have been doing this the whole time. And Gabe was saying that like, no, we don't do that. But all of a sudden emails came out in this court case where his employees were talking to each other, literally doing this. Like, oh, we're going to rig this here and we're going to rig this here. And basically what Valve might have been doing, this, you know, Valve is the savior of gamers, or are they? What Valve might have been doing behind the scenes is rigging it to where they have the best deals and the best prices. Now, do you all understand why this is really bad, right? Do we all get why this is a terrible thing for us, the gamers? That there could be a game for $50 on Steam that goes on sale, but you would never see those sales on other platforms. We lose this, right? This is terrible for us, the gamers. This means that a company cannot put a game on sale on any other platform if it's cheaper than it was on Steam. This is brutal. This is nasty stuff. And now this is all allegedly. It's all coming out in a court case. I haven't done a ton of research on this myself. So you guys might have to do your own research if you care enough. And I think we're going to find out more about it once the court case moves forward. And maybe it's all garbage. Maybe it was just an isolated experience that wasn't actually happening in the larger scheme of Valve. I don't know. But when I heard about this, I was mad. I was like, wow. Like, would you really, you already are the best company out there for games. Would you really rig the market? Like, that is nasty. If that's true, that is nasty, dude. I always wondered how Steam was the cheapest despite a game being on Xbox or PlayStation Studio and it being 2 or 3 times more expensive there. Yeah, because allegedly Steam was saying that if you ever want to put a game on our platform, it needs to be the best, prettiest, cheapest, because our platform is king. And if you ever want access to our platform, which is, it's a death sentence if you don't. That's the thing that nobody will tell you. Apparently, the way the gaming industry works right now is that if you are an indie game and you are not on Steam, your game will fail, period. Like, it's a death sentence. So Steam knows this, and they were taking advantage of people. Because they know this. They know that you have no choice. You have to sell your game here, and you're going to do it our way. Which is real brutal. Tell that to Minecraft. Right. Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo are the exceptions. Right. Correct. Like, that's the one thing I didn't say out loud, but Sony and Xbox and Nintendo can get away because they have big markets themselves. So those are the 3 that are kind of like, we're good. Is that why Square Enix and KH finally got Steam access? Probably. They probably worked some kind of deal out or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. This is my Lo-Fi Leah album. Here, I can share the playlist for you on Spotify. I don't know if it has any of her new work. I made this playlist years ago. It's 7 hours. And it's Lo-Fi Leah. She's an artist who does covers of games. They are an artist who do covers of games. And this is like 7 years ago. So everything on this playlist is thankfully handcrafted remixes of video game music. And that's important to me, as we talked about the other day. So I don't know if any of her new stuff's on here, but this is an old play. I made this when I first started streaming. Yeah, it's nice. 7 hours and 10 minutes of just juicy Sunday vibes with an old man ranting about video games over it. The contrast, the dichotomy of this stream and the duality of this show and the energy in the room sometimes is hilarious to me. How I can go from the most wholesome, relaxing show on the internet, I've been called the Bob Ross of gaming, to being a foaming at the mouth angry gamer. Just like that. Just Yo, what's up, Aurora Pop? Good to see you. Chat loves both sides. Anyone recommend a good controller to use for PC laptop? Yeah, I recommend the Hori Battle Pad. It's $40. It's
bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
It's $24.99. It's USB, so it works on Switch, it works on your PC, whatever, and it's shaped like a GameCube controller. The only problem is that it's not heavy at all. It doesn't have rumble, so it has no weight. So if you're a controller head, don't take this recommendation because it doesn't have any weight and it doesn't have rumble. So if you really love controllers, this is not going to be for you. But this is a really good, cheap PC controller that plugs and plays with almost everything. It plugged and played with Dolphin Emulator, with Ship of Harkinian. It plugged and played with all of my Steam games. And I think that nowadays, plug and play for controllers is the most important thing. You need to just be able to plug it in, and most devices are going to acknowledge it. So check out the Hori Battle Pad. I cannot recommend that enough. It lasted me about 2 years of everyday gaming. I no longer use it. It's pretty gross now, but Yo, what's up, Blood Raven? Good morning. Yo, what's up, Grandma Carol? Good to see you as well. Yeah, the Deltarune song. There's randomly Jingle Bells in the midst of this album as well. I don't know why I put the Jingle Bells song on the playlist, but it just pops up randomly. Yo, what up, Coca Cat, by the way? Good to see you. I'm so glad to be a Nintendo fan, but I think it is fanboy rhetoric now to truly say being a Nintendo main in this climate is smart. I don't think it's fanboy. Yeah, it's not. It's not fanboy rhetoric to say that. I know, Malachi, right? Like, it truly is a good climate to be a Nintendo fan. I love that, dude. Ditto sleeping in the flowers was cute. All right, we're gonna do some island design this morning. We went and we hunted down our recipes, and I need to figure out what my next step is for my island here. I wanted to put some trees and do some of the front of some stuff over here. And I need to go look at my reference sheet real quick to see what I'm doing over here. So let's go grab my reference picture. It's been a while since I pulled this up. They're in downloads, aren't they? Pokemon stuff. Here's my reference for y'all. All right, y'all can join me on the reference journey. So right now I want to focus on building up some of this stuff down here in the bottom left. So I need a couple trees up here, and then we need to line this path here with trees and flowers. Looks like over here there's no trees on the top, but I'm gonna add some anyways. And then we're doing trees this way as well. All right. So we did, how was Star Fox? Star Fox was fun. What's up, McMillions? Yeah, you can go back and watch the VOD if you want to see it. I played it for about 5 hours on stream, and I had fun. I'll probably end up going back and playing more of it in my free time, because I just love Star Fox, and I'm so happy to have it up to the modern era. However, all right, my inventory is smacked right now, isn't it? Yeah, we were supposed to dump this stuff at home. All right, we're just gonna keep it on us for now. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have it on the modern console. I liked it a lot. $50 is a lot of money for a Star Fox remake, but I can tell you the remake looked so good that, I mean, it feels like it was worth it. Dude, Star Fox Adventures is so good. You like that little bush? Yeah, we're gonna change out the tree so that the tree isn't the same as the bush here. And otherwise, I do like how that turned out. I really do like how that turned out here. We'll grab all of these. We'll grab these. And I would like to maybe go steal... I'd like to maybe go up here and steal a couple Lepaberry trees and replace them with Lumberry trees. Just so we have some variety in this forest. Toy Story bundle? I don't know anything about it. It'll probably be like 30 or 40 bucks. Are you doing some cooking today, Lalin? Chopping peppers, but you're doing a brunch casserole. Brunch casserole. Y'all brunchers out here. Brunch feels bougie, but like in a good way. The word brunch feels bougie. I don't know what it is about that word. Yeah, we going to eat some brunch, baby. For real though, yeah, it feels mega bougie, doesn't it? Doesn't it, dude? Brunch feels delicious. No Star Fox gameplay. I have some. Want me to link you the VOD from Star Fox, Brandon? Would you like me to link you it? I did play for 5 hours. I can show you the stream if you want to go check it out. Oh, bet. Yeah, I got you here. Hold on. I got you right now. Yeah, here was our, we did 5 hours of Star Fox and we had a lot of fun with it. If you want to click through this video or if you just want to sit down and watch it, whatever you want to do, man. Here you go. Yeah, I'm not playing any this morning, but there's the video from the Star Fox Switch debut. I recommend you get past the talking. Look about an hour into the stream and you'll see my gameplay. Yeah, just about an hour in. I could have shared it timestamped, I guess. That's my bad. Got you, Brendan. Yeah, Star Fox was good. That's all good. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for asking. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll put another one here. Completely random thought. I watched Masters of the Universe last night and I still can't get the image off my head of Beastman being run over by an Amazon truck. Wait, is that a movie? Is that the most recent movie that you're talking about? That I know there was like a movie that came out recently, right? That sounds hilarious. I'm actually so interested randomly. The He-Man movie. You just got Pokopia yesterday. Wondering whether you could move the trees around. You can, but not until later. Yeah. I recommend you just go through the story in Pokopia and don't decorate too much early on. That if I had to give you any advice, all right? I encourage you to like go through the story the best you can. Do a little bit of decorating, have fun, play the game at your own pace. All right. But I really can't encourage you enough to get through the story because the game rewards you with a bunch of tools to decorate as you get through the story. It's really nice. So I do encourage you to try to stick with the story the best you can. Treat Pokopia like an RPG. Treat it like a story-driven, narrative-driven game. If you can do that, you'll probably be better off. But again, just play the game the way you want. I think some people really enjoy kind of decorating slowly. We had Ryan Perpetrator, who spent most of his gameplay enjoying a little bit of wetting some grass. I think Ryan Perpetrator spent most of the time just wetting grass in his playthrough. So, so, whatever. Twitch unsubscribed me? What the heck? Yeah, you mean unfollowed? It does that sometimes. That's actually a very common thing that I hear about all the time. No worries, dude. I was just saying to someone earlier, you don't even worry about it, man. Following's not a requirement to enjoy the show. Thank you, though. And welcome back, man. How you doing, Dr. Roxo? The rock and roll clown. You either have to be super happy that I do that every time you visit or very annoyed. You can be honest with me. I'll stop if you want me to. One time I was watching a stream and a viewer of mine didn't know I was watching, and they talked smack about a nickname that I gave them. You never know who's watching. Yeah, I was watching a stream, right, casually, and all of a sudden one of my viewers were in the chat. And then somebody mentioned me. They were like, oh, hey, Hylian knows you. And they're like, oh, that Hylian. I freaking hate that he always says this every time I come into his chat. What does he think I am? Like, this is stupid. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I'm sitting there watching this chat like, and I swear to you, I silently never called them that again. I just silently respected them. And every time they've showed up since, I don't do it. I don't ever say it ever again. I just like say their name and just like, I'm nice about it. Like I never called them out or anything. I acknowledge that, you know, I messed up, and you know, I don't say a word. You know, yeah, don't be afraid to tell me, man. It's so funny. I have looked at the Steam machine. Yeah, I have looked at the Steam machine. Yo, good morning, Tune. It's a little out of my price range, but you want to finish Legends ZA? Yeah, that's smart. I think finishing one project before you start another is probably your best bet, homie. Especially when it comes to these games, because there's a lot. You can always something stupid with me. Oh, Valencia. I almost called you a brat the other day, but that's because of your YouTube name. So I didn't know if you would take offense of it, so I didn't say it. But I almost called you a brat the other day. But I was like, I don't know if she would like that. She might take offense to that, so I didn't do it. But that's because your YouTube name is literally like, I'm a brat or something like that. Valencia the brat. So that's the only reason I even thought about it. Yo, thank you, Avenger, for the 5 gifted subs. You legend, dude. Thank you, man. It's good to see you back in the chat today. I'm glad you're enjoying Pokopia as much as I am, seemingly. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support coming in here. Good morning, Tam Perpetrator on YouTube, by the way. I'm a little behind on YouTube chat today. I'll do better to keep up. I've been a yap machine. We're not quite ready to do like the shoots yet. I need more. I need to collect more shoots. Okay, I have some like yellow green shoots, some ferns. Maybe we splash a bush in the mix. Sure, let's try this. Oh, thank you, eTalker. I know, if I put my mind to anything in life, I'm pretty good at it. At least I think so. Are you a nickname person? Do your friends or family have a nickname that they call you? Yeah, I've been known as BJ, which was my least favorite nickname from high school. Big Josh. I've been known as Joshy. Joshy was a big nickname for most of my life. Bub. Sometimes I get called Bub. I was the mad dwarven ally in high school. There was a group of Dungeons and Dragoners and World of Warcrafters and LARPers that I got along with. And every time they saw me in school, they would call me the mad dwarven ally. They'd be like, "Oh, it's the mad dwarf! The mad dwarven ally!" And I would be like, "Huh?" As we walked past each other in high school. "Huh? The mad dwarf!" Yo, Arya Vex with the 46 months. Thanks, dude. Maybe the bushes in front? I don't know. I don't want to put a ton of bushes here. I kind of wanted to just splash a bush in the mix. I didn't really want to put it like... Just put it like right here. Perfect. Let's go over here and do the same thing. No, not there, dude. What the heck? I'm just known as Greninja. What up, Greninja? That was YouTube chat. Lenny on YouTube was asking about my nicknames. What about you, chat room? Any nicknames? I haven't had a ton of nicknames. Joshy, BJ. I had a stage name once named Agent. Nothing much. And then there's my community. You know, people call me Hylian HD. I get called Julian a lot because of autocorrect. At this point, you could say Julian's a nickname because people call me Julian all the time because of autocorrect. You could say that's a nickname, I guess. Yo, Julian, what do you want to be called? You know, it's your name, Frankenstein. All right, you want me to call you Frankenstein? Yeshua. My mom used to call me Little Walenda, but no nicknames in school. Mine was always Bunny, probably because I had buck teeth growing up. Oh, I was Booger. My dad would call me Booger. That's a dad thing, huh? Be like, hey, Booger, come here. I remember that one. Or Knucklehead. Knucklehead was another one from the Pops. I was Knucklehead often. All right, let's just be real. I was Knucklehead pretty often. Putting down some shoots. I need to leave room for some green shoots. I don't have enough green shoots. I got to go hunt them down. Where would I hunt down green shoots? I'm not sure. Some ferns. Throw some ferns up. Hylian, where's all your Pokemon? Did you move them? Yeah, most of my Pokemon, over 80 of my Pokemon are at Pallet Town right now. Over 80 of my Pokemon are at Pallet Town at the moment. And I'm slowly moving them into the areas as I build them. So as I build, oh, I stupidly closed out my picture here. As I build an area, as I slowly flesh out and build an area, I bring the Pokemon over. I have them moving. How's you and your kitty doing? She's doing well. She's sleeping somewhere right now. She's a chatterbox, man. That cat loves my attention, and she will demand my attention, and she will get my attention whenever she demands it. She is a chatterbox, dude. She walks around my house like she's the queen, and I'm the story people. And I mean, she ain't wrong. Yeah, that's how they are. How old's your cat? She'll be 7 in September. She's a sweetheart, but she loves my attention. Like, you know, I went into this journey thinking I was going to get myself a cat that was like, would ignore me and only like me when it wanted something from me. And little did I realize that I got one of the most affectionate cats on planet Mars, dude. Like, this cat is so affectionate, dude. It's always looking for my attention. And I'm okay with it. I have fun with her. We hang out all day. If I'm not streaming or gaming, I'm hanging out with her pretty much. It's my life now. If I'm not streaming or gaming, I'm hanging out with her. Raven in the online space, Chi-Chi. Val, Valerie, Twiggy. Twiggy's cute. That's a cute one. All right, I'm out of flowers, unfortunately. I need more wildflowers. But we're doing well. We're doing all right here. We got our trees. We got some flowers planted. We got some nice little foliage. I just wanted to kind of get these projects moving forward. Unfortunate. I am sad that I don't have any more wildflowers left, but that's all right. We might have to go farming for some more Pokemetals soon so that we can copy more flowers. We're kind of low on Pokemetal, so I don't want to do it right now. Let's go ahead and turn our attention towards this little area here. And while we're out of shoots and stuff, so we can't do minor details, we could go ahead and set up the little picnic area. Let's do that. So let's go ahead and grab this and this and this, and then let's go see. I don't think the rest of the picnic stuff is here. I might have to go back to the Pallet Town. Just raid the Dream Island for flowers. Right, that's what I do. Oh, I haven't done my Dream Island today. Thank you for the reminder. Right, that's exactly. And I could just go to a Dream Island with wildflowers today. So what plushie would that be, chat room? What plushie do I want to go get? What? Just regular old wildflowers. We got some brown shoots here. Don't need those. Eevee, I think you're right. Yep, I think you're right. I think it is Eevee. I think you might be onto something. Oh, we found some more wildflower seeds. Sick. You know what? I think we're going to add some robust flowers to the wildflower scene. Ooh, I love that idea. Some tall, some short. That's going to be nice. All right, we got some picnic stuff here, but not a lot. All right, let's head back to Castletown, get the rest of our loot, and I'm gonna tinkle and get some coffee. I'll be right back in just a second. And yes, you can move the Poke Center, but you can't have anybody in the Poke Center while you're moving it. So you have to wait until the end of the event. Unfortunately, this is a bad time to want to move the Poke Center. I can't leave Lo-Fi Leah up when I step away because it's gonna mute my VODs. Unfortunately, she is a little bit, I don't know, not litigious because she doesn't sue anybody, but her music just gets dinged on Twitch all the time. So, all right, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you everyone. I'm back. How we feeling, Sunday Squad? We're getting a little sleepy out here, but we're chilling. A little sleepy Sunday, but we're chilling. Hope everyone's feeling good out there. Thanks for tuning in, and happy Sunday. A little bit of yapping today, some gaming industry yaps. and some relaxing with some Pokopia. It's always nice to play a game we can just yap over, you know? Thank you again, Avenger. And Aria Vex, if you got a gifted sub, don't be shy to say thanks. The nicknames I give people are not for YouTube. Tam Perpetrator on YouTube says, the nicknames I give people are not for YouTube. New Leaf vibes? Definitely some New Leaf vibes. I agree with that, YouTube chat. I agree with that. Agree with that, YouTube chat. What up, Spodacat? Hey, how you been, man? All right, we're here to pick up some items. Let's go to the secret base. Whoop. Secret base. And we're here to pick up some furniture. Let's go see what we got. Dun, 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 dun. I need to know what my nickname is. I don't have a nickname for every viewer. I suppose Lizzie J, your nickname would be All right, we got another Hoppip cup. Here's the Hoppip flowery table setting. Right now, I'm just trying to grab all the Hoppip items, but I'm sure we can find other items that aren't Hoppip themed to go with our little picnic area, you know? Berry case. Like it doesn't... Oh, here we go. Flower cushion. All right, what are we missing? We have the book bag. We have the water bottle, the lunch box. We have a cushion, a table setting, a flower garland. We're missing the rug. Oh, wait. Isn't some of that stuff still sitting outside? Hold on a second. I just realized something. Hold on. I think it's all sitting right here. I never picked it up. Yeah. Look. I never picked it up. All right, sick. Oh, let me get my coffee. Oh, is the juice trio a part of it? Thank you. Is the juice trio a part of it? Thank you, dude. Let me go grab that as well. What? Why can't I pick this up? Okay. Yeah, I want to showcase the whole hop-up set over here. Let me grab all this stuff. We're finally starting to clean up Pallet Town. Starting to finally clean up some Pallet Town here real quick. All right, and then we're going to grab some of these sunflowers with us. Keep the sunflower theme going. Well, we got some seeds now. Do. And I just realized that, maybe yellow tulips mixed with sunflowers could be a really good look. I'm having a moment. I'm having a brain blast. Yeah, you cannot move. Oh, you can move the Poke Center during events now. They fixed that, and I forgot the juice trio. Let's go back. You like my storage, Paris? You like it? Dude, I'm working on creating a secret base. Let me show you what I worked on real quick, and then we'll come back to this. So, Lenny, you had asked me, and I'm curious, what about you? Are you a nickname person? Down. Let me go back. Let me go back to Castle Town really quick. All right, let me scroll up in chat and see what y'all have been yapping about. I might have missed some stuff here. What's up, Howland? Good to see you, by the way. Greninja, Dislocated Ranger, Howland, welcome to the show. Moonrose Mother, thank you for asking about my kitty cat. My mom always called me Peach, Miss Petch said. Miss Petch said my mom always called me Peach because I looked like the insides of a peach when I was born. I started playing Mario Kart 64 when I was 3 and I had to be Peach and it always stuck. Aw, that's really cute. Oh, no worries, E-Talker. You keep that stuff to yourself. Aurora Pop. Oh, M. M is your nick. Yeah, M makes sense. I know some Emilys that get called M. What's up, Mad Dwarven Ally? You guys can call me the Mad Dwarven Ally if you want. Just don't call me the Mad Draven Ally, because Draven's a character from League of Legends, and I don't want to be associated with him. Yo, good morning, Alpy. Hey, welcome to the show today. I'm just scrolling up in the chat real quick to see what else. Oh, did y'all hear some Goldenrod City lo-fi Leah? Alto Girl, are you off work today? You're vibing today, man. I'm trying to come up with a home for Jirachi, maybe a floating island. Dude, Dr. Roxo, our community member Leafeon is creating a planet. They made a planet and Jirachi lives in the inside of the planet, dude. I can even show you it. If you want to see it, I can show you the VOD. Yo, thank you again, Spotacat, for popping in today. What up, Tectomic? Enjoy your lurk. Oh, I was thinking about Lizzie J's nickname. Oh yeah, I forgot. We'll say LJ. You know? LJ, I like that. You want to see it? All right, here, let me show you all the VOD. Here, hold on. I got you. Get chat out of here. Thank you. It was towards the end of our Pokopia session, which is why I was willing to come and show it off, because... All right, here it is. Here's the planet. Take a look. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. I'm trying to go look up. All right, here it is. Here it is. They said look up. So I looked up and there it is. Look at that. So they did a full planet with a set of rings around it. You fly up to it, and then it takes me a second to find the actual entrance, and then here it is. So the entrance is kind of like an observatory, right? It's got a bunch of planets inside, and they got some cool stuff hanging from the ceilings, and their plan is to put all the Jirachi furniture in here. So I just wanted to show you so you guys could see some inspiration. You know, yeah, I think some kind of floating island or something like that is a good vibe for Jirachi for sure. You know, I don't know. I'd love to hear what y'all end up doing though. Does it have a face? Not yet, but you know, maybe Leafeon's taking notes out there, and a face is exactly what she needs to bring it to the next level. I don't know. Yo, what up, Random Zero AR? Welcome to the show. Shelby's in the house. How you doing, Shelby? Hey, good morning. Welcome back. Yeah, you can buy as many Poke Centers as you want. I think you can put down as many Pokemon shops as you want, Pokemarts. 1 trader per Pokemart. I'm just catching up on chat messages. My nickname for years was Rue. My best friend was Lou. Just between us, but we didn't refer to each other by our real names for years. That's funny. Right now, I think you get better items from Pokemon when you don't use the wishes. I've gotten 2 large relics so far. Team Rocket themed base. No, so this is not going to be a Team Rocket base. What this is going to be is this is my secret base from like Generation 3. So my secret base is only going to have 1 entrance, and it's going to be a waterfall. I think I'm going to do like a little mini waterfall hidden entrance, and you're going to have to walk over here and press a button, and then it's going to activate the doorway. And then once you enter, it's my storage unit, and we're still organizing. We're still kind of pulling stuff together here. And then down here towards the end is going to be my crafting area, which we're going to turn into like a nice little area, put some rugs down and stuff. And then what I wanted to do was I wanted to hide a secret to make it a true secret base. So I lined up a bunch of curtains here, and you can go back here. You can either just walk through the curtain or you can open it, you know, whatever. And then this is going to be a lava. This is all still a work in progress, mind you. So this is going to be just a lava pile with a button, and then you press that and it opens up the door and the lava stops flowing, and then the water starts flowing on the inside, and it's going to be like waterfall caverns. And then you're going to walk in here, and you're going to get in here, and you're going to go into an elevator that's going to take you underground, and that's going to be where I hang out. That's going to be like my little house down there. So we're working on making our secret base, but it's going to be this is going to be the storage unit and the crafting room. And then we'll have my actual home in the basement. So we're still working on it though. Still a work in progress at the moment. Ow. Still a work in progress at the moment. Get my juice. All right, withered waste. You're off today? I've been doing 6 days a week. Oh man, I'm ready for a vacation. Yeah, 6 days a week is a lot. I didn't even like 5. Morning, Julian. I've started a Pokopia game. I'm loving it. I can't put it down. See what I'm saying? YouTube chat knows. They're either memeing or their phone corrected. Either way, Julian is one of my nicknames. You just got done digging the RR out. Nice. No way. You're digging the Rocky Ridges out? Oh man, I can't do it, dude. I have not started the Rocky Ridges too much yet. We do have an idea of what we're doing there, but we haven't started. Your nickname is now Juju. It's been ages since I caught a stream. What's up, Benjamin? I'm doing well. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're doing well. Don't ask why I'm singing to you. I just kind of feel like it. Hope you're doing all right, homie. You think you're getting this game for your birthday? Nice. I know the Pokemon are trying to yap with me. I know. It's because there's an event going on where they all have these special requests and they all want my attention. I don't have many yellow tulips, do I? Interesting. All right, so the only yellow tulips I have are the ones in my inventory, and they're only seeds. Cute yellow flowers. This might look good every other with the sunflowers. This could really enhance this build. All right, we're gonna try it. Let's go ahead and pick up a couple sunflowers. My OG name was Virtual Psychic, or Virtual Psycho. Appreciate the singing. Made my morning. No problem, dude. No problem, no problem. So what have you been gaming on, Adam, while you wait for this game? All right. Let's go ahead and plant some sunflowers. Let's see what this looks like. Or sorry, tulips. I think this is going to look great. And we're going to go grab a grass Pokemon to help us out here today. Nice. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's always wonderful to have a returning viewer here, no matter how long since your last visit. And I hope you're having a good weekend so far, dude. What up, Wispy? I'm a little late. Nah. A wizard arrives precisely when they're meant to. Don't you worry one bit. Good to see you, Kyle. Welcome to the show. Brendan's in the house as well. Yo, Ditto. What up? What up, War Turtle? All right, do I have Bulba around here somewhere? I need a grass Pokemon to help me grow stuff. I don't know if Paris has the grow ability. I don't think she actually does. I need a butter. Here we go. Bellsprout. Bellsprout has the ability for sure. Bellsprout's got it for show. I've always liked Bellsprout. They're a little dorky, but DD Valley Peak was when I found you. Haven't played that game in a hot minute. Nice. We still play every once in a while. Nice. It's still going strong, to be honest. You've been playing on your Switch mostly. The puppies have came to join us. Are we talking WWE? Are we talking WWE late night puppies? Or are we talking puppies?
H-Day Wiggle.
Yo, 27 coming from M. Credible. Wiggles in the chat, baby. Yo, enjoy your food, Lalin. Thanks for hanging out. Yo, enjoy your food. Thanks for vibing. I'm glad you were able to enjoy the show while you cooked for a little bit. Yeah, what kind of puppies we talking about? Sleepy cute puppies? All right. Sorry, I had to take care of a nose issue. All right, let's take a step back and take a look here. Perfect. I needed something to break this up, and I wasn't sure what it was going to be. Dag, dude. We're cooking here. Give me that. Slice it up. Slice it up. Give me that. Slice it up. Oh, destroyed more than we meant to there. Oh, we're just destroying it all. Whoop. That's the way the news goes, I guess. Never heard of late night puppies. It's a reference to wrestling. Every once in a while, if you watch old wrestling, this guy JR, the king, would scream like, "Show me the puppies!" Because every once in a while in wrestling, tits would come out. That's just a thing that would happen. It was just like a little bit of something they would throw in there into the show. Every once in a while, some boobs would come flying out. And this guy JR would always call them puppies. This old wrestling announcer would always call them puppies. He'd be like, "Oh, the puppies." I'm stealing that. Yo, what up, J-Fay? Yo, can you do this for me? Yeah. He's gonna have to eat soon. What up, tiny bit stressed? Hey, welcome back, dude. Johnson boys in the house. You call your nephew Bellsprout? That's adorable. All right, let's give him some food. Here's some wheat. All right, come on. Thank you, M. Credible. I appreciate you. All right. Let's go climb up here and see if we can get these other flowers grown. Come on, little Bellsprout. 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 Come on, little bell sprout. Let's go, dude. Bell sprout, bell sprout. Do do do. All right. I usually just let these flowers grow on their own, but figure today we'll try to get this worked on here. Will you grow this? Not a bad impression. Thanks. I grew up watching the anime, you know? So all my impressions come from that. Squirtle! 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 Squirt! Squirtle! Squirtle! A little bit higher pitch than it used to be, but not bad. Bulbasaur! That one sucks. Char! Char Char! Dude, my Charmander is just Pokemon Snap, right? Because the Charmander section of Pokemon Snap is so iconic. Char! Char! You bought Mario Kart World? Oh, dude, we gotta play, man. I almost loaded it up this morning. I'll reach out to you the next time I'm hosting a Mario Kart World night, and hopefully you can make it if you're not busy. Yeah, I'll let you know the next time I host a Mario Kart World night on stream, and maybe we could sit down and play in a call in our free time. That would be fun. If you're into it. I love that game. I think World is great. I think World is such a good game. It's my new favorite Mario Kart when it comes to like the modern stuff versus the old stuff. Obviously, I'm never going to be able to pass up 64 or Double Dash. I think those games are always going to stay my favorites. Sorry about that. I'm trying to stop my nose from itching. I could do a very good Greninja impression. I sound just basically like him. Yeah. I'm trying to do community game nights every other week. So we have another one coming up next week. I'll be scheduling a community game night this upcoming week here. So later today, I'll set the schedule up. All right. Nice. Doing some exterior design, doing some big changes to how I'm handling my flowers over here. And I really, really love it. The tulips were the perfect addition to this feeling like a big park. Now let's go over here and set up our picnic. If it's on the weekend, it's perfect. Yeah, usually Friday nights, Saturdays. And then I'm trying to do mornings, specifically Friday, Saturdays and Sunday mornings, Mario Kart, because it's perfect for the weekend game. It's perfect for those of you that can't hang out during the week. So I'm working on that as well. It's so dumb that you can't put stuff in front of the garland. I really hate that. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that you can't put stuff in front of the garland is so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. Like you can't even put cushions in front of it. Like, come on, dude. You guys could have figured that one out, devs. I'm not a developer though. Maybe I just don't know how this works. You almost want to... I actually think we just want to pull away from the wall entirely. Maybe pull away from the wall entirely, actually, and just leave a gap there. Yeah, it does have to be higher up. Correct. Yeah, I just don't have that choice here. I don't think I can run the garlands over the fence. Maybe I can, actually. Actually, maybe we can't. That would be really cool. Yeah, we can't. Yeah. See, that would be cool if we could somehow connect it to the fence here, but that's all right. Guess we pull it out one and just leave a barrier of grass there. I think that's fine. I actually think this is going to be totally okay. And then up against this back wall, we can put all the treats. We can put all the treats here. Oh man, I'm so itchy. Oh, about to go shave off my whole mustache, dude. Me today, I can't stop sneezing. Yeah, sheesh. Leave me alone. Throw the book bag over here. You can hang the book bag, can't you? I don't know. I don't think you can, and I wanted it. That's what that's a wish list for me. I think the book bag should be hangable, and it's not, and it bothers me. Yeah, I've actually gotten a weird summer cough. I've had a weird summer cough. I actually know where it came from, and without going too far into my personal stuff, I think I've come to the conclusion of like how I got the summer cough, and I'm such an idiot. So it's almost gone though, but I was like, I've had like a little bit of a harsh cough past couple days. It's not like that bad. It was just like a little annoying. And then I think we put another box of food up here. I think that'll look cool. All right, I think that's the whole set, right? And then you can put flowers around it and stuff. That we can't plant here, which I already knew that was going to be the case, but I just had to see it for myself so I could be mad about it. I just had to see it for myself so I could be mad about it. So we'll put the flowers around the bushes, and I think that'll make sense. What do I want to do here? I'm actually going to move this. We'll put these on the side here. I'm noticing a lot of the songs are for Persona 5 and I'm loving it. Yeah, I mean, there's there's like 7 hours of songs on this playlist, and a handful of them are for Persona. Yeah, that's just Spotify's fake shuffle that you're noticing, because it just doesn't actually shuffle anything. In all reality, there's only 5 songs in this playlist of 160 songs that are from Persona. But you would think that this whole playlist was Persona, because Spotify's shuffle is fake. I've preached about this before. Spotify's shuffle is the fakest shuffle on planet Earth. It doesn't actually shuffle the music at all. It's super fake. Well, the Smart Shuffle is a new thing, and I haven't tried Smart Shuffle. Yeah, I don't know if Smart Shuffle is any good or not. But just in general, Spotify's shuffle is pretty bad. Yeah, it doesn't actually shuffle the music. It's been like this since Spotify has came into existence, to be fair. Like, it's always been like this. It's always like, essentially, I can actually kind of explain it, I think, in the terms of audio engineering. So if I had to guess, what Spotify's shuffle is doing is it's matching beats per minute and it's matching artist, and its goal, and I've listened to a lot of Spotify, its goal is to give you a little bit of a taste of everything. So it gives you like 2 to 3. It gives you like 2 to 3 songs that sound the same. Then it gives you another 2 or 3 songs that sound the same. And then it gives you another 2 or 3 songs that sound the same. And this ends up usually being from the same artist and the same album because they sound the same. So it'll give you like 3 songs that have a certain beat per minute, then 3 other songs that have a certain beat per minute, 3 songs that have a similar indie energy or that are off the same album. Like, and that's not what people want when they have shuffle necessarily. I think we're used to shuffle being completely random, where it just picks a song and that's it, right? It's like, it's not, we didn't ask for our shuffle to be Pandora. Pandora would base the songs off of the beats per minute, off of the like button. That was all great. But Spotify, when I turn on shuffle, I just want it to shuffle up the songs, not try to feed me the music you think I want to listen to. Like, what are you doing? Just take the 200 songs and shuffle them up. That's all I asked. I didn't ask you to give me 3 songs that sound the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost too smart for its own good. Like, that's the vibe I get from Spotify. It's like their shuffle is trying too hard to make everything cohesive instead of just giving us randomness. Yeah. Like, and that's my problem with Spotify Shuffle. Yeah, it's like they're not doing what Shuffle was supposed to do, right? Bandcamp Shuffle in a playlist drives me nuts. If you skip a song, it goes to the next track on the playlist, not a random song. I want each song to have a completely different vibe. Does your shuffle ever get stuck in a loop? Yeah, dude. Again, Spotify will just get caught in a loop. You would think that my playlist has 5 songs sometimes, and it's like, dude, there's 300. Why have I heard the same song twice? Like, I'll get mad some. There's 300 tracks, dude. What's going on here? All right, I don't like the benches here. We're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna move it all. So we have to rebuild. I'm realizing in hindsight that this area ending in another bench doesn't feel good. There's bench areas and areas to sit everywhere. We don't need to match the other side of the map. That's what my goal was, to match the other side of the map. But we don't need to do that. Right? I wanted, like, you see across the way, I wanted there to be benches on the other side and then benches on this side with the same setup, right? No, we're not doing that. So instead, let's go ahead and evolve this area. We're going to turn the whole area. We're going to turn the whole area here into the picnic. And then we're going to put a bench right on the side where the picnic is, just a single bench. So this requires me to pick everything up again. Can I not pick the rug up? Okay, I'm just going to have to pick up the rug manually. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Hoppip live here, correct? That eventually I'll probably have Hoppip living here. Yeah, it just depends. Oh, you have to pick everything up on top. Yeah, it just depends. But I might have Hoppip live here. I haven't decided yet. But that's the goal. The goal is to create habitats and then have the Pokemon living in their natural habitats. So that is kind of our goal. How you doing today, Rip, by the way? Yeah, you can turn off the Spotify recommending stuff. Thankfully, Spotify does have a lot of settings that you can adjust. Thankfully. Yeah. Like, I don't like the fading into another song feature. Right, that's an example of a feature that I turn off. I don't like fading into another song, because fading into the next song ends up kind of cutting off the end of the last song. And I know that this is a weird thing, that it's really a me thing, I feel, but I don't like not hearing the end of a song, even if the end of the song is repetitive. Like, if a song fades out with 30 seconds of repetitiveness, I like that because I call that a reprise, and it allows me to think about what I just heard as the song slowly dissipates. And I can just sit there and think about it. It's a reprise. I like that. I think that's a part of music. And I don't like that Spotify cuts it off when you do the fading thing. So I turn the fading feature off. Perfect. Can't stand how much they fade. Yeah. I had to go in and turn all that stuff off in the past. They've always been almost an excellent company. Yeah. For what it's worth, Spotify offers a cool service that I've always used. I like it for my stream, and I hate that it's unfortunately like not the best for the music industry. Apparently, it is unfortunate that it's like not the best for the music industry. Apparently, there's like a lot of just bad juju, basically, with like how visibility works, and I don't know enough to talk about it, but it's apparently not the best for the music industry, and like how artists get paid and stuff. Yeah. I don't know the details. We don't got to get into the politics of it, but let's go take a look at the habitat, because Blood Raven, actually, you made me realize that I should consider the habitat before I do the build. Yeah. So I guess technically we could have 3, because there's 3 Hoppip line, right? Yeah, so we could have 3. So we want to do a little patch of sunflowers for the Hoppip, and like we can do that right here, right next to it. It's perfect right here. So yeah, thanks for speaking up. Actually, I didn't even think about it. So we'll do a nice little batch of sunflowers here for Hoppip. So that's easy. And oh, and this song's funny. Did anybody catch this song? Hold on. Is this what I think it is? No. This is from Yakuza. Never mind. This playlist has a bunch of goofy stuff. Here, let me play the song I thought it was. This playlist has more than just video game stuff. It's like, it gets a little weird, and it puts some real silly stuff out there. So let me see if I can find this for y'all. Hold on. There's a lot of goofy stuff in here. Dude, I love the Ice Cap Zone remix. All right, here's the sleigh ride. Randomly, they just slide in some Christmas music. And it's like every time I listen to this playlist, it throws me off. I'm like, dude, isn't it July? But this wasn't what I was looking for. Hold on a second. There's a Hamtaro song in here. There's Guile's theme is in here. There's a Chainsaw Man, which is an anime. We already caught Toho earlier. Where's it at? There's Chow Garden. I swear there's a song in here that is really, it's an old meme from like YouTube. I might be thinking of a different playlist. Oh yeah, there's Deja Vu from Initial D. So they mix in like a bunch of little like remixes of anime songs and stuff. All right, enough of the Christmas music. Okay, we had enough. Let's listen to the Hamtaro song. See what this is about. Listen, I'm a big Christmas fan, by the way. You wouldn't guess from that outburst, but I actually love Christmas. Anyways, Kyle's theme goes with everything. What's up, Allison? How you doing, dude? All right, so our second one that we have to build is we need to have a book bag and with a drink and a food. And then we need to have one with a flower, a bed, a food, and a plate. All right, so let's do the flower one over here. Right, this should work. Flower bed here. And then we need a plate and a box of food. I think we should just be able to put them all right here. Oh, you know what? These flowers might need to be grown before I know for sure. Do I have some? I do have some fully grown. Let's just use those. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? You're feeling a bit better so far? Oh, Gita-chan, I'm glad you're feeling all right today. I didn't catch that you were under the weather or just not feeling 100%. What up, Planet Kitties? Hope you're feeling all right today too. Hope you had a good birthday. Celebrate yourself. Try to enjoy another year around the sun. My Pokemon are upset with me. They're homeless. Well, wouldn't you be upset with the Pokemon if they were walking around you and you didn't have a place to live? Yeah, exactly. All right, so there should be two here. Dandelion lunchtime. Nearby habitats. Why is one just called yellow carpet? Dandelion lunchtime and yellow carpet. Whatever. If that's what it's called, that's what it's called. Yellow carpet, dandelion lunchtime. All right, field trip friends. So we need a book bag with a thing of food and a drink. So we can do that right here. We'll put the book bag right here. Actually, we'll just do exactly what we planned to do. This is going to be perfect. This is exactly what I want. Put our table there. Put our drinks up on the table because drinks can be spilled. And then I wanted to have the 4 seats like that. And then we'll just put this juice trio like right. Just put this like right here. Dang, it's not going to work. Is it going to work there? No. Is it going to work here? Wait, what are we missing? Am I missing another bento box? Yeah, I'm missing a bento box. Oops, I forgot. Bento box. I want to put one right here. Oh, it's not going to be close enough to the book bag, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not. All right, so let's move the book bag and put it like here, maybe. Maybe here. And then I'll move this book bag and I'll put that there. Got it. All right, sick. And then let's rotate the book bag, actually. Nailed it. All right, and then we'll put a couple more flowers in front of this. Kind of complete the scene. And that means we can have another habitat over here if we want to use it. And I think that's it. I think that's all she wrote. I guess I could put another plate setting. I don't really need to, though. I don't really feel like I have to. And then I'm sure there's something else we could add to this scene, and we can figure that out over time. But this feels good. I could even, like, displace... Like, we could even, like, add a couple more things. But I think a little bit of space on the rug is good as well. Right? Like... And then over here, we're going to add those bushes. Or, sorry, those benches. Boom. Basically just flipping the script over here. Boom, 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 and boom. And why don't we go ahead and grab ourselves Little Bellsprout again. Or whoever can come and help us with these flowers. You still around here, Bellsprout, or did you go home? They might have went home. Wait, speaking of Persona, wait, didn't we just have a whole talk about this? Wait a second. Good thing Persona slaps, right? So it like doesn't even matter. At a Chansey plant. Feeling grumpy yesterday morning, but my partner ended up taking me to a retro arcade. You had a lot of fun. Oh, Planet Kitties, dude. That sounds so nice, man. You know what, dude? To help you further celebrate your birthday weekend and to get into the vibes even further, take 30 days on the house. And thank you for sharing that with us. I'm so happy you ended up having a good evening. That's awesome. All right, come with me if you want to live, Bellsprout. Come with me if you want to live. Thanks for the follows coming in here. All right, Bellsprout, I need you to go to work and then I'll feed you. Come on. Light this place up for me. Unfortunately, the bushes will fully grow later. These are 2-stage crops. Growth me, Bellsprout. Bellsprout. You want to do it? You want to do the thing? Do you want to maybe use your growth ability on this plan? Do you want to use the growth ability or not? Do you want to just stand there and look at me, you little weed Pokemon? Okay, all right, well, we're done. See you later. All right, let's go grab the Hoppip line and let's go have them move in, dude. Meowth asking for a canoe. I thought cats hated water. Who says he's gonna use the canoe in the water? He's about to swim that upstream. I don't know what I was gonna just get real crass and say something rude about your mom. Never mind. I don't know. He's a cat. Cats are weird. You know, I have a cat now, and I've learned that cats are just so goofy and weird. Dude, like, man, listen to you know how you hear about cats being like real easy to distract, and it's like a meme, right? It's like a real life, like a societal meme that like cats are like easy to distract by shiny things, and I never like fully understood why that was a meme until I got a cat. So I'll explain. I'll show it. I'll explain through. So when her and I are playing, she'll be like, you know, this is her. She'll be like batting at this thing, and she'll be playing, and she'll be clawing at this thing, and she's going at it. And in the middle of like going in, right, she'll be like, meow, 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 meow. Randomly, if her arm goes past her mouth, she'll stop mid battle to lick herself. So she'll be like, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. And like she stops and like calmly just like licks her paw, and then she just goes back to being like this wild animal. And like I'm talking in the blink of an eye. Like you don't even know we were playing if you like just saw this moment. You wouldn't even know we were playing. Like I'm like, how can you go from being this feral animal to like meow, meow? Like it's crazy to me. I'm like, dude, she really does just get distracted by anything, dude. Anytime we're playing, if there's even a little bit of a noise in the house, we're done. Like there could be like the wind could blow a little too hard and she'd be like, I'm just like, oh my God. She is such a goober, man. Dude, what's up, Sidey? How you been, man? Hey, it's good to see you in the chat today. I hope you've been all right. The puppies say hi. My little ones do that and then gets distracted by tail. Kittens are so interested by them. What's up, AFK? Just picked up the Switch 2 with the game bundle. Trying to decide between World and Pokopia. Not too interested in DK. Maybe later. I know it's a lot of personal preference, but curious, what would y'all choose? I would choose Pokopia, and here's my reasoning. One, it sounds like you really liked 8. You might not like World. It is a very different game. And the only advice I can give you is 8 was like if you liked 8 for the competitiveness, if you liked 8 because you loved racing and beating other people, World is more casual, chaotic, fun, and it's harder to be sweaty in World until you like start learning all the shortcuts and the insanity. Then the game randomly gets crazy sweaty. Hopefully you're following what I'm saying. So if you were into Mario Kart 8 for the sweatiness, you might not like World. A lot of people don't like World because they love the sweatiness of 8. Whereas World is, again, more chaotic, more fun, more silly, more lighthearted until you get to the super top tier. So I think you should go with Pokopia because I think Pokopia is a way less of a risk. You're bound to love Pokopia if it looks like something you're going to like. There's no argument there, right? Like you're bound to love Pokopia if it's something that it looks like you're interested in, and you're not going to have this risk of maybe not liking the evolution of a game, right? The final thing I'll leave you with is this. World isn't all the way the most fulfilling single player. It is, and people play it, but it might not be the best game if you don't have people to play with in your real life. You can play online. There is an online whole section and stuff, but I think we all know, like, there's a big difference between hanging out with your buddies and playing Mario Kart and playing with random stranger sweaty people on the internet. So I think Mario Kart World, while I love the game and I think it's a great play, if I had to choose between World and Pokopia with the knowledge that I have now, I think Pokopia is the better pickup. Why sweaty? Well, the sweatiness is just another term for like competitiveness. Whereas I think there's different tiers of being competitive, Lolive. Anybody here a competitive person naturally? I think that you can be a competitive person and not be sweaty. So I think you have like competitive, a person who's competitive is just somebody who likes to win and who's willing to take on the emotional kind of stress of really trying to win, right? They're competitive. But then you have like sweaty, and sweaty is a tier above that. Sweaty is when a person's whole goal and whole existence around a subject or around a game is winning. So much, in fact, that they're willing to do things that are unfun to win. They're willing, it ruins fun for them because they're so focused on being sweaty that the fun side of the game is completely irrelevant. Sweaty is a term I reserve for like hyper competitive people. I'll give you an example. I was sweaty when I played Smash Brothers, and I felt I ruined Smash Brothers casual for me. I couldn't play Smash Brothers casually for years because when I played the game, I only wanted to play it hyper competitively. I only worried about winning. I never wanted to have fun. I only wanted to destroy you. And after a while, Smash Brothers was no longer fun for me. Like, I couldn't just load it up with my buddies and have fun because it wasn't competitive. And I was like, this is not how you're supposed to play this game. It has to be this way. Competitive. And it took me like 5 years of not touching Smash Brothers to finally enjoy the game casually. Now I just have fun loading it up because it's just a fun party game. And that's where I think the line between sweatiness emerges. Sweatiness is when you literally remove the fun from the equation. And now You are there to win. That's sweatiness. So yeah, if you were referencing Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart 8 has a bit of a more sweaty environment. Whereas Mario Kart World has this like higher ceiling. So it's harder to see the sweats. But once you're up there in the mix, it's scary. It's harder to see the sweats because they're so high up in the world. But in 8, it's all kind of sweaty. That's the difference. Yo, thanks for the follows, by the way. Thank you for the follows. Also, we had a teeny little internet hookup for the first time in years, in months. Hopefully y'all didn't see it or notice it. Everything should be smooth. I will be doing a PC restart after the show, most certainly. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Happy Sunday. We're just doing some designing in Pokopia this morning, yapping, chatting, doing our thing. Happy Sunday. You might not see him, but you can smell him. I noticed one yesterday, but not today. Yeah, I don't even know if I had one that was noticeable on my end yesterday. So that might have been Twitch, unfortunately. You know, you never know, dude. Could be you, could be me, could be Twitch. Sweet baby Jesus, you know, whatever. Yeah, you never know nowadays, man. Yeah, my computer needs a restart. So does my router, though. So it could have been on me. I wouldn't be surprised. I need to sit down and do that stuff. I hesitate doing that stuff as often as I used to because of my island game, and I always hate shutting it down. There's kind of somebody playing the island game throughout the whole day. There's huge gaps where people don't play, though, especially in the middle of the night. But I'm proud to say that my little island game kind of has people playing it throughout the whole day. So sometimes it's hard to find little windows of time to like redo my computer and stuff. Yo, what up, Mike Travis? Need to get started on that? Yeah, it's fun. The longer you wait, the more stuff I'm going to have. I'm working on an update right now. I'm working on an update at this moment. That's gonna add some real fun stuff. I'm taking my time though. This will be the first update that I don't just do little stuff. Like I'm gonna, instead of doing a bunch of little minor updates, I'm just trying to do one big one, and I'm kind of working through all the code, and I haven't been putting my brain to it a ton though, so it shouldn't be too long before I finish it. Yeah, the storage system has 2 upgrades. The next upgrade would only be for inventory, not for villagers. I will not be adding that update yet. So right now the storage system goes up to 60, and that's going to be the highest. And your town can go up to 21, including yourself. That's not a part of this update. The update I'm working on is going to be adding another event that happens throughout the day, and like similar to the balloons. So we're gonna add another event. We're gonna be adding Pascal and scallop interactions with Pascal. I'm gonna be adding Pascal. I'm gonna be adding a new event. I'm gonna be adding Reese and Cyrus, and they're gonna purchase materials for ×2 the price. So I wanted to have another character that bought stuff for like ×2, because that's kind of one of our themes. So Reese and Cyrus will buy materials for ×2 the price. They'll show up once every week or two. So that'll be a really good idea for those that are endgame who already have all their storage upgrades. So Reese and Cyrus, Pascal, a 1 or 2 new events for the balloon type stuff. And then I'm starting to work on custom items right now. So I'm adding a slot machine that Reese and Cyrus can craft the slot machine for you. And if you craft it, then you can gamble with your bells in our island game. And then I'll be slowly phasing the gamble command out of our stream. And you're only going to be able to use gamble in our stream via the island game. And I'll get rid of the Deku stick system. So for those of you that do like that, you're going to want to use that now, because it's going to go away most likely. And then I'm also working on a custom item where you can play Desert Island Escape, but it's all text based, and I'm struggling to make it not flood my chat with text. It's really tough. So Desert Island Escape is back burner, future. The slot machine, kind of more future. I'm working on a secret item called a Nook Miles ticket, and you can earn this from Pascal, but rare. And if you get a Nook Miles ticket, it allows you to pick a villager instead of getting one randomly. And this will be the beginning of you actually filling your island up with your favorite villagers. So the Nook Miles ticket is going to enter the game here soon. So I'm adding the Nook Miles ticket. So let me actually say what I'm going to be adding soon. A new event like a balloon, a Nook Miles ticket, Pascal, and Reese and Cyrus. Pause. The custom items are down the road. There is one more thing I forgot to mention, and it was just reminded in the chat. I'm currently adding a daily villager interaction, and this is going to use the Amber and Dinosaur track. The way it's going to work is every day you're going to have a command. It's going to be like ! gift or something. And it's going to ask you to give a specific item to one of the villagers on your island. And if you have the item and you're able to give it to them, and you'll have the whole day to do the quest, then you're going to get rewarded with something. And that reward could be a Nook Miles ticket. It could also just be like a gold nugget. It could be some bells. It could be, you know, not so cool. It could also be really cool. And that's the point. So that's actually one of the major systems I'm adding to ACHD soon, because I want to have like a village. I want your villagers to kind of matter. Now, let me tell you about one of my theories that like what I could do in the future. Now we're getting into the future talk. All right, 1 second. What I'm actually trying to figure out how to code is personalities, and the villager personality that matter. The reward is dependent on the personality. This could be sick, because then the villagers really matter, and you don't just want to have your favorites, but you're going to want to have one for each personality, so you have a chance to get rare loot depending on if they're smug, peppy, or whatever. Unfortunately, the way that I currently have villagers implemented is very bare bones, and I would have to completely rebuild the villager system to do this, and it's a lot, dude, because like right now villagers are just names that can be referenced, right? It's just like, okay, Tangy. So like that's a lot, right? So I figure let's do the gift system first, get that out of the way, make that a cool little feature, and then down the road we can maybe make them have even more weight and like the personalities matter and stuff. But anyways, yeah, there you guys go. There's a little bit of info. Now again, it is all back burner. You know, I'm not doing a ton of programming and stuff right now. I'm working on other stuff in my life, and things I think that are more important. I think the island game's at a good point that I can kind of ignore it a little bit, just clean up some bugs and add a little bit more content, finish some loose ends like the Amber and stuff, and finish some loose ends like Pascal. But I'm not trying to like put my whole soul into it at the moment, because I do have other stuff. So, you know, no rush. You know, I'm not sure when that stuff will come out, but I'm trying to get it to happen soon. Last but not least, to answer L. Rob's question. So the way that I plan to do the storage updates is the following. You'll have 2 storage upgrades, Expand 1 and Expand 2. The next expansion is only going to be bells. So just a little bit of, so you do not have to hoard materials after the second expansion. I can give you my word. The following expansion after that will only be for bells. However, I do have super future plans to have a crafting system with Reese and Cyrus. And the only thing I can give you is do not sell your golden nuggets if you can avoid it. Everything else, I think you'll be able to get naturally, right? I think you'll be able to get the wood back and all that stuff for the crafting in the future, but I wouldn't go around selling your golden nuggets, because those are only a 1% chance to drop. And that you could spend a long time not getting it, right? Which is why I'm going to add another way through the villagers to get it and yada yada. Either way, I'm just trying to give you a little bit of sneaky advice. Maybe hold on to the nuggies if you can. It's not that big of a deal. I have no idea when I'm going to add a crafting system. That's so far down out of my mind. I wouldn't worry. Just know that you can get rid of those materials after the second expansion. Yeah, you're good. You're good. So you got Mira. Nice. Yeah. We play in the Discord. You can play in the Discord. Dr. Peppy, there's actually infographics in the Discord on how to play. If everything that you're hearing me talk about sounds fun to you, this is a little island game I designed for the Twitch chat. If you're at all interested in what we're talking about, the Discord has a lot more info and it's a little bit of a cleaner place to play during the show. But if you didn't know, you can come back to my Twitch chat and play even when I'm not live. And people also use the Discord. So it's your choice where you play the game. I do have the island game backed up. I learned my lesson. I almost lost the whole game, Altanor. Dude, I almost lost the whole game. I had a real bad issue happen with streamer.bot. This was months ago. And all of a sudden the game was gone. And I spent 3 hours fixing it. And I fixed it. I brought it back. I backed it up and I've never looked back. So, and I repeatedly back up the island game like every month, every 2 weeks. I try to back it up. So for all your save files, right now, the game is good and intact. But now I don't want people to lose progress, so I back it up pretty regularly. Yeah, I almost lost the whole game, dude. It was really bad. It was really rough. All because I closed the program. I was trying to do too much too fast. I kept changing the cooldowns of the game, and here's what I learned: that every time I was changing the cooldowns, the game would have to like rewrite this whole text file to follow up. And I was changing the cooldown so fast that it went to go rewrite the text file one time and it messed up and the game wouldn't load. And what I had to do was go into this text file and change every 0 to a 1. And there was like 100 of them. But the hard part was figuring out the problem. Once I found the problem, I was able to go into this text file and I had to change every 0 to a 1. And I was able to fix it. It was all just a nightmare, dude. All because I was using StreamerBot too fast. I kept like doing stuff too fast. I had to slow down. So, and specifically while people were playing the game. So while people were actively playing the game, I was changing things. I've learned. You pause the game first, then you move over here. And Diet Dr. Peppy, try this one. And sometimes you have to take these numbers and letters at the end and you have to post them in Discord at the bottom. So you go to the bottom of Discord, say add a server, and add that code right there. Discord's weird, and sometimes you have to do stuff manually. And let me know if you still have any issues. I know I do require some form of account verification. And I think some people can't join my Discord because they haven't verified their email or something yet. I think. So keep that in mind as well. You might need to go and like do an extra level of verification or something. I don't know for sure if that's true, but I'm just throwing it out there. All right, wait. I came back here to look for Hoppip and stuff, but unfortunately I dehomed them and they're gone. So they're not going to be back for a little while. Yep, they're all dehomed and they're all lost in the void. So I have to wait for them to spawn back in, and they haven't done that yet. Let me leave and come back to this area and see if that works. Yeah, I'm actually, Altanor, I plan to move the whole game to a different database. I have a long-term plan for the game so that it doesn't outgrow the current way that you guys play it. And the long-term is to completely shift the whole game to like, it's hard to explain if you don't know tech stuff, but essentially I would be separating everybody's save files to individual text files on my computer versus the way it is now, which is like one big file. Eventually, this big file is going to get too big if more and more and more and more players over years join. So over the next year or two, I need to go in and do a big shift where I separate everyone's save files to individual files so that you're preserved and safe forever. And then my system will be smoother and it'll be future-proofed. So that's still a step that I have to do down the road, is I have to future-proof the game. But for right now, it's okay because it's not like I have thousands of people playing it. But in the future, I will have to future-proof it a little bit better. Yeah, it is a text file database, correct. Yeah, that's because that's how streamer.bot mostly works. There's some workarounds, but for the most part, the bot that I use for the game is kind of all based on that. So do you remember how many people you have playing? I have the number, the statistic is somewhere, but I think we're pushing about 1,500 players total, but my active player count is a lot lower than that, as you would imagine. Active would be a player who loads in once a day. As far as once a day players, that's really low, but I think my total is like almost 1,500 people have made characters. Yeah, originally it was a way for me to learn programming, so I do enjoy it a lot. However, it's very time consuming, so I have to be in the mood, you know? I can't just like I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm really happy that it's a side project, because if it was something that I like really needed to finish, I would probably already like not like doing it. But like the fact that I can just relax and I don't really have to force it and I can just do it when I feel like it makes it really fun. Right? But I feel like if I was forcing myself, I would not like it as much, because it's kind of brain racky, you know? Especially because I'm like learning, and it's not like I talk to anybody about this besides for my chat. So it's all pretty much self-taught, besides for like, you know, obviously YouTube school, right? You know. But being self-taught is a lot more work than somebody teaching you. That's the thing that they don't tell you. Having somebody teach you something is actually a lot easier than having to teach yourself. People will tell you, go be self-taught, use YouTube. And it's like, woo, yeah. Until you remember that you actually have to like really put effort in to teach yourself things. It's so much easier to just show up and have somebody just give you info. All right, well, we finished this little area. Gorgeous. Things are really coming together here. Where do we want to move to next? I'd like to work on Slowpoke, Slowking, and Slowbro here. So let's go ahead and see what this family line is like and see what we're maybe doing with these guys. All right, so let's take a look. So they want it to be as humid as possible. They want lots of water, check. Cleanliness, strange stuff, soft stuff, healing, and dry flavors. We could probably ignore the dry. All right. The difference is group activities versus soft stuff here for Slowbro. And then for Slowking, it's the same as Slowbro besides for flavors. All right. So basically we need to consider cleanliness, strange, soft, healing, and group. And now how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to go to Cerebi.com, Cerebi, Pokopia, items, categories, and let's see how fleshed out this has become since the last time we checked. And if we go into over to Pokopia here, we can Okay. All right, found it. Boom. Pokopia favorites database. So what this does here is this lists off everything in the game and all of the different categories. So if you go to strange stuff, as of right now, this is all the stuff that the Pokemon community and Cerebi has discovered to be strange. Anything that's in here is labeled strange for whatever reason. So we have bathtubs, we have showers, sinks, cool electric bases, audio mixers, golden teeth, repel, yada, 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 right? So this is all the stuff that would be labeled under strange stuff. So this database has come a really long way. It was not this good the last time I tried to do this. So there's strange stuff, and then we need cleanliness, right? So cleanliness is going to be anything that has to do with like a bathtub or a sink. Shower, bathtub, water basin. All right. So that's cleanliness. If we go down to healing, we can find anything under healing is going to be the humidifier and the first aid kit, and that's it. Now, there could be more. You have to remember that this is a work in progress, and this is a humans. Remember, we don't have any data mining. This is humans just figuring stuff out. So there could be more for healing, but as of right now, this seems to be the only things that are confirmed for healing, which is unfortunate. And then what was the other thing? Soft stuff. So that's going to be plushies, couches, that kind of thing. Let's go see soft stuff. Cushions, berry chairs, squishy clay, resort stools, so on and so forth. So we're going to be using this guide right here to help us better understand what we're going to be decorating with for our villagers. All right, so let's start off with something that they all have. Oh yeah, group activities. So let's start off with something that they all have in common, which I believe is cleanliness. Yep, so let's start off with cleanliness. And if you want to mark their territory, you go over here and you click the stick in, and this is the territory for Slowbro. This is the territory here for Slowpoke. And this is the territory here for Slow King. Now, here's the thing. We might want them to have more overlap than this, so that we can take advantage of the fact that they have a lot of similar interests. So we're going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and grab some honey. Good morning, Clover Ann. All right, we're going to grab our boy here, and we're going to grab Slow King as well. And we're going to move their habitats a little closer. We're going to move their habitats a little closer to each other, just a little bit. So let me grab Slowpoke first. All right, and let's grab Leafage. And we want to move them a little closer. So let's go ahead and put one of these here. We'll do a nice little square. What's the command to dive? Just exclamation point dive, or C. Or you can do FB, which is all of them in one. All right, nice. We got a flower. That's what I wanted. So how do we get rid of... Okay, cut this. How do we use cut again? ZR. All right, and then let's keep slapping down more leafage. Nope. I'm still trying to play other video games. So I'd like some more duckweed flowers. I think they're really nice. Okay, there we go. Can we get another duckweed flower here? Boom, boom. Keep cutting these up until I get another duckweed. This could take us a minute. So if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to repost a message, do an @highly in dissent. Let me catch up on chat. Make sure, maybe I missed some of y'all rolling in. There's a lot of layers of encounter problem research. Does this article actually fit? That gets taken away if someone already knows your use case and what applies to it, right? What up, Kate Nicholas? Hey, hearty welcomes in the chat. Guy Dr. Peppy seems to have found the Discord. Good stuff. And again, look at the pin section for infographics if you're interested. If you're not a Discord person, I can link you the infographics in chat. I don't mind doing that for you. Oh, by the way, I have figured out how to make the island game work in YouTube chat, by the way. But I'm not quite ready to start to allow that yet. So YouTube chat's going to get the island game in the future as well. I'm just not ready to do that yet. We got to build a community there first. Another day making bank while the sun's shining. Yo, enjoy the stream. Thank you, Mike Travis. All right, I didn't miss too much. We're good. We didn't miss too much. I hope you're feeling good today, Clover. Gonna lurk and try to be productive. Better than me, dude. Good luck. I don't even know what productivity means. That's not even a word in my language, apparently. With my lack of productivity recently, I'm not even joking, actually. All right, you want to move in here? All right, nice. And then we're still going to have a bunch of duckweed probably in... We're going to have a bunch of duckweed probably all around, like decoration-wise, and we'll do that later. But for now, we're just trying to figure out their homes here. So let's grab Slowpoke. Slowpoke and Slowbro are chatting with each other. Oh, I love this. Let's see this conversation between Dad and Pa. Slowbro says, "Why are you making that funny face? Are you hungry?" I think, oh wait, we have to give Slow King like a super proper like British voice because he's so smart, right? "I think I may be able to remember something important when I do this." "Like what you had for dinner last night?" "I think maybe we Slow King and Slowbro used to walk on all fours in the past, just like Slowpoke does." "No, really? But something must have happened. Something that caused us to stand up on two legs." "Whoa, you're so smart. No wonder they call you king." "But what could it have been? What changed us? I feel like it was something kind of unpleasant." "Oh, I have an idea. Maybe our tails were itchy. It's a lot easier to scratch with our hands, you know." "You're pretty clever yourself, aren't you, dear?" I never thought I'd have an interaction with Slowbro and Slow King. I actually really like that. Yeah, dude, this game has hundreds of like rare conversations. This game has hundreds of rare conversations because different Pokemon have all sorts of unique interactions, I've learned. It's actually really cool. You have to play this game for a long time and really pay attention to your Pokemon, I think, to see all the Easter egg and rare conversations. I think there's a lot more than I think that we realize. And because I've seen nothing but like rare conversations between two Pokemon, and every time I have two Pokemon talking to each other, I swear to you, it's usually a unique conversation, one that like I've never seen before, and it really starts to make you think like they must have put a ton of effort into the conversation stuff and really making the Pokemon feel unique. The conversation with Paris are surprisingly dark. Look out for them if you haven't seen them yet. I think I've seen one. Yeah, it's really fun though. I think that's where this game actually put a bunch of like secret effort in. You know what I mean by that? Like where a game just like puts effort in that doesn't really go noticed. It's like that secret effort vibe. It's not like the first thing that players pick up on, so it doesn't get talked about a lot. All right, we finally got some duckweed here. I could go for one more piece. That would be nice. I have returned the Great Draven Ally. I love it. Welcome back. I still stand by Paris being a shiny. They really dropped the ball with the no shinies and then teasing us. Right? Got it. I have a question. What's a Cloud Island? A Cloud Island is a separate world from your single player save file that you can play with other people. You can enjoy with other people. It's a separate world. I actually want to fill this in a little bit more. Oh, we got a kitty coming in here. Hi, kitty. Come here. Got it. I wasn't going to fill that in there, but maybe that's what we do. And then let's cut these two. All right, this feels good. Let's actually just extend this duck. Let's make their whole home just one big piece of grassy duckweed. And that's how we'll start things off. All right, so do you want to move in here? All right, I guess we have to go with this piece for now. Come here. Come here. Where you at? What you doing over here? Come here, come here, come here. Come here. We're over here. Don't you know we're over here? This is where you get all the pets. Don't you want some pets? Come here. Yeah. We demand pets. Yo, what's up? Come here. Yeah, there's my little void. There's my little void. Over here. Did our camera reset? Sometimes OBS does that. Let's go check. Let's go set. Did OBS reset us up in this piece? No, they didn't. Come here. Yeah. It's unfortunate the camera's right out of view of her. And she's extra dark today. This camera's not picking up the light the way that it should. I should just go in and up it, huh? I don't know why I left that area without doing it. Reactivate. Grab this, come back over here. And yeah, let's turn that up a little bit. Come here. Come here. Come on. I'm over here. I'm over here. Want some pets? Gotta come get them. Yeah, gotta come get them. She's not giving us much love today. That's okay. Sometimes she doesn't want to be all up in the camera. You want to lay in our bed today? Come on. Doesn't that bed look the most comfy possible place to sleep? Come on, we want you to sleep in that bed, dude. All right. Isn't that the most comfiest place on planet Earth? Come on, dude. She's like, you can't fool me. I've seen more comfy. She's, you can't fool me, dude. I've been around the block. I know what comfy looks like. All right. We'll see if she climbs in. Not that she's in here hanging out. We'll see if she climbs in. The cat noodles. Yo, what's up, Nori Bug? Welcome to the show. All right, and let's find Slow King. We lost him. Slow King went out on an adventure somewhere. We lost him. All right, let's just summon him back with honey. There he is. Drive-by pets. Ding, ding, ding. Follow me, my dear Slow King. Follow me. Follow me, my dear Slow King. Gotta sleep. We'll see you later, Band Slam. Good night. Talking to Paris is while I put Parasect in jail. Is the gravel block as the base of the pool? Yeah, this is the gravel. I think it's called gravel. That's right. For the base of the pool. I wanted something natural looking. You use the Pokemon move Follow Me. True. I should have just moved that duckweed. I shouldn't have destroyed it. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Now, I could also make their home something else. Like, we could put some furniture and stuff in here and like make Slow King's home like a collection of items. You know, if we can build like a proper habitat for him. So we don't have to settle, but I think getting us to get started, this is going to be our best bet. To get things started here, this is going to be our best bet, I think. All right, I need you to get out of the way, Slow Bro. I'm trying to work here, buddy. It's so humid here. All I want to do is swim with this Slow Bro. Hey, what's up, Mini Mochi? We'll get duckweed eventually. We'll get duckweed eventually. We'll get duckweed eventually. Boom! Want to move in? Perfect. All right, so now let's look at how much overlap we have. Slow King. Slow Bro. You see Slow King. Slow Bro. Slow Poke. Good amount of overlap. This is going to allow us to kind of decorate for all three of them in some cases with one item. And it will represent all of their homes. So what I'm doing right now is a challenge that I have created myself. And I call this challenge the Perfect Habitat Challenge. And it's where you design a habitat for a Pokemon that perfectly matches their favorite list and their ideal habitat. Right? Come here, Midna, where'd you go? So it perfectly matches their ideal habitat, which means you have to have at least one of every item from this list. The only exception is the flavors, because getting their specific choice of food is a little bit annoying, and I don't think that should be a part of their habitat, because not every habitat needs a tree growing in it. But let me give you all an example of my first ever perfect habitat. My first ever perfect habitats here. Here is an example of the perfect habitats for Ariados. All right. And for Spinnerack. My Spinnerack and my Ariados are technically living in a perfect habitat. It follows every single thing that these Pokemon want to a T. Everything that they want, including their food. Everything on their wants list is here. It's what I call a perfect habitat. So I created this challenge as soon as the game came out, and I challenge anybody out there to take on the perfect habitat challenge. Here's another example. This is a perfect habitat for a Weezing. This house includes everything that a Weezing has on their favorites list, including a dark habitat. Everything that a Weezing would want, and including a dark. There's no lights. It's inside of a building with a roof. This is everything that a Weezing would want right here. And I decided to create like an old dilapidated building. In my mind, Weezing is living in like an old building that humans used to live in. Then if we go over here, I added a trash center so that Weezing could be really close to garbage if he wanted to. And if you take a look, it's technically a part of his habitat. Look at the dotted line. So then I thought to myself, well, what other Pokemon loves trash? Well, Coughing. So Coughing's habitat is here, and it perfectly lines up with the trash section. So this little trash section is for Coughing and for Weezing. And here is Coughing's perfect habitat. Not terribly different from Weezing's. There was just one or two little differences, but since they're from the same family, they have a very similar interest. And this is, again, a perfect habitat for Coughing. So these are just some examples of the perfect habitat challenge in motion. And I really do encourage y'all to consider creating habitats this way. It's really fun. And I'm working on doing it with every one of my Pokemon if I can down the road. That's my goal. My goal is to set up what I call perfect habitats for my Pokemon. And here's the challenge. I need to do it in every type of area. So as you can see, I have to create a perfect habitat over here for the Slowpoke, Slowking, and Slowbro lineage. But here's the problem. We're outside in a park. How am I going to be managing to fit all of these things that they love in a build that's outside in a park? It's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be more interesting. Yeah, no roommates for those Pokemon, correct. And the houses are small, so it makes sense. So that's where the challenge lies, is that you have to sit down and you have to try to create the perfect habitat, but in different areas, right? Like, I'll give you an example of a future challenge right here. I have houses sitting here, and I am going to create a perfect habitat for a Pokemon here. And I'm going to have to figure out how to decorate around this area and inside to create a perfect habitat. Now, thankfully, when you do houses like this, the outside and the inside counts for the most part equally. There's just a couple exceptions. So this one will be a little easy. I'll be mostly inside, but maybe I can add some stuff on the outside, like maybe their favorite food or something. So yeah, it's a really cool challenge because you're not just saying, okay, I can easily plop a couple items down that the Pokemon like. No, you're trying to create a cohesive perfect habitat. And this is my best example, where I took an outdoor design and dubbed it perfect and somehow squeezed every little request. Like this right here is group activities, the canoe. They wanted wooden, so I got a wooden bench and a wooden light post. They wanted colorful, so I have colorful flowers, and I colored the hammock. I made the hammock nice and colorful for Ariados. Here's sour food for Ariados. They wanted garbage, so I put a recycling machine that fits both of their habitats because they both wanted garbage. They wanted a rideability, so I got a bike and a canoe for rideability. They wanted wooden again. So I got a wooden birdhouse and a wooden lamppost. So they wanted group activities. So I got a bench, group activities, benches, right? So this is all of it coming to form. And they wanted a humid environment. So I put a pool inside so they have a humid environment. And this is how I created the perfect habitat. So that's the challenge. I hope that I made it clear. It's not just making it easy on yourself. I think these are easy, right? I think these are the easy ones, right? Because, you know, it's a house. It's easy to decorate a house and kind of throw random stuff in it like a plushie and kind of all makes sense. But is it easy to create a perfect environment when they're living in a pool in a park? And are you going to make your park look stupid if you have like a random shower sitting in the park? Right? Like that's the thing. So now I'm challenging myself to create a perfect environment in a place where I can't just put a shower up. I can't just like throw random stuff out here. I have to kind of make this all cohesive with the environment that I've already put around here. And here we are. Let's go ahead and make it happen. Picking up so many tips watching the stream. I'm only able to play in the late evenings, so it's always nighttime in game. Aw, don't be afraid to do a little time traveling if that's stopping you from enjoying the game, but you're not missing much from the daytime. Instead of having neighbors having a shared terrace or a garden, they have a shared trash area. Yeah. I love what I did with my coughing and wheezing. I think I did a really good job. I really love it. So, all right, let's continue here. So we're going to start off with items that they both love, which is cleanliness. And we have a good amount of options for cleanliness, but a lot of it is stuff that you would find in a house. The water basin is probably the best option I have to make this work. The water basin seems to be the best cleanliness option that I have here. And we have to try to make the water basins cohesive. And I think I could make water basins work here. This doesn't seem like too tall of an ask. Finally home from work. Nutella donuts for everybody. Ooh, I haven't had a donut in a long time. What's up, Honorish, by the way? Honorish, good to see you today. Do I have any water basins laying around? It doesn't look like it. So we might have to craft. And do I have the materials to craft one is the question here. I think it might be under the outdoor section. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and craft 2. I might need 2 of them here. What's been up? We've just been hanging out and playing Pokopia, doing a little designing today. And a nice sleepy Sunday. So my first thought is, could I put a water basin on top of the duckweed? Because that would be really cool, actually. And I have a feeling I might be able to. Wow, you can just put it in the water? Wow, that's a cheap way to do this. That's a cheater way to do this, but it actually wouldn't be bad. That's cool. I actually really like that that's an option. That's not one I expected. I was hoping that I might be able to put it on top of these weeds, but that's not the case. So we could put like a little bridge in here though, right? Let's go build a couple bridge pieces. I have an idea. We don't have to keep it all water. We could add a couple components to this that... We could add a couple components to this that... Where we could put some stuff on like some shelves or something. Let's see. Just need a couple... Just need a couple of these. What is this? Are we crafting 10 at a time? 5 at a time. Good. I had no idea this game could look like this. What's up, Hannah K? What do you use the Pokopia app? I don't at the moment, but I might install it to help keep myself organized. All right, so in this back corner over here, what we could do is we could add like in this back corner over here, we could add like something like this if we wanted. And then we could put the water basin or something on top of this, right? So we have like the option to do something a little bit more interesting. It doesn't have to just be a naked pool here. Like we do have some app options. Yeah, there's a fan-made app to kind of help you keep organized with the game. All right, and then the other option is we could straight up just put the water basin right in front of their houses and decorate around it as like a little outside decoration in front of their space, right? And this fits all of their builds almost perfectly. Let's see. Boom. Slowpoke's covered. Slowbro is half covered, which I think still counts. And Slowpoke is, our Slowking is partially covered as well. I want to say this will still work for the other two. I don't know how a half in, half out type thing work. I don't know if that's going to truly add to their happiness score. And you can check their happiness score by going to the PC. So we can go over here and we can check and see if we see a direct correlation to this being put down. You can't always see a direct correlation, but sometimes you can. So right now they're starting in the nice category, right? And then in theory, if I take away this water basin, you know, it might lower what category they're in. It could also raise the category they're in. I know this game well enough that I don't think the water basin's going to affect this too much. It would have to be like multiple water basins or something like that. Also, it takes a second for this stuff to like truly reflect everything. So it's not going to reflect right away. So really, you have to just kind of decorate and come back and check this every once in a while. I don't mind the idea of a water basin out here, though. I don't think it takes away from the park, and I think we could do something really cute here. So let's go ahead and make this, let's see if we can make this symmetrical. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Of course, I didn't think about the fact that I was going to want this to be even. I never do. That's why I'm bad at Minecraft. Hey, what's up, Ann3D? Over on YouTube, Ann says, they have two-tone grass. The two-tone grass you have going there makes me think I need to make a soccer field for the World Cup. And Lao Boys on YouTube says, I expect more game console price increases and big tech as well. How you doing, Lao Boys? When's the Splatoon Raider Direct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we want to have what, 2 spaces between? I might have miscounted originally. So like this. No. I think. No, this is good. This is good. And then we can actually add another cleanliness object to this, because there's a couple other options we have here. Yeah, Pokopia decks. I think that's the one we're talking about. I'm not sure though. All right, we're not going to add like a toilet out here or anything. We could add the bath time set if we want. I'm going to craft one of these. We could add, the thing that I want to add is a little step stool. I wanted to add a little step stool. Where's it at? Here it is. A waterproof set. Actually, I think I want 2 of these, don't I? Waterproof seat. I can read. My favorite Pokemon of all time. I've never asked that question, but watching for 7 years, I was always curious. It's Squirtle. Squirtle's my end-all, be-all favorite Pokemon. I have a very soft spot for Pikachu because I grew up with Pikachu and the anime. And I have a bunch of other favorites like Pidgeotto and the like, but my end-all be-all favorite Pokemon is Squirtle. Always has been and hasn't been dethroned yet. I love my Squirtle. Has not been dethroned yet. I kind of hate this. I'd rather put the bath time set here. So now this kind of covers everybody. This is definitely not my final form here. I don't know if I like this at all, but this is properly taking care of the cleanliness. And then we could maybe grow around this. We could maybe add some stuff around this. Now, I almost like the idea of the water basins underwater better, because I think that it's kind of like a cheeky way to hide the fact that I have to put these here. And I think them being underwater isn't like too weird, right? Like I think like this actually kind of, yeah, whatever. It just kind of like makes sense. Like we could put it right here and that's perfect. Like that's literally, it doesn't get much better than that. Looks like this could be filled using your water gun. No way, they're gonna let me fill this. Nice. I filled it up. It doesn't have the inspect anymore. It's filled with water, chat. It's filled with water. And I could even go a step further and like maybe pop a hole and put it in the ground if I wanted. But like that actually like it works, man. Like this actually is a cheeky way to get the cleanliness part of their requirement out of the way and not have it like really be too weird sitting outside. I don't think a water basin sitting outside is actually terribly weird though. So I'm not afraid of that, but I'm going to do this for now. What if you push the basins back on the bridge pieces like a deck? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Yeah. The problem is that it's not really going to be a deck. It's going to just have to be like floating. Yeah, like we tried that over here. And unfortunately, I can't make it flush. That's the only problem, is I can't make it flush. But yeah, I did try this earlier and I liked it. I think this is actually a viable option. Yeah, I can't make it flush with the wall. That's the only thing I don't like about this. Yeah, like this is like an option. And it's like a neat way to kind of add something to this. I don't like it here in the middle though. I'd have to move the duckweed around. I think if I want this, I'd want this like directly in between their houses. So maybe like, where's Slowbro at? I might actually be messing with Slowbro's house here. All right, let me summon Slowbro real quick. Yeah, like, because I could see myself having like a little island of planks in the middle of this area where they maybe jump up and sit and relax in the middle of this area. Like that, I could see that being a really cute thing. Like right in the middle, there's like a stretch of planks with a basin and stuff like that. And it kind of like is like a centerpiece to this build instead of a fountain. Could be kind of interesting, right? Could maybe see that being a cool like way to make this a better design. Oh, Slowbro, you made it. Let me bring King back over here again as well. Shiny Flabebe, nice. All right, King's back as well. Yeah, the basing in the water is like a really interesting tech that I can use here, that I'm not like afraid to use. I hate that so much. It shouldn't be so easy to drown. Please, can we get the diving update? I wish that the bridge didn't sit out of the water so much, but otherwise I like this. Oh. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Maybe I would want it to be a little bigger. Just to, like, if I'm gonna do it, I want it to be like a little bigger. It'll be interesting though to kind of have like a piece of land in the middle that I could decorate on. Would actually be really cool. And I've like never really, I wasn't considering that. Well, we're just destroying our gravel. Can you do with brick fragments? I don't know. You can break them down and just use them as regular bricks, I think is what you're talking about. All right, well, I have to finish this or these Pokemon aren't going to have homes. But I'm burnt out of this specific build, but I just gotta finish it real quick because otherwise these Pokemon are gonna be homeless. Grab this real quick. Do you have any of the newer do you like any of the newer pokes? What do you mean? What newer Pokemon are we talking about? All right, sick. And then let's go ahead and put some duckweed back around this. And then a flower. All right, cool. And then we just need to give them homes again. So who lost their house? Slowpoke's good. I think Slowbro got screwed. You like any newer Pokemon? Yeah. Charger-Bug from Gen 7's a favorite. I like Swallow and Swalot. I think, what is that, Gen 3 or 4? And Slowking still got a house as well. All right, cool. All right, we're good. And then we did all of that just so we could see if this looks stupid or not. Let's go. All right, we're gonna put a water basin up here right in the center. And this will be like a communal area where they come together. And we'll make it cute and we'll put like a little bath time set. And now see, we can get away with like putting a cute little bath time set here because now it's like, it makes more sense that there would be like a bath time set. Like it makes more sense because like it's on top of like this little wooden thing, right? So like I like to try to be practical with how I do stuff. And I think that practicality matters a lot to me. I like my designs to like make sense in the real world, even if it's not the real world. And this makes more sense to me in my brain. I like it a lot more. And there's a little bit of space here for something else. I might be able to plop like one more item down that might help us later. Did we lose Slowpoke's home again? We lost Slowbro's home though somehow. I accidentally messed up Slowbro's home. Yikes. Let me go fix that. Yeah, I'm a fan of, he's like, well, you know, we'll get there. We were just starting off with the cleanliness item. We're going through a list. We're going through a list of their favorite items right now. So we're starting off with the cleanliness item. At the moment, and then he said, leave it to me. What are you doing? What am I leaving to you? No, I don't want. Do you want to move in here? Have we lost your home over here? I don't think we. You want to move in here? Yeah, there it is. So that's the one in the back. It's one in the front. I want to give him the home in the back. All right, sick. All right, everyone's homed. So yeah, we're going through a list. So like we just did the cleanliness item. So now we're going to go back to the list and we're going to see the next thing on the item. The list is strange stuff. So the next thing on the list here is strange stuff. So now we go through the list of all strange things in the game that we know of so far. And my options here is polygonal shelf, wall mirror, large mirror, luxury dresser, cute dresser, wiggly mirror, CD rack, modern sink, cooking stove, microwave oven, refrigerator, air conditioner. This is all the stuff that's labeled strange in the game. Printer, washing machine, toilet, sink, shower, bathtub. So a lot of stuff that overlaps with the humidifier, which overlaps with healing. I think we're going to end up putting a humidifier over here. Alarm clock, funky diffuser, crystal ball, microscope. So a lot of weird stuff. Gold teeth, repel. Is there anything that would go in the water? A decorative storage shelf, hanging scroll, a cast form weather charm. Ooh, that could be what we want to use maybe. Make a little rain station since they love using yawn. A bike, gravestone, cannon, bell, small stage, horsey fountain. What? The horsey fountain's considered strange? I mean, I might have to put one in here. Even though I have one over by Magikarp already. Sprinkler, mini generator. Like there's just so many items we have choices of for strange. So I'm not sure what we're going to do here. Inflatable pseudo-woodo. We have a lot of options for strange stuff. We have a lot of... We could put like a Wobbuffet wobbler in the water somewhere and just like hide it. We have a lot of choices for Wobbuffet. Yeah, I'll be getting the DLC, yeah. The gold teeth, yeah. You've only ever found one humidifier? Me too. I had to copy it to use another. Is this the first area you're building? Yeah, this is... so the YouTube chat, Ashley asked for... Can I see what you've created so far? So this is the Withered Wastelands, and this is what we've created so far. So I'm actually recreating Fuchsia City from Pokemon Generation 1, or even more so, from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So this is what I've been working on. So I'm recreating Fuchsia City. So this is all going to be kind of like a park meets a botanical gardens meets kind of like a zoo. And I'm going to be fitting little Pokemon habitats all within this park. It's still bare bones. We're getting there. On this side, we actually have a little bit more of those kind of park vibes. And there's going to be a building back here. Everything on the outskirts is all going to be forest. The mountains are going to be covered in trees. It's all going to be forest all around us. All a work in progress. This building right here is going to lead to the Safari Zone. And you're going to go back through this building. And I'm going to have Pokemon living in here. And hopefully they'll be here sometimes to take your ticket. And then this is going to be the Safari Zone. I haven't done anything here yet. So again, Fuchsia City from Gen 1 or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And then otherwise, the only other thing worth showing off here is my front district. And I'm very proud of this area. Still, again, a work in progress, but this is going to be a beach entrance right here. This is all going to be beach, and it's going to go up to the grass, and then that grass is going to turn into this strip. We have the Poke Center, we have 2 houses, we have a gym. We're actually building a Pokemon gym, and I'm going to show you something cool about the gym here in a second. And then over here we have 2 more houses, and if you know Fuchsia City as well as I do, you'll remember that there was a little house with a pool in the back that you could fish in. Look at that. And that's where Ariados and Spinarak live. Yeah, so this is Fuchsia City, and this is what we've been working on for a while now, since we beat the game. And then the only thing that's worth noting over here is that this is a building within a building. Take a look at this. So what we did is, this was a suggestion from the chat. I didn't think I was going to be able to build something that was big enough to truly be a gym, right? So what we did is we put a building inside of blocks. Like, this is a kit. Like, look. So this is the outside of the gym, but you're going to go in here and you're going to click on the door and you're going to go into a house. If you've played the game, you could probably wrap your head around what's happening here. If you haven't played the game, this might be confusing. And this is going to be my gym. So we're going to have the first floor is going to be where you fight the trainers, and we'll have a Golbat living down here, I think. No, who is it? Who's up here? So the first floor is going to be Muck, because Muck and Crobat are Koga's from Fuchsia City's Pokemon. So this top floor is going to be Koga's battle arena, and I'm going to try to make it like a gym, and you're fighting Koga up here with Crobat. And then down here is going to be where you would like fight the trainers before you get to Koga. And my goal is to make it look like Gen 1, where it was like a big house with fake walls and stuff. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to create a maze in a space this small, but we do have partitions, so I could totally partition this room off and make it like a maze that's kind of ninja-like or something. But we're not there yet, so this is going to be our gym. And again, this is a secret we did because we have blocks. Right, we have blocks here covering a building, and we hid the building. We hid the kit in blocks so that we could make the outside look like a gym, but the inside is big enough for me to create a gym. Right, because if the gym was only the size of this building, it's not going to be big enough. I've tried. It's just there's no space. So I tried to find a solution that allowed me to do both essentially. And here we are. So the gym is still under construction. But yeah, there you guys go. This is what I've been building. And here, let me show you my reference and you guys can tell me how close I am. You ready? Take a look. This is my reference. This is generation 1. This is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. This is Fuchsia City. Take a look. This is concept art from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So this is the strip. This is the gym. This is the houses. These are the houses over here. Here's the pool in the back. Here's the park in the back. But as you can see, I had to take the park and make it a lot bigger because we have a lot more space to work with in Pokopia. So I had to take the idea, the concept of the park, and I had to expand it and fill some gaps. Here's the building that I'm on the top right, and this is the entrance to the Safari Zone. And then I'm gonna have to build the Safari Zone basically kind of off my own vibes. I have some ideas, but we'll get there. So yeah, this is what we're building. We're rebuilding Fuchsia City, and it's turning out lovely. All right. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment here, and thank you for your patience. Just a quick tinkle. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Oh my gosh, she was sitting right next to my foot, and I gave her a little bump, a little love bump. It was truly just a little, like, basically I scared her. All right, I'll be right back. She's so cute. She's so ready for me to go hang out with her. A little too early for that, kitty. Little too early for that. All right. Thanks for your patience and thanks for hanging out for some Pokopia. We will be doing a game swap today. Why can't I save? Let me save the fucking game, dude. Why can't I save? Because I'm on top of a building or something? Get me out of here. Stop trapping me, man. Sheesh. All right. Let's go to game swap. Oh, yeah. You guys can use up all the ideas you want. Yeah, please. Take some inspiration. Take some ideas. I love inspiring others. Please, please, please do, man. Thanks for asking first. All right, we're game swapping over. If you were here for Pokemon Pokopia content, or if you're just enjoying my vibes, make sure you hit that follow, subscribe on YouTube, like, you know, all that stuff. It goes a long way. I will be doing more Pokopia. We're trying to play 1 day a week minimum. I love the game and I'm definitely here for the content in August. However, we're game swapping here because we are on the finale. We're on the heels of finishing the Adventures of Elliot. We're on the heels. I think it's the finale of the game here. So We're going to try to finish it today and hope that it doesn't take me terribly long. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us. Beep-o-bo. All right, I'm just changing my titles and stuff. Just giving y'all a heads up here. Give me just a second. All right, YouTube's taken care of. Let's switch over to Twitch. Let's do it over here as well. The Adventures of Elliot. All right. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out for Pokemon. Stick around. The vibe will not be changing. Only the game will be. This is a good opportunity for us to hit a quick reset. So is there anybody out there that hasn't had a chance to say hello to me, or who hasn't gotten a good morning from me and would like one of those? Oh, can't play yet. Okay, kitty. If you want to come hang out with me, I'm down to hang out with you, but I can't come play yet. All right. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Samanian? Spec in the house. Great, Bambi. Good morning. It was lovely watching your design process. I'm also really enjoying the Elliot playthrough, though I need to avoid spoilers. Sidey, you might want to definitely avoid some spoilers today, because I think we're about to wrap the game up. Thank you for thinking of me and popping in here today. And that's actually one of the reasons I wanted to give y'all a second to file out if you need to funnel out of the show, because we are going to be hitting some spoilers today. All right. So, and yo, lurking is always appreciated, always valued. Thank you for sticking with me, Sidey. What up, Toad baby? Greninja, same to you. No worries at all. Yeah. And remember, we got plenty of stuff on YouTube if you're looking for a similar vibe today. And if you're okay with watching my older content, go find yourself a playthrough to enjoy. Maybe even go back and watch the first episode of Elliot. And you know, if you're further along in the game, there you go. You'll find that over on my playlist section. If you go to the live section, the playlist. Yo, Sofer, good to see you today, by the way. Bell Bun, the legend. Bell Bun, the legend in the house. Hope everyone's feeling good out there. Thank you so much for being here. Emily Leia, William Moose, Armazale, of course. Bell Bun, Bookworm. You know, just catching up with y'all. Gold Aviz, good to see you here. I love that every Pokemon has a human that loves them. It's true. Every Pokemon really does have a human that loves them. Yeah. I've got a lot of favorite Pokemon. One day I need to sit down and actually make a list of all my favorites that like truly make my I would mention this if somebody asked me list. Because the truth is I always just forget. There's so many mons. I like Goldango a lot. The treasure chest as well, his first form. Yeah, I have a lot of favorites. I'm a pretty diverse Pokemon fan, but Gen 1 and 2 are definitely where my heart is held. Gyarados is yours. All right, let's go ahead and dive in here. The Adventures of Elliot continues. Good morning, Renee. Hey, better late than never. What's up? What's up, Renee? Welcome to the show, dude. Renee says hello over on YouTube chat. Get your waves in the chat. Wave them on in. I've been obsessed with Pokopia, but I only get to play after the babies go to bed, so I love watching you play. Haven't had a chance to see gameplay of Elliot yet, though. This game is an interesting one, and it's gonna be quite the journey here. If I had to guess, it's about to be quite the journey today. I think we're in I think we're in for a potential finale here today. I think so. All right, the adventure continues. Last where we left off, our hero, we just discovered the source of the power that is cursing the princess, and it might be a Mew. It might be one of these cat people that can be either beast or they have a human form. They're in between beast and human, and we don't know what's going on, but we think we know that the curse should be coming from this a beast-like person, and we're currently on the hunt for a magic needle that's gonna lead us to the source of this curse. And we have to hunt down what's called a magic needle to help us. And that's what we're here to do right now. So let's go ahead and dive straight in to whatever sort of magic needle nonsense here. We have to gather information on magic needles. That's what we're here to do. I've started a new research project with the materials he left behind. I plan to leverage the safekeeping magic used in the veil to create a shield. It looks like I may have my work come out for me, but I'm certain I can make it happen.
I can't believe even Marty doesn't know much about magic needles. Isn't there anyone else we can ask?
All right. But if you want any more information about what's going on in the game, you're welcome to ask. But that's just a quick synopsis of what we accomplished yesterday, besides for a bunch of side quest and adventuring. Yesterday was a bit of a side quest adventure heavy day, and then we made a little bit of progress in the story. Historical documents about magic needles, you say? I'm sorry, but I'm not authorized to share internal information with outsiders. Looks like we might have to talk to this bozo. I have nothing left to say to you. Further discussion would only be a waste of my time. Okay, dickbag. Sheesh. All right, what about this dude?
Icarus?
Elliot, my apologies.
What's up, Taco?
I was doing some thinking.
What's lunch today?
I was tidying up around my desk and I ran across this, you see.
A gem? It looks very old.
That it does. A traveler entrusted it to me many years ago. They were grievously wounded at the time. I tried to render assistance.
Yo, Gold Giraffic, welcome in.
It's too late. They handed me the gem, and with their dying breath, they said, "Please return this gem to its rightful home."
But if you still have the gem, that means...
I grieve to relate that I never managed to ascertain where the gem's rightful home is. Years of searching and investigation. All I have learned is that there is some kind of mural there.
I see. You haven't given up on granting that traveler's dying wish, then.
I am honor-bound to do so. It is my last chance to repay a debt incurred by an ancestor of mine. But my current duties take up too much of my time. Elliot, will you perform the task in my stead? I want you to find this mysterious mural and return the gem to its rightful home.
And this mural could be anywhere on the continent. That sounds difficult. But I'll give it a try.
Thank you.
Well, this is a separate quest,
I am counting on you
and
to
somebody in my
succeed.
chat kind
I
of
could not.
nudged me towards this. They
I
were
trust you with the gem.
somebody comment. They were like, "Have you done the Ruby quest yet?" And I was like, "What are you talking about, Ruby quest?" Well, I just got a Ruby, and so this quest must have some sort of importance. But I think I'll just ignore it on principle.
So we're looking for a mural somewhere on the continent. Kinda rings a bell. Kinda doesn't.
Yo, what up, Taco? Existential, welcome to the show today. You got Star Fox and Mario Tennis Fever for $90 combined? Wow, how'd you do that? Did you rob somebody? I am given to understand that Lord Icarus met the individual in question on the snowfield. Perhaps the mural too is in that vicinity. Okay. Do Mexicali chicken patties from Aldi's. Okay. I got some turkey meatballs to eat today. I made turkey meatballs yesterday. I baked most of them because baking meatballs is like the play. But I also pan-seared some of them. And I wanted to see if there was going to be a powerful difference in like how they tasted. So the pan-sear started taking a little too long, so I had to add a little water to the pot and then to the pan, and then I just put a lid on it. So they almost got like steamed in the end. And they were good. They were tasty. And then the other method was just baking them, and I flipped them halfway through. And the baking was superior. The baking was the play. It was the superior flavor for the meatballs. I think baking just kind of brought the flavor together. And I think the pan, while you can easily cook meatballs in the pan, I think I made them too big to be cooked in the pan. So really, usually what I do is I sear them in the pan, get a little color on them, then I bake them. But I wanted to try separating those techniques and seeing how they tasted. Baikan was a kind man before he lost his wife. Now he lets his family in town raise up his daughter. Wonder if he'll ever go back to being a proper dad. Yikes. Call them out, dude. Call them out, dude. You had the best mochi ice cream balls? Mochi ice cream balls. Hey, did you hear? One of the walls of the water ruins has started to crumble. Humans can get into the inner chambers now. If you're after that treasure, this is your chance. Me? Nah, I'll pass. I prefer being alive.
Treasure? Ooh, I wonder if we'll find something if we go to
Oh,
the water.
those writings I sold Calatesia, they're the real deal. Full of magic research, but I can't understand a stinking word. So why not sell them and get something to drink instead? True. So Calatesia is the person we want to be talking to, which, duh. Yeah, here we go. We found it. Duh.
These old books Spiken had are an unexpectedly good read. This part on magical artifacts is especially intriguing. It says here, a tracing needle can track magical energy and expose the whereabouts of the caster.
Is that true?
Well, if this book is to be believed, perhaps this will fill in the gaps in my forebear's research. So that was you, Elliot.
You're just realizing this now?
She's so funny.
Okay, enough of that.
Sorry about that. I was too absorbed in this tome to notice.
In any case, could you tell me more about that tracing needle you spoke of?
Apparently, that needle is a magical artifact. It can point you to a spell's caster, so I imagine it would be pretty handy against hidden enemies.
That sounds exactly like what we need.
Might you know where I can find this artifact?
Let's see. Oh, here. It was sealed by the grace of the Phoenix. The Phoenix was supposedly a divine creature that lived during the Age of Myths. Legends say it still slumbers in Mount Phoenix to this day.
Okay, Mount Phoenix.
Mount Phoenix? That's the large volcano to the west, yes?
That's right! If this all turns out to be true, it would be an incredible discovery. I look forward to hearing what you find.
Okay.
Of course. Thank you, Calatesia.
Nice. All right, now he's got to listen to our fairy talk. She always has something to say.
All right. Now to find a tracing needle.
Honestly, I'd like to go there and look for it for myself, but the beast tribes have been relentless lately. We need to solidify our defenses, so I can't leave the village. So, yeah.
Volcano
what you might have missed, Armazel, is I'm not sure what you would have missed, but essentially the past couple episodes, there's been a lot of discovery of the Mew, the cat people, being the source of very, very powerful magic. And the Mew, in fact, were the ones who stopped a massive calamity from occurring back in the era of myths. So there's an era that's not on this list that I don't think we're going to ever go to, and it's called the Age of Myth. So that would be before the Age of Budding. And in this Age of Myth, apparently the Mew were so powerful that they were able to stop a calamity from occurring, and it stopped this dragon. They froze a dragon in ice. So from there, we adventured to the era of Budding, which is where humans first start discovering magic. And we discovered all sorts of interesting things going on. And what that led us to is realizing that this ice magic that's on the princess is a curse, and somebody's casting it. And it's likely a Mew, because the Mews were the ones who know that magic in the first place. We don't know much, but we're guessing at this point, we're guessing as the characters in the story that there's a Mew out there that's casting a spell. So now what's happening to the princess isn't just happenstance. It isn't, oh, she's frozen. No, it's somebody is attacking her from a distance. And we've learned that in order for them to keep her frozen, they would have to be channeling this spell, which means that they would be in one location continuously channeling this curse. And we can use that to our advantage. We've discovered that if we can go find a magic needle, which we've been introduced to in the story, that could maybe point us to the source of the channeling of the magic, because it's a big pool of magic somewhere in the world that's being focused on the princess. So now our goal is to find this magic needle that's from the era of myth that could potentially lead us to the person who has been casting this continuous spell, attempting to, I guess, kill the princess. And yeah, that's pretty much what you might have missed from the one episode I think you didn't tune in. And yeah, here we go. We're heading up to this area right here. We got to figure out how to get up here, which I have no idea what we're doing to get up there. I guess we can start here.
And away we go!
I saw part of the VOD, but I didn't finish it. Thanks for the summary though. Yeah. So that's like pretty much what's going on here. So we are one step closer to like understanding. Ooh, I have to kill these enemies. We're like one step closer to maybe being able to know what's going on with the princess here.
This'll do it.
Nice, I'm collecting these parts that I needed for my quests, which is awesome. Meow. Nice, got a cat. Yo, Kenzie Chronic is in the house. Ham turkey cheese melt. You just trying to make us jealous, dude. I see you. Any Scuffed Eats in our future? Yeah, I'm working on Scuffed. Scuffed Eats got very unfortunately delayed due to all sorts of weird circumstances. However, I have begun the process of doing what I can to get it back in rotation, and it's a bit of a grueling process, but we're getting there. All right.
Wow! How long can you keep this going?
Oh, we're going, baby. Dude, I'm loving this spear boomerang combo. This is really nice. All right, this long path just took me completely in the wrong direction of where I was trying to go, which sucks. Like, I was trying to go north, but this path just took me completely south. That's not good. I definitely don't want to keep going south. Maybe we need to go to the western caves. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we're actually going to these western caves here. That would make sense. Maybe they lead somewhere more western. Yeah, this could be accurate. Let's go see if there's an exit around here.
I can feel it.
Yeah, you were joking about the human-like cat meows only for them to be important to the story. Isn't that super silly?
Maybe this leads somewhere.
I know, I was straight cheesing on them, and they might be like super important to the story. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? I went through this cave in a different era. I know exactly where this cave goes. Wow, that was a nice little pool of cash. Sick. Oh, we got elephant boys. Yikes. Elephant boys are in here. 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 Ah! Get away from me, elephant boys. How do I get out of this place? Elephant boys are in here. Here we go. No, this is not a path.
Wowza. You're great at this, Elliot.
Elephant boys are in here. All right, here we go. Meow. 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 Meow, I say. I say to you, meow. All right, nice. Dude, I've never really had mochi, but am I missing out? You think, Renee? All right, we found where we're supposed to be. It's funny because we found this area in a different era. That's the real funny part, is that we've been here, but we were here in an era where the lava was still flowing.
It's all I've got.
We were here in a completely different era, and I didn't realize I was here ahead of time. Like, I love this game for that. I love that, like, I went to this area in an era that wasn't, like, necessarily the correct one to be here. Even though it doesn't matter, but... Because technically you want to explore everywhere in every era. So it's not like it matters too much, but it's just interesting that I ended up here early, basically. Ooh, how do we get up there? Back up, elephant boys.
Hey, a treasure
Show me what
chest.
you've got.
Whoa. Back up, elephant boys. Dun, 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 dun. All right, don't know where I'm going here. Yeah, actually this door over here might be the one we want. Let's go to this one first. Yo, how are you, Sammy Dot? What up, homie? Welcome in here, Sunday afternoon squad. If I haven't heard from you already today, I'd love to hear what you've been up to. I hate these elephant dudes so much. Sheesh. These charging elephant dudes suck. Yeah, what are y'all gaming on today? What have y'all been up to? We just finished up some Pokopia for those of you just tuning in. Nice. I'm actually really strong right now. I feel like I'm destroying stuff. I feel like I'm really wrecking things. Man, if you miss your parry on these elephant guys, they hurt.
Wonder what?
Missing your parry on those dudes hurts. Farting around with some AC and H. Been forever since playing it. Might bust out my Steam Deck later and reconfigure the controls so I can play ACGC again. Yeah, get it, dude. I love hearing that.
What could this be? Hey,
Some Magicite.
Oh, Magicite fragments.
All right, that was definitely not the path we wanted. But hey, we got some loot, so... Hit a roadblock in A Link to the Past. So I was playing some Pikmin. Ooh, which Pikmin? Pikmin 3. Trying to figure out where the heck I go next in Hyrule. Dude, that's... Welcome to A Link to the Past. Yeah, it'll get you, man. If you need advice, but that's not what you were doing. But if you ever need help, don't be afraid to ask. But, you know, the fun of it can be figuring it out for yourself. Yeah, welcome to Hyrule, man. Yeah, Link to the Past is a game that will confuse you as often as possible. I've been confused many a times playing that game. In fact, I've probably beat that game 20, 30 times in my life, and I still get lost every time I play it in the freaking Thieves Hideout. The Thieves Hideout destroys me for some reason. Every time I'm in the Thieves Hideout, I miss one key. I've been reading and squeezing the rest of the gameplay out of Coffee Talk. Hey! Are you playing the newest Coffee Talk or just the first?
This you can't run!
Oh, is the only exit this way? Dang it, this is not what I want either. All right, let's just go through this cave. I don't think this is where I want to be either. Where do I want to be then? Screw you elephant boys, screw you elephant boys. I ain't even playing with you elephant boys. You know, there might have been multiple exits out of that cave, I'm realizing. Yep, here we are.
This must be the place Aloteshia was talking
So this is where we want to
about.
be.
Find
But
that tracing needle.
I think we can go get ourselves a quick little heal if we go back in here. Boom. Yep, here we go. Where's this gonna take us? This might take us to a little item. Not where I thought it was gonna take us. It was an item though. It's not what I thought it was gonna be.
What could this be? Hey, not bad.
All right, $200. That's a free revive. We might need one of those later.
Oh, God.
We might need one of those later. All right, let's go. We found the lava mountain. This looks like death. This looks like freaking Death Mountain. You're playing Path of Exile 2? Dude, spec. I might be ready to go back to Path of Exile 2. I played on release. I might be finally ready to go back. The only problem is how much space it takes of my computer. All right. Mount Phoenix. Dungeon. Dungeon. Dungeon.
If things get dicey. can retreat to here in a flash.
All right, dude, we're in Mount Phoenix, baby. Yo, balloon in the Twitch chat.
This'll do it.
Incredible.
Now.
Dude, the music here is nice, dude. This feels epic so far. And we're just walking in the front door. Oh, we got lava bricks that go up and down. Okay. We can hover. Oh my lord. Literal Death Mountain fireballs. You didn't have to do all that. You didn't have to fireball us. You son of a B word. I hate this. I don't like this. I do not like this, Sam I am.
Lend me your strength.
Go, go, go.
Faye, all you.
Let me show you how to ignite.
You're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I'm taking a break while my Switch is charging. Nice. Nothing better than a forced break on a game. Nothing better than a forced break due to the Switch charging. How you doing today, Greedy Aaron? Trying to figure out if you're going to be picking up either Elliot or Monster Hunter Stories 3, even though I have a major backlog already. That's a tough one. I can't tell you between them. I'm loving Elliot, though. Cooking some chicken cutlets. You're about to try the demo for this very game? Dude, get the demo, please, man. I think you're going to love it. I think you're going to love it, dude. I can tell you Elliot's worth the pickup, but if you need more information, Aaron, just ask. Like, Elliot's actually only about a 20-30 hour game. And some people have 100%ed it in just 20-30 hours. What the hell is this?
You can't run.
What is going on here?
That's all I've got.
Oof, I just got chewed up, but I'm okay. Okay, we've never seen this enemy before. This big fireball orbs, new creatures.
This'll do it.
Nice. Being able to destroy their projectiles has really come in handy a lot.
This'll do it. Now.
Oh, still got hit by one.
Not.
Ended up dying to a freaking wiggly worm. All right, we'll revive. What's up, kitty? Hi. Just because I don't feel like going back, but we can't be doing that too often. All right. I appreciate the force breaks. Yeah. There's nothing about playing a game so much that you're forced to take a break because your Switch started dying. Like, that's a good feeling. That means you like the game. Come here. You want to come up here so it's easier for me to touch you? No? All right. Well, I'm going to go back to gaming then.
Then let's go. Call me paranoid, but that thing looks suspicious.
Yeah, you just missed one. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Show me what you've got.
What's up, Pessimosaurs? Well,
Hey,
sounds like sleeping in was the play. Burning in lava has never been funnier if you add that scream. All right, where the heck am I going? I activated this, but what did that do for me? I wasn't paying attention. So I don't know what that torch did for me. I was distracted by my cat. That's my whole life from here on out. Distracted by my cat. Holy hell, man. I'm actually going to call my landlord to get my stream room door fixed. Because it would be nice to be able to play games sometimes without having a cat in my face every hour of the day. Like, calm down, dude. I'm busy.
Happy return!
Okay, I'm going this way.
Now we're in for it.
You're not joking about the heat wave?
Go!
No, we're supposed to be getting heat waved up here. Cats rock. My cat is a little girl in fur. They are children. They are literally children. She's innocent. She is innocent, which is why I could never be mad at her. Instead, I just need to find solutions that work for both of us. And in this case,
You can't run!
it would be nice to be able to just close my door and ignore while I'm working, right? When I'm streaming, I don't want to be thinking about other stuff. But she's able to take advantage right now because I can't close this door. If I do, I could be locked in the room. So she gets to take advantage, right? Like, she knows what she's doing because I can't do anything about her coming in here. So. Ah. Nice. Am I going back that way? I don't think so. That was for a shortcut. Cats don't allow closed doors. I know they don't. I feel like she's given up in the past. That's the only reason I'm saying this. Is in the past, after she tries to get through the closed door, she gives up. Unlike other cats. That's the difference. Is other cats don't give up. This one, so far, she gives up after a little bit. That's the only reason I think a closed door would even work. Is because so far she's shown me that she only has so much patience before she just goes and does something else. Now, maybe that's because she's new to the house and she's gonna not feel that way later. I don't know. Ow. We took our first meteor to the face. All right, blue keyed.
Go time! Go!
Okay, then she's an angel. She's an angel. Dude, this guy's range.
Are you okay? You need healing, and quickly.
Man, that elephant in a tight space chewed me up and spit me out. I was not prepared for that.
You could never lose.
I was not prepared.
Through somehow.
I was not prepared for that elephant in the small room. Found out the reason people who initially aren't cat people fall in love with them is because they use the same scent glands to attract mice on us. Wow. So really, we're all just in love with cats because they are just psychologically tricking us with pheromones. Great. I knew it all along. Get got. Correct. I love you, chat. Get got. That's what chat has to say. Get gato, because gato's cat in like a different language. I see what you did there, Taco. Touche. Touche.
It's all I've got! Darn it!
Wow. Good thing I don't take damage from that. Hey, yeah, that was a good pun.
This'll do it! Can't run! That's all I've got!
I'm so happy I don't take damage from lava.
Treasure chest.
Show me what
Come
you've
on,
got,
let's
dude.
open it.
Hey, not bad.
Because I would be totally burnt to a crisp if I would already be totally burnt to a crisp if I had to take damage from lava. Like, the fact that I don't take damage from lava is so nice. Alright, so then what's in here? That seems like a whole nother, like, the right direction to go. Yeah, that's where the red door is. Ah, wait, is there a warp point down there? There is. No? It doesn't look like there is. So... oh, you don't see him on the map if there is. All right, let's actually go back down there real quick. Because I think there's going to be a warp point, and then we can just warp back here later. Stop.
This'll do it! Run!
Oh, I tried to block that. I failed. I thought the screen was happening so much, I thought you put it as a point redemption or something. No, I don't get punished for taking lava damage, so I'm taking advantage of that. That's all. Because the game is not punishing me from taking fall damage in the lava. I have the luxury of just being an absolute idiot about this. Yeah, I'm just being ridiculous. Elliot's immune to lava. Yeah, it's because of an accessory I have equipped. It makes me immune to fall damage and lava. So, like, falling down pits. And as you can tell, I need it.
That's all I got! Run!
I don't like this. I don't like the thrower elephants. They suck.
That's all I got!
Well, we managed to survive. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, this game has a lot of... whoa! This game has a lot of, like, customization in that regard. Right? So, like, you can, like, make your character focus on, like, your weaknesses or your strengths or whatever you want. So for my case, I have my character focus a lot on my weaknesses when it comes to, like, accessories. You know, help me take damage better, right? Help me not be such an idiot. Help me not fall down pits all the time. But you could maybe go more offensive. Maybe you could focus on, you know, stuff that makes you stronger and higher risk, higher reward.
Who's making my skin crawl? There must be a real...
Philadelphia? Did they just medievalize Philadelphia? I thought the same thing, dude. Whoa! What is this? All right, balls time, chat. Cat jams. Oh, it's a 6-star enemy. I've never fought one like this. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I'm gonna die a couple times, aren't I?
This'll do it!
Incredible!
You can't run!
Okay, the boulders are the answer for the laser beam.
This can't run!
Spike balls are getting in the way! Let's break them!
All right, spike balls are out of the way. Can I just hit them? Oh, shit.
With
Well, I've
all
already
I've
done a
got,
ton of damage to it.
You can't run!
Look sharp, Elliot!
All right, he's doing something new. Ow.
You can't let it end here, Elliot!
Let's continue from autosave. It's actually kind of cute. Yeah, it looks like an axolotl, new Pokemon. And why don't we just go into this with a heal? Why don't we just heal ourselves up with a mini potion? Hopefully help us take a hit or two, because things are going to get a little weird. You're playing DDV on Xbox app. If I want to play on the Steam machine, will all my progress include Scrooge stuff, Star Path transfer over? Yes. But your DLC and stuff won't. So if you were to pick up the game on Steam, you would be able to have cross save. So Disney Dreamlight Valley has cross save technology, and it would work exactly like you hope. Oh, well, I just took those lasers to the face. That's not doing anybody favors. And I just got smacked in the mouth.
Happy return!
And then I died. Okay, well, that happened a lot faster than last time.
Right now!
Let's try that again. So yeah, DDV has cross save. The only problem is that DDV does not have cross DLC. So like if you, let's say you purchase the DLC on your Switch and you're playing all this fun DLC and then you go to a different console, you don't have that DLC. Yeah, which is real frustrating. But save files and is all good.
A lizard in the lava? Doesn't it get scorched in there?
This'll do it!
Incredible!
Dude, I was behind the rock. Okay, you know what? Just kill me. I'm like not paying too much of attention for some reason. I'm just like, I'm not quite locked in yet. I'm just like, whatever.
Careful, Elliot!
Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of time
Waves coming.
to charge that boomerang. The way that I would like.
This'll do it!
Got it. Got what I wanted out of that. All right, gotta avoid these fireballs. They throw them exactly where I'm standing, seemingly.
With all I've got! Can't run!
All right, almost. All right.
That should make things easier.
This'll do it! You can't run! This'll do it! Run! Fly!
Oh, well, gotta be careful if I'm... Okay, I could probably shield through that, just like the other guy.
This'll do it!
Gotta be careful charging up stuff. I'm gonna kill myself doing that.
Run.
See, every time I pull up my charge, it's attacking me with fireballs that I can't do anything about because I'm busy charging.
With all I got!
Yeah, did it again. All right, so charging is mega risky unless it's charging an attack. All right. So now I think we have a good idea for the first phase. I'm actually paying attention. I'm awake. I think we're good.
I can feel it in the air.
I'm awake. Now I know what I'm doing. I don't think so, ending. I don't think that's how that works. You just don't have access to the DLC. You don't have to like redo anything.
With all It's all I've got.
Ooh, barely dodged that. Risky maneuver there. So I realized I can actually move once the laser goes. Look at the laser doesn't move with
It's all
me.
I've got.
So that's amazing. So the laser doesn't actually move with me. So once he goes to do the laser crap, I can just hide and then move.
This'll do it.
All right, and then shield here. All right, I can actually shield the lava rocks. I had no idea.
It's all I've got.
All right, he's punishing me. Big punishes. When am I gonna learn that I cannot pull out my boomerang unless he is doing something? We will learn. We'll get there.
It's all I've got. Can't run.
We'll get there.
It's all I've got. Now.
All right, he basically resets the whole field.
Happy return. This'll do it.
All right, 2 of them down. He's gonna smash. Oh, I gotta watch out for those fireballs during that.
This'll do it. Run.
Oh shit, I don't like this. Oh, is he going back? Nope. Okay. All right, we can just throw the boomerang normally when we don't know for sure what he's doing.
It's all I've got.
All right.
This'll do it.
I'm going for damage. Potioning. I'm about to get smacked in the mouth.
Hang in there.
I potioned because I thought I was gonna die. I was like, never mind. He's about to hit me in the face, and I get the potion was security. I did manage to avoid it.
It's all I've got.
Okay, what the hell? What the frick? Okay. One more time. We're not gonna revive. Okay. Now we know what second half looks like. Now we know what second half looks like. All right. Now we know what second half looks like. We could have just revived, but let's just let's have fun.
It's all I've got. You can't run.
Oh.
This'll do it. Now. It's all I've got. You can't run.
Okay.
It's all I've got.
Got him.
That should make things easier.
It's all I've got.
Here it comes. Concentrate on dodging it.
This'll do it. Run.
Maybe we can shelter from the flames behind this rock.
This'll do it. You can't run.
Okay. Reset. Now he has 4 cronies.
It's all I've got. You can't run.
I'll take that. That was greedy on my part, but it paid off.
This'll do it.
Greed pays off again almost. Throw that.
Okay, that should make things easier.
Nope.
It's all I've got.
Nice. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
It's all I've got. Run. This'll do it. Now.
All right, we'll heal. Just get it out of the way. I wasn't. Oh my gosh! I almost took that to the face for no reason. All right, reset. Here comes 6 now.
It's gonna keep breaking them.
It's all I've got.
Hide behind the rock.
This'll do it. Now. This'll do it. Run.
Ow. Oh, getting a little greedy, but whatever. Getting a little greedy. I don't know why I'm getting greedy. I just like to get greedy sometimes. I'm just a greedy gamer, dude.
This'll do it.
I don't know why. I just like being greedy sometimes.
Okay, here it comes. Concentrate on dodging it.
I had a feeling it was going to be more than one.
That's all I got.
Almost there. Stay focused.
That's all I
That's one of my toxic traits as a gamer. That's like a toxic trait right there, is that I love being greedy.
Happy return.
I don't know what it is. It's one of my toxic traits as a gamer. I'm just maximum greed all the time in games. I'm always taking stupid risk for no reason. You see this in my Smash Brothers combat. You see this in like all of my gaming. We used to say on stream, you don't know what type of which version of gamer is showing up on stream. Are you gonna get the goofy, taking unnecessary risk version of Hylian? Or are you gonna get the cool, calm, and collected version of Hylian who's calculated? You never know what you're gonna get.
Now, what might be in here?
Your greedy plays in Smash must be hype. They are very hype, dude. I've done some crazy stuff in Smash, man.
What Teshia was talking about.
Indeed. This should help us find the source.
I'm also almost always the dude who's down to 2 stocks first because of the
If we're
risk.
going to track them down, we must start from where Hurian is.
Then it's back to the age of safekeeping.
It's like when I play Smash Brothers, I'm either the last dude alive brawling everybody, or I'm the first dude out. That's my high risk, high reward gameplay. I'm either the first dude out, I put the controller down, I'm watching everyone battle, and I'm like, whatever. Or I'm the dude. I'm the boss, right? I'm the boss of the match, you know. Ooh, we got a little bit of history here. You were gonna do the moon from Majora's Mask originally? No way, Leafeon. Here we record the tale of our battle. We, Mew, revered the Phoenix, built our royal capital, and flourished. The Phoenix of Life kept the Dragon of Destruction at bay, preserving the world's harmony. But the Phoenix grew weak in time, descended into slumber, and the dragon seeks to eliminate all life. To slay the dragon, we erected the Doorway of Time. We could travel back centuries with the doorway's magic, seeking to eliminate the dragon in an era of its youth. With each era into which we delved, we built a new doorway, and finally crossed the millennium. Warriors armed with hopes to set out through those doorways, but none ever returned. Even 1,000 years earlier, no match for the dragon we were.
The Mew have been fighting for a long, long time. I wonder what that Dragon of Destruction is like.
Okay, I'm out of here. You think I'm about to fight after just almost dying?
Are we?
Where's my front door? Here it is. Yeah, dude, the greedy plays in Smash can be super hype. That's funny that you say that. It all started in Melee with Dr. Mario. I would go absolutely nuts with my back airs. I'd back air you straight off the ledge, straight off the stage, and then I couldn't come back myself because Dr. Mario's return is terrible. It all started with Doc back in the Melee days. Yeah, I right now my copy of Smash Brothers is at my buddy's, and it's actually physical. One of the only times I regret having a physical copy of a game. So I just haven't had the heart to take it for a weekend, like take it away for a week. But the plan is that I'll take my copy of Smash for like a week or two, and then we'll do a community game night. That is something I would like to do. I haven't had a chance to do that in a long time. So that is kind of the plan. We'll make it happen eventually, but yeah, currently my Smash Brothers is with my Animal Crossing Switch at my buddy's house. Yeah, I do play a little bit of Doc in Ultimate. Yeah. Actually, I went nuts with Doc not too long ago in Ultimate. It made me feel good. My mains in Ultimate right now is Dedede, followed by Mega Man, Doc. A little bit of like Link. But Young Link is something I like a little more. I'm trying to figure out who my mains are going to be because playing with the boys, I feel bad only playing King Dedede. In fact, I don't just feel bad, I feel stupid that I'm like the only dude in the group who only wants to play with one character. So I'm forcing myself to learn more characters. So I'm forcing myself to learn Mega Man. I'm actually finally learning Mega Man. After years, I wanted him in the game so bad, and then he didn't feel right when I played him back in Smash 4. So now I'm like finally learning Mega Man. So I like Mega. So Dedede, and then my sides are Mega, Doctor, and Young Link. And then I'll do a teeny bit of Kirby here and there. I will do teeny bit of Pokemon Trainer here and there. I'll do a little bit of Adult Link here and there. Trying to think, there's somebody else that I'm forgetting to mention. But yeah, I'm forcing myself to learn more characters because I realize it's not fun to just only play Dedede with the boys. Yo, Sarah with the 34-month primer. Thank you, dude. Thanks so much, man. All right, let's go. Cutscene City. Y'all ready? HDES Ruffles in the chat. Ruffles in the chat, baby. It's time for Cutscene City. Woo-wee. Time to take a nap.
Elliot, I've made an incredible discovery. There's a magic needle that can lead you to the caster of a spell. My family's research records mention a magic artifact known as a tracing needle and...
Actually, I already have that.
Ooh, I like that, Briovitz.
Thank you for looking into it, though.
What? I see my discovery wasn't in time. But time is of the essence here. Why not give it a try?
Getting a strong response from the Northern Tower.
Wait, we're going back to the Northern Tower?
Must be there.
Dude, I think we're at the end of the game.
Isn't that where Kaifried went
Wait a
when he was
second.
after the Light Staff?
I feel the two may be connected somehow, but I'll have to find out when I get there.
Dude, I think this is the end of the game. There's no way they're sending us back to the Northern Tower again. This might be the end of the game, dude. This feels like the right move to end this game.
What's that just now?
I don't know, but finding that sorcerer is our priority.
Ooh, I don't know, though.
Julia's
Nobody
life is in
spoil me.
danger. I'm heading to the Northern Tower.
Right.
That's so funny, Green
Do
Lantern.
be careful out there, Elliot.
The pellets are so powerful. That's actually my favorite part of Mega Man's kit, is the pellets.
Got me worried.
By the way, if you already knew about the magical needle, does that mean... No, I don't suppose I need to know. I just need to be grateful to my ancestors. I'll tell His Majesty that what we've learned to have him open the Northern Tower. Then you can go wherever you like. So he was questioning... Certain quests will soon become unavailable. What? What kind of warning is that? They're telling me it's the end of the game. Wait a second. Certain quests will soon be unavailable. Oh, wow. Like shit's about to hit the fan, dude. Oh, you know when a game, an RPG's like, by the way, you can't go back anymore. You know you're at the end of the game. Yeah, they're like, you can't go backwards, by the way. Okay. Said one incompletable, the other one unavailable. Oh, wow, so I've already lost a quest.
Let's see, where are we?
So, didn't I just save the game? Maybe we save again here, but on a different slot. So we can go back and do the quest if we want to. Because I want to do all the side quests. I just wasn't planning on doing them all on my first playthrough. So let's start a new save slot. Yeah, we just saved the game before walking in here. Let's go to slot 4. Slot 4 is going to be our... We want to go... This is our new save slot. Yeah, so this is going to be our new permanent save slot. Let's remember that. All right, let's go. Back to the Northern Tower. I'm excited what's about to happen. That's cool. The dual maining of links. My history with the game goes pretty strong. I can tell you a quick little melee history because I really like talking about it. You just made it to the land of Bubba. What's up, Gaul? So here's my history. So Smash 64, I was Link and Kirby. That, for the most part, maybe like, and then, you know, I played everybody but Link and Kirby, a little bit of Ness. Smash Melee, it actually all started off with Link again, you know, Hylian Descent. But then I discovered Dr. Mario. I never looked back, dude. Dr. Mario is my main for sure. I like Kirby. I like Peach. I was a Peach main in Melee for a little while. I was a temporary Link main. I was a temporary Kirby main, but it all came back to Doctor. But there's a handful of characters I like in Melee. Pikachu, but you know, again, just like you said, I play them all. I experiment, but I'm talking about my mains or pseudo mains. Smash 4, I mained Robin. I picked up Robin. I came back to Smash 4, I picked up Robin and was like, wait a second, I love the game Robin's from, which is Fire Emblem Awakenings. And Melee was sick, dude. Robin was sick, dude. So I played Robin, and I fell in love with Robin. I skipped Brawl. Excuse me. I'll go back to Brawl. So anyways, I loved Robin, and I tried Mega Man, couldn't really wrap my head around it. So I pretty much only played Robin in Smash 4, but I played very little Smash 4. In Brawl was my DDD era, my first DDD era, and DDD had a chain grab in Brawl, and let's just say my household stopped playing the majority of the cast because they could be chain grabbed, and everyone started gravitating towards the 15 characters that could not be chain grabbed because I was a menace. So I was a DDD main in Brawl and a Toon Link main in Brawl. Toon Link, DDD, and that was like pretty much it. Maybe a, you know, Pokemon Trainer, a couple handful other characters that were in the game. I think PT was there, I think. And then I told you Smash 4, and then Ultimate, I picked up DDD and I didn't touch anybody else for a long time. And I eventually started going into what I told you. So I would say over all the years of every game, it would be one character for, let's say 2 characters for each game. It would be Link, Kirby, then it would be Dr. Mario and Peach, or maybe Dr. Link, or maybe Dr. and Young Link. I'm actually right there with you. Melee Young Link is so good. But I think it's probably Dr. and Peach. And then Brawl, it was DDD and Toon Link. Smash 4, it was Robin and DDD. And Ultimate, it's DDD and I think it might be Mega Man. I think my second favorite character might be Mega Man now. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. Yeah, hard to say though. It's hard to say for Ultimate. There's so many characters. That's what makes Ultimate so interesting.
This is where the magic compass pointed us. The sorcerer is in here.
Oh, right in here, huh?
Are you trembling?
Yeah, a little. I'm scared. So, you think we just keep going straight ahead?
To be honest, I'm not sure myself. But the only way to lift the curse on Huria is to deal with that sorcerer directly. We have to hurry.
Here he is. This is D3 himself.
Really a good idea.
This is D3 himself right here. So this is the version that we play as, but he has a lot of different versions nowadays. Yeah, big hammer boy. What makes him such a unique Smash Brothers character is that he's actually really fast, but also really light, but also heavy. So he's floaty. That's the word we use. So he's fast, floaty, but a heavy character, which is really, there's no other character in the game like him, besides for maybe Wario. Wario's also floaty, heavy, but he's not fast. That's the difference. King DDD has some really good frame data. He just doesn't have a lot of it. I've been playing DDD my whole life, dude. Since Brawl, and I love him, man. I just love playing with this character so much. My legend, my liege. So Gaul, this indicator usually means that you can't do the quest right now because the character is busy in the story. So I don't know. I think the red dot. Yeah, see, soon to be incompletable, soon to be unavailable, soon to be unavailable, soon to be unavailable, soon to be unavailable. So this red symbol right here just means that that character's caught up in a quest right now. So don't stress out about this symbol right here. All right, Gaul, this was a YouTube question. So this symbol just means that that character is currently caught up in the middle of something that has to do with the main quest. And you likely just can't do it right now until you progress to the next, like, part of the main quest. So this is probably like a character that's stuck in the main story. I'm thinking this is Yui Jean right here, actually. No, he was up here. Anyways, it might be Yui Jean again. It looks like it's Yui Jean. So Yui Jean's just busy right now. The sweat symbol means that the quest will become unavailable if you do not do it before the next start of the main story. I've never seen this symbol until now, the end of the game. So don't worry about that one too much. And I believe the other thing you need to pay attention to is incompletable, which means you already accepted the quest, but you can't finish it after this point. So there's unavailable, incompletable, and then this is just that person's busy. So don't worry too much. I think the game does a really good job to let you know if you're not going to be able to do something. And I never ran into any of this until the end of the game. So if you're still kind of going through the game, you're good. I don't think it's going to stop you. Yeah, it's super nice. All right, here we go. We're back to the Northern Tower again. We've been here a couple times. Are we gonna have to fight another? We've been here a couple times. It's a different era, so it's a different dungeon entirely. So it's like, because it's a different era, it's gonna be kind of a different dungeon. Not entirely, like same layout, but different dungeon.
It's all I got! Can't run!
So our goal would be to try to get through this dungeon without taking too much damage, so that we have full health for the boss. But with my play style, you know, we're just gonna get...
It's all I got!
We're always taking damage. All right, dead end that way. Dude, nice. It's nice to meet another dual Link main. I, you know, as much as I love Link, usually Smash Brothers is all about playing characters that you love. And I always find it super silly of myself that I don't main a Link in Smash, but I don't know, man. I think part of it has to do with the fact that they've changed Link so much over the years. Like, I really liked Brawl Link. I really thought Brawl Link was sick. And I kind of didn't like the change from Brawl Link to Ultimate Link. I think that there was some subtle differences, and I think regular bombs is a big part of it. I learned how to bomb dance in Brawl, and bomb dancing was one of my favorite things to do. Link was probably my second main in Brawl. I said Toon Link, but it was probably Adult Link. And bomb dancing was so much fun. And once they changed him to Breath of the Wild Link, the bomb dancing died, and that was a big part of my identity with the character. And so I don't know, it's funny that I don't play a Link. And then as far as Toon Link goes, I don't know why I stopped playing Toon Link. I loved him in Brawl, I just stopped playing him. So, and then recently I realized that Young Link is the equivalent to Old Link in Ultimate. And that's why I think Young Link's my favorite Link in Ultimate. Because he is Old Link. He's just faster, smaller, right? And he still has regular bombs. He has fire arrows. He's sick in Ultimate. So I think Young Link's my favorite now.
That's all I've got.
So bomb dancing was the art of having up to 3 or 4 bombs rotating on the screen at one time. This was actually a really sick like art form where you could have like 3 to 4 bombs on the screen at once in Brawl. So first you would pull one out of your wallet. First you would pull one out of your wallet. And
I have it. Got you.
First you would pull a bomb out and you throw it up into the air, and then you pick up another bomb and throw it into the air, and then they would hit each other. And then you could throw a third bomb up and you could throw that into the air. So then you would have one falling to your right, one falling to your left, one going straight into the sky. Then you could pull another one out and drop it. So then at that point, you have a bomb under your feet, to your right, to your left, and above you, all simultaneously. And you can pull out the last bomb while the other 2 are falling to your sides. Bomb dancing. It was super sick, and you could go nuts with it. You could sit there. It's another word. Another term is bomb juggling. You would basically juggle bombs, right? And it was super cool. And you basically were like, you know how Snake gets played nowadays, Green Lanyard? That's the equivalent to what I'm talking about. Like, it's basically like what Snake does nowadays. Yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the head. That was like Snake. That was like my version of Snake, what Snake does now. Yep. Yeah, it was kind of similar. It was just about causing so many hazards and not even caring about taking the extra damage because you're such a heavy character. And you just like ruin everyone's day with just so many environmental hazards, you know? Yeah, exact. You hit the nail on the head.
This'll do it. You can't run.
We have somebody who plays Snake in our friends group, and it can be brutal.
Happy return.
Tried to shield that. Didn't work.
With all I've got. Now.
All right.
This'll do it. Now. This'll do it.
Okay.
This'll do it.
All right. Here's the room that they locked me in. Here's the room they locked me in. This room sucks. I don't think I can go in charging my stuff either. Nope.
Now we're in for it.
Let's take out all the bugs in here. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Darn it.
Use your shield once in a while.
She said you should use your shield once in a while. I did. My shield broke because I was using it so well. All right. Dude, this room is such a trap, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck, this room sucks. I got bombs coming at me from every direction.
This'll do it.
All right, who's the biggest threat in that room? I wonder.
You can't run.
It's the jumper. We gotta kill the automaton. It's him. He's the big problem in that other room because I can't. It's too hard to account for his jumps.
With all I can't run.
Dude, I love a good Bowser Jr. main, dude. You don't meet enough people who play Bowser Jr., unfortunately. He's so good.
With all I've got, you can't run.
All right.
With all I've run.
He's a little troll. I love him. Yeah, he's fun to watch. Like played well. All right, here we go again. Full health this time. I gotta kill. I gotta kill the automatons first. Dude, I was blocking the wrong direction.
Go!
God, dude, throwing a wrench in my back. Oh my god. This room sucked.
I have it. Go!
Holy heck. Whole HP bar gone.
This'll do it. Now!
Dude, I blocked that, dude. Oh, it has two phases. Once it hits you, it blows up in your face. Oh, I see.
This'll do it. You can't run.
Oh, that's a door there. What? He jumped back up here? You can do that? I thought once he fell down there, he was gone. Homie jumped back up. He was vigilant.
This'll do it. Run. This'll do it.
Oh, my stuff got stuck again. Okay. We're making some progress.
What could this be? Hey, not bad. Ha. Ha.
Diddly-loo-loo-loo.
This'll do it. Can't run.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oof. All right. Holy heck, we made it. Holy heck. We're talking about a gauntlet here, dude. All right, we need a blue key to get through the next floor. Let's go. Time to hunt down a blue key. I don't ever use my spells. I feel like I really should be using my spells more often.
This'll do it now.
All right. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. I love my floaty cape just allows me to bypass this whole area. The floaty cape is king.
That's all I got now.
What just happened? Oh, are they gonna make me fight? They're gonna make me fight one of the death guys. I knew it. We've only fought one the whole game. There he is.
Stop pushing him. Our luck. Let's get out of here.
What are all these other enemies in here? Let's go. Okay, blocking that attack does not work. Dude, this guy's gonna shred me, dude. This is... I was not ready to fight one of these. I knew one was coming. Right? I knew one was coming, but...
I have it! Got you! I have it! Got you!
Ooh, I brute forced through it. I forgot I had my spell to double myself, and I just brute forced my way through it.
Go time! Go!
Is my shield still broken? What the hell? All right. Whew. Man, those death dudes are... So, they introduced us to those enemies only like once. And essentially they're... Essentially, they're like super-powered challenge enemies that only reveal themselves to the like strongest of foe type stuff.
Happy return!
And we've only ever fought one in this building. So I had a feeling they were gonna force me to fight one here. I had a feeling. All right, first revive of the Northern Tower. We've been avoiding it, but at a certain point, since there's no save points unless we go backtrack, we are gonna have to start reviving, or because there's like doesn't seem like there's any good backtracking in this dungeon. So
This'll do it now!
oh, come on.
With all I've got now! This'll do it! Can't run!
Dude, the elephants that suck you in are gnarly.
Can't run!
Dude, the guy they suck you in and they punch you and it's so tough.
With all I've got!
And this guy's super, he's juiced. This guy's juiced. He's got the blue juice going.
With all I've got now! Fly!
That was a beautiful block. That was a beautiful block, dude. Gotta run. Yo, we'll see you later, Pessimist. See you in the VOD, homie. Shout out to the VOD frogs. We appreciate you.
What could this be? Hey, not bad.
All right, we got the key. Okay, here we go, dude. This is the end of the line. Let's change our accessories out here. And let's temporarily raise our attack and defense when we revive, because we're going to be reviving. All right, let's go. Dude, I'm so afraid. I'm getting sweaty. What's going on, dude? There hasn't been any save points. Like, could they not give us like a little shortcut or something? Like, they didn't give us any shortcuts or anything, dude. I'm afraid. I'm getting sweaty. All right, let's go.
Look, we can go deeper.
Wait, it goes deeper. Wait, there's more temple.
What
Oh
could this
no. Best weapon needle. Well, that was very kind of them. Maybe they're gonna give us a save point.
What was that sound?
Somebody's talking to us. Oh no. Okay, arrows. All right, we got some HP. Okay, save point. Oh, thank God. Okay, all right. I feel a lot better now. All right, we're good. We have more dungeon to go through. Wait, this looks like a...
There's something suspicious.
Is this
about
a
those
boss
4
gauntlet?
lights.
Oh, hell no. The epigraph is from the Age of Myths. Unfortunately, it was lost during a cave-in, but we were able to decipher the writing beforehand. I do not know if it can help us rebuild what we lost, but the contents were as follows. As the far reaches of time, calamity rouses from sleep. Destruction reigns, lives are lost, and sorrow runs deep. One man, bereft of family and friend, stands alone against world's end. At the end of his long road, Phoenix's grace he is bestowed. Hope he calls the light born of its favor, sending it on a journey to be their savior. We surmise this is a narrative poem, but the details are unclear. Little Hope Trooper. All right, so I think we just discovered a boss gauntlet. This looks like Mega Man. All right, but here's the thing. They gave us a save point, so we can heal. We can leave and go buy potions and stuff. So we're okay. Like, this is fine. Elfan subject. So we fought a version of this. This is a boss gauntlet. This is a boss gauntlet. We know exactly what we're getting into. Oh, let him punch me right in the face there, didn't I? Oh, I can parry bosses? Today I learned. Bosses can be parried? Oh, hell no. I had no idea. Well, don't try to parry that. I never tried parrying a boss because who would in their right mind would try to parry a boss? You know what I mean? Like, I'm definitely not going to try parrying a boss. Like, that sounds terrifying. Right? So, like, I didn't know you could do that. I genuinely had no idea. Ow. Will you just punch already?
This you can't run! It's all I got!
Oh, I just missed him. That's fine. I'm gonna go for it again.
This'll do it! You can't run!
Elliot, are you okay? You need healing quickly.
That's what I get.
Stop, Elliot.
I'm gonna go for it again, I said. All right, so we don't want to waste our money on this, though. We do want to use potions, not revives. So that's all. That's the only thing. We just need to go into this. We need to go into this thinking potions, not revives, because we can go back and buy potions. Like, they're giving us the freedom to leave the dungeon and come back.
He was all alone.
So
I wonder who he is.
that's like really nice. They're not being too punishing here. They said, okay, you got here. We're not gonna punish you terribly, right? So
Happy return!
will you do the slam? Come on. Okay, you're doing that first. Okay, dude. He almost always does the slam first, but okay.
This'll do it! Run! It's all I got!
Got him again. Easy money here. Dun, dun, dun. Ow. I wasn't expecting another punch. I gotta stop pretending like I know how this boss fully works, because I don't. I didn't think he would slam me there. I got a little too close to his range. Whoopsies. All right, well, I guess popping a potion here doesn't feel too defeating.
This'll do it.
Okay, he put the shields down.
Happy return.
Now, I can attack behind him here, right?
This'll do it.
And I can actually throw the boomerang past his shields. So, like, that's an option as well. We can throw them, like, through his shields.
It's all I got.
You see how they stop behind him? So, like, that's an option. It has to be, like, a lot further behind him, though.
It's all I've got. It's all I've got.
Ah, dang, I think I was a little too far there.
Happy return.
Nice.
Hey.
I just stood there with my shield up, hoping that it would do anything.
This'll do it.
I like wasn't sure if that was gonna be effective. I thought I'd try it.
This'll do it. This'll do it. This'll do it. You can't run.
So I didn't realize you can make him break his shields by punching into the wall. So that's actually a super nice tech. What's up, Sophie Lou Who? Hey, it's good to see you. Wow. Yeah, I didn't realize you could make him punch the wall. That's actually, that's the strategy to get rid of his shields.
It's all I've got.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's all I've got.
Nice, got him good there.
It's all I've got. You can't run.
Ooh, nice, that was beautiful.
This'll do it.
Nice. Parried. Done. First boss down. So, like, if my theory is correct, we can leave, come back, we can heal ourselves, come
I
back.
have it.
Worst case scenario, I'm gonna save the game first, and then we could just reload the save if we have to, for some reason, fight this dude again, which would suck.
Only 3 more.
So let's do that. Nice. They heal you with 8 hearts between every fight. What a nice, what a kind little endgame gauntlet. What a kind little endgame gauntlet we have here. So in theory, I can go all the way up to the first level, and I can go all the way down here, and I can warp out. Like, this is in theory. And we should be able to leave here. And now we can get all those potions back that we lost. Literally just on the trip to the fucking bosses.
Here we go.
Because it was just tough, right? They're putting us in these tiny little rooms. It reminded me of Hades. At the end of the Hades run, where you get those tiny little rooms. It's so obnoxious. All right, we should, in theory, be able to go in here and buy ourselves some more max potions. I'll buy another max and then 2 smalls to get us through just some little stuff. Now, somebody recommended me that I buy the attack and defense potions because apparently you do a ton of damage with the attack and defense potions. Like, they're actually, like, really effective, apparently. I have not used a single attack or defense potion in the game at all, so I have no idea how true that is, but... So we do have an option to use those. You can't run! Alright, so then in theory we go all the way down to the bottom floor, test lab number 1. Oh, sub-level 3. That's what we want. Sub-level 3 here. All right, first boss is beat still. Nice. Yeah, a cozy little gauntlet. Now we're locked in. We have full potions. We have a save. We know we're healing. Okay, let's go, baby. Boss number 2.
About those 4 lights.
Oh, it's another chicken boy. Oh, no. These guys suck.
It's all I've got.
Ow, what?
This'll do it. Now. Lend me your strength. It's all I've got.
Since this one sits still so much, this might be like my preferred boss to fight, right? Because it sits still and it just eats boomerang dust, right? Oh, I spoke too soon. I don't know if this is what you would call sitting still. Sheesh.
It's all I've got.
Okay.
It's all I got. Run.
Okay. It's throwing these directly at me. Yeah. All right. Let's pop a pot here.
This'll do it.
This attack sucks. This attack blows.
It's all I've got.
Nice. 1 potion. Down. We worked that boss. We worked that boss there. What up, Mr. Will, baby? We worked that boss. That boss got annihilated. Who's next, baby? We did have to use a potion, but if we can avoid that just to save time later, because I probably won't go into the final boss without going back to get more potions, right? So really, potion usage right now just is making us have to go visit town one more time, which is fine. You went on vacation. Where'd you go, dude? All right, we're skipping 3 and we're going to 4. Okay, it's a wolf boy. Let's go.
This'll do it. Can't run.
Okay, I do remember this fight. Parried. Bum 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 bum. Parried.
Please.
I can't do that.
I'm just gonna parry this thing until the cows come home. Dun, 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 dun. Just gonna parry this thing until the cows come home, dude. Ah, I pressed pause on accident, dude. Fat fingers, man. Why did they put the freaking pause button so close to the regular buttons on the Switch? The Switch 2 Pro Controller's pause button is so close to the Y button. They did not consider fat fingers.
You need to heal and quickly.
With all I've got! Now! With all I've got! I have
Oh, did it again. What? It reset its combo mid-combo. I was not expecting it to reset the combo. That was weird.
This'll do it! Run!
I accidentally pause and smash all the time because of that damn button placement. Yeah, dude, the Switch 2 freaking Switch 2 Pro Controller, they did not put that button in a kind place. Let me tell you what here. Let me get some titanium white up on you real quick and tell you what.
One left.
That's why I use my GameCube Bluetooth controller for both of my Switches. I don't blame you for that. Yo, Cozy Stabby, the legend? 23 months? Let's get some hype in the chat for the final boss here. Here we go. You went to Ellsberg, Pennsylvania to an amusement park called Nobles. Oh, it's a rat boy. We've had to fight these things a lot. We've had to fight these things a good amount, actually. Oh, I forgot my bombs are way bigger than usual. I forgot that I have a perk on that makes my bombs larger than life, dude. Like, look at my bombs. Okay, I forgot about this stupid phase. All right, let's heal one more time. Oh, I also forgot that when I pick a bomb up, it resets the timer automatically. I forgot about, yeah, like... Nice, already got one of the shields down. This boss, unfortunately, is gonna cost me like most of my potions, because this boss has so much ambient damage, it's just obnoxious.
You need healing and quickly.
It just has this boss has so much ambient damage. Like it's just, there's constantly something trying to hit you.
This'll do it! Happy return!
Things gonna make me use all my pots.
There.
got him.
This'll do it.
It's like,
This'll do it. You can't run.
you can't run.
That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
This'll do it.
No, I thought I was gonna have enough time to kill him. I thought I was gonna have enough time to kill him. Dang it, I got greedy because I hate this guy. I fought this thing. This is the third time I'm fighting this boss. I'm just fatigued. I don't mind having to fight a boss more than once in a game, but asking me to fight this thing a third time pissed me off here a little bit. It's like, dude, all right. You had me fight him twice in the world because of like some kind of boss. I did like a boss gauntlet for like an unlockable. And then you're making me fight him again at the end of the game. It's like, okay, you could have gave me something different to fight here. You know, don't make me fight the same boss 8,000 times. Looking at you, Skyward Sword.
Yes, it opened.
Like, that's not fun for anybody, dude.
And away we go.
That's fun. Like, I know that's such a weird thing, but the last thing I wanted to do was fight that freaking rat boss again. I would have fought any other boss in the game. They were all fun for the most part. That rat boss is not fun for me. I don't like it, and I hate that they made me fight it again. Which is probably why they made me fight it again, because they know it ain't fun. They're not stupid. They know it's an obnoxious boss, and you have to play it very specific, very precisely. Such a dumb boss. You got Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar today? Oh, nice, man. Dude, I love the game. I have a full playthrough on YouTube for you, Sophie Lou, if you want to check it out. If you want to check it, I have a full playthrough on YouTube of Grand Bazaar. Reusing assets, probably. Yeah, you know, like, there was a lot of options. They did not have to do with the rat again. They could have gave me the ice boss again. They could have gave me the mega frog boss again. Anything would have been better than that stupid rat again. Oh my lord. That gave me a headache. That boss sucks so much. Yeah, go over to my playlist section on YouTube and you'll see my whole playthrough. You can catch up with the channel and catch up with some of the content that I've been putting out. And lucky you, I actually have more Grand Bazaar content planned. We're trying to get married in the game next. So you're in for a treat. We'll be loading it up eventually. We're trying to get to it before the end of July. And we're not even in July yet. So like, you know, we're getting there. All right. All right, here we go. Final boss of the game time. Oh shit.
Something's in there.
This doesn't look good.
I think we found the one behind all this.
What do you think the sorcerer is like?
I don't know. But I do know this. Unless we stop them, humans have no future. Let's go, Faye. We have to save Furia. And the kingdom.
Right! Everyone's counting on us.
Oh man, I'm scared. Oh frick.
anger and hate are stronger yet. There's no mistake. This creature laid the curse on Hyria.
Hero swords in the chat, dude. I'm scared. This thing scares me, dude. 7 stars. The sorcerer. Oh shit.
This will do it.
Back up. Back up. Back up. What? What is this? What's this? All right, I'm gonna pull out my bow for now, so I can do some chip damage and not be so afraid. But I won't have arrows forever, so at some point we're gonna have to fight this thing. What the hell? Oh, oh, don't stand there. Okay, first blood. Ow, 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 I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. All right, let's just start healing right away. We're just gonna, that's it, this is everything. We're giving it everything we got. Dude, this is a bullet hell. This is a fucking bullet hell, dude.
This will do it. Get there.
I don't like this at all. I do not like this at all, dude. Okay, I kind of see the pattern there, though. Okay. Ah, gotta watch out for that. I wanted to see if I can parry him. I don't know if I can parry him. I'm gonna try to parry him. The music is so good in this game, dude. This music gets me hyped. This music gets me so hyped. Dude, the portal damage is a lot. Spear his ass! Oh, I tried to parry and I was facing the wrong direction. I'm freaking out, dude.
You're not getting away.
Okay.
Let it go around.
Parry. It doesn't stun him though. The parrying doesn't stun him, but I can parry him. But it's like not even, why would I do it? Why would I even bother? This attack sucks.
Lend me your strength.
I gotta watch out. That attack is brutal.
You're not getting away.
Pot shot. Pot shot. Pot shot. Oh, he's doing this again. I hate this attack. Halfway. 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 Oh, I dare, mother trucker.
All right, we can do this. Just keep it up.
You robbed me of everything.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if this is Mao, dude. You killed my child. This is Mao, dude. Dude, this might be Mao, man. You killed my child? Oh no. Oh shit. It got weirder. Yeah, it got a little weird. It did.
careful. It'll get us.
It got a little weird for sure. I would say that that's the word I will use here. Yes. Get away from me. It's a little faster than it was before. I'm just gonna stand right here and I'm just gonna not move. I'm just gonna let my shield do the work. Get away from me. Oh, he's teleporting around. All right, this has got to be different than last time, right? Nope, not too different. We're okay. Okay, what's he doing now? I don't like this. I don't like portals. No, not grabby hands. Anything but grabby hands. No, PTSD, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't like this. Anything but grabby hands, dude. Ah! I'm so glad I got the level 3 bow, dude. I'm so glad I got the level 3 bow before this fight. Because I've just only been bowing him, dude. I'm only using the bow. I'm almost out of arrows, though, so this isn't gonna last forever. We're gonna have to start boomeranging, which is fine. Okay, he's doing this again. Just holding the shields. Just holding the shield. Just holding the shield. Finally learned how to use the shield on the last fight of the game. Last fight of the game, homie's starting to use the shields. Guess I learned. Wait, I don't run out of arrows. Why am I not running out of arrows? Is that a magicite that I have equipped? I don't know, but I'm not questioning it. I don't know, dude. Is the game being nice to me? What is happening? These hands suck. This is my least favorite attack, I think. I sent one back. Get parried, chump. I was just kidding. You're not a chump, I swear. Butthole clench. We're out of potions. We're finally out of arrows. I don't know what was happening.
This'll do it. You can't run.
Don't give up. You've almost won.
I have 1 heart. I have 1 HP bar, dude. 1 HP, chat. And he's doing the worst attack possible. This is the worst attack for 1 HP, dude. How am I alive right now, dude? Go! No! Damn it! I was so close to no revives. All right, that's okay. We're good. We were so close to no revives. So I actually read that if you revive in the final fight, you get special dialogue and cutscenes or something. Somebody told me to make sure I revive in the last fight at least once. So I didn't do that on purpose though. But there might have been a benefit for us hitting a revive. Let's find out, I guess. I don't know for sure.
Really
Somebody told me that.
I don't know. But I bet it freed Hyria from that curse. You did the best you could.
Thanks. You did great too, Faye. Right then. Should we go check how Hyria's doing?
Yeah!
I think we did it, chat. I think it's over, man. I think it's official. I didn't know if there was going to be another phase. I think it's officially over. I think we might have did it. Everyone get your ruffles. Get your ruffles, because I think it's cutscenes from here on out. I think it's cutscenes from here on out.
Wasn't lifted?
Yeah, let's see if murder worked or if we should go back for follow-up questions. Yeah.
Elliot, it's good to see you again. As you can see, the ice did thaw. However, Hyria has not woken up, and she is as cold as ever.
But why?
I'm positive that I defeated the sorcerer. Why didn't it work?
The curse was incompletely lifted. Perhaps the error lay in our methods.
No.
Oh, Hyria, please wake up. Let me hear your voice. Hyria! Hyria!
So we failed? Wait, did we failed? Wait, what? Wait a second.
Elliot, I wish to ask
Hold
you
on a
a
second.
favor.
Hold on a second. Does this game have multiple endings? Because we didn't do all the side quests. We didn't go and do all the content. We didn't go to all the caves. We didn't do all the exploring.
I want you to save Hyria, to find some way to awaken my daughter.
Maybe there's more. Maybe that wasn't the end of the game.
I stress that I am not commanding you as a king.
Maybe that wasn't the end of the game. Maybe I got ahead of myself.
As a father.
I thought it was about the roll credits on us right
Understood, Your Majesty.
there. Maybe there's more to do. Maybe.
The journey may be hazardous. Please be safe and be sure to return.
What is
I
this?
promise I'll find something, Your Majesty. Until I do, please, wait here for me.
What is going on? That's a JRPG fake out. Okay.
His Majesty didn't mention this. But with Hyria unable to wake, the spell of safekeeping is fading fast. I need to find a way to lift the curse properly, and I need to find it quickly. I have a feeling this journey won't be easy. But maybe, along the way, I'll find what I need. Hope.
Elliot? I'll help you.
That's my fairy talking.
Thanks, Faye. Let's do this.
She's behind the
You and
camera.
me. I won't stop fighting until it's over. After all, facing whatever challenges may come is what we adventurers do.
Nah,
Isn't
man.
that right, Hyria?
This is the end of the game. Nah, man, this is the end of the game, I think. I think what they just did was set up for multiple endings. This sounds like credits to me, dude. Maybe I'm clapping a little bit preemptively here. There it is. Oh, and here come the emotions. We did it, dude. 6 episodes in. 20 hours, game's over, y'all. We did it. We did it, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was an ending that nobody expected. Like, so it's just over. So the castle's just still being attacked. Like, yeah, there has to be answers here. I think there's multiple endings to this game, I'm telling you, because, like, think about how they just set that up. Like you said, it's either a sequel or there's multiple endings. Do you want to know? Yeah, sure. I was about to go Google it. I think this game has multiple endings. You can just tell. Like, think about how they just did that. Do you really think that this game is going to end with, well, Princess is still cursed, go out on an adventure, peace? Like, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way the game just ended that way. Yeah, like, no way. Yeah, there was multiple endings. I knew it. Yep, there it is. There's 3 different endings. So there's 3 endings to the game. Let's go watch cutscenes of the other endings together. After the credits roll, let's go watch the other endings together. You guys want to go watch the endings together? Let's get a nice wrap up to this. I'm going to go find them on YouTube for when the credits are over. Adventures of Elliot, different endings. Here it is. All endings. Bad, good, and true. Wow, there's 3. Bad, good, and true. There's 3 endings to the game. Bad, good, and true. Wow, 3 endings. I didn't know I was playing the game the whole time there was going to be different endings. I didn't know that. Wow. All right, we'll pull this up at the end of credits. We always like to watch credits because this is a good opportunity for me to share my thoughts. So what we're gonna do is while we sit here for a second, we're gonna share our thoughts, and then we're gonna show off all the different endings here. But let's just talk about the game, man. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Wowie freaking zowie, what a game. What a game, dude. I have a lot to say about this game. Let me just go right off the top of the brain, no preemptive anything. What did I think about Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales? This might be my game of the year. Pokopia is in the running. I think this game might even be better. And when it comes to game of the year material, I think my games of the year, I do like to have a certain energy. I think this game and Pokopia both have the energy, and they're both contenders for my current game of the year. Welcome in Gaming with Rach. Be warned, we just finished the game and we're going to be into spoilers. So if anybody's going to play this game, be warned, Raiders, we are getting into spoilers. Wow, man. What a game, dude. What a beautiful game. I want to say that the gameplay was everything I expected and more just from watching the trailers. I will say that this game had a bunch of depth and systems, the Magicite and all of the different systems, all the different accessories. Everything felt like it had weight to it. Everything felt like it had like a real heavy weight to it. And I love that. I love that all of the systems had purpose. And that's what I want my video games to be, right? I want my games to have that weight, to have that purpose. I don't want there to be a system that's not fully fleshed out. And I feel like this game fleshed everything out. I love the time travel system, jumping between different eras, seeing the map, going into dungeons and then returning to them in a different era is so beautiful. All in all, I think this game is a really solid 9 out of 10. It would be hard for me to give it a real solid rating outside, like right in this moment. I really need to sit down and think about it, maybe even experience more of the game, just because I think there's more to be experienced before I give like a real review. I love like 100% reviews. I love like full playthrough reviews. But as a guy who just played the game casually on hard difficulty and apparently got the bad ending, This was one of the few story-driven, narrative-driven games that have really pulled on my heartstrings and really reminded me of how special story content can be in a game. Look at this cutscene. So this is the bad ending. Look, everybody. The princess is still sick, and we're going out on another adventure. The bad ending. Son of a gun. This is for sure the bad ending. How could this be good? And how could this be true? Like, there's no way this isn't anything but the bad ending.
Oh, it didn't work.
Ooh, what is this?
But don't give up. You have to find a way to lift the curse. Please, I'm begging you, find the path that saves us all.
Google says there's 4. My Google said there was 3, so I'm not sure what you're reading, but I think there's just 3. But maybe do some more research and see if I'm wrong. Yeah, I just went to a guide website right here. Game 8 says there's 3, so does IGN. So not sure where you're getting a 4th from, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just... Your feats can be saved as ending data. While loading this data, the game will resume at the entrance of the northern tower before finishing the game. Okay, cool. So we can go back and do whatever we want. There it is. Ending data. So this is New Game Plus, or... No. This is just return to the game like Zelda, like once you beat it in Zelda. So... Yeah, it looks like you're reading the Google AI. So I'm just going to instantly ignore your post, Duel Master D, because you're reading the AI and you're passing it off as truth. No offense, but the AI is not telling you the truth almost ever. So you might have to go click some links and do some reading. And that's what I did. And every site that I found said 3 endings. And I didn't read the AI summary. So I think you just got played by AI. If that's not a perfect experience for you to remember for the future, do not take the AI summary as fact, everybody. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. The AI summary is not fact. So let's just say there's 3 endings. I do not think there's another ending. There are truths in this world that remain hidden to you. Traverse the ages and investigate anything that piques your interest. This game has a subreddit? Yeah, every game does nowadays, right? All right, sick. Well, let's go ahead and watch the other endings. And let's see what we missed. So this is the bad ending. And we just got the bad ending. Yep. All right, we got the bad ending. Yep. It looks like we just watched the bad ending. Here it is. All right, what do you guys want to see next? Good or true? Let's go to good. Let's go see what the good ending looks like. Wow, the good ending, the whole fight ends differently. Wait, what? Hold on a second. What? Wait a second. Dude, mega spoilers for me. What? Dude, does he have the spear? Oh, you can get the spear. You can find the spear. I thought the spear died with Kyfried. You can find the light staff. Oh, that makes so much sense that you can go back and get the light staff in the world and you can have both artifacts. Of course, dude. Of course, dude. Oh my gosh, they froze him. Oh my lord. So the good ending, he doesn't get killed, he gets frozen. That's a big difference. And the boss has a different name? I didn't catch that. I must avenge my child. No, I'm sorry. She says I'm sorry at the end. That's so tragic. That's so tragic, dude. Yeah, the light staff. Leyt, I think it
Did the
was.
seal work?
Yes. Looks like we did it.
So Hyria is safe!
So yeah, we end up sealing the Beast of Enmity. Is the boss's name different, or is that just the name halfway through the fight? It was called the Sorcerer the first time we fight it. Wow, it's a different name boss, dude. It's called the Sorcerer in the bad ending, but in the good ending, it's called the Beast of Enmity. Whoa. So we missed out on a bunch of stuff. Let's go see what the cutscene is at the end of the fight. Let's go. We're going to watch all the endings so you guys can have the full experience if you might not ever play this game yourself.
I'll be waiting.
Because so the main reason I'm doing this for if y'all haven't caught on is like I'm likely not going to go through and 100% this game in order to see all the endings. So like I'm offering this as a consolation to somebody. Like maybe I'll do that in the future. Maybe years from now I'll play the game again, or maybe in my free time. But this is kind of for all of us to just say, hey, let's see where this game actually ends, because otherwise you guys are going to be locked in for another potentially 20 hours of gameplay before you see another ending, and that's asking a lot for you to keep up with the stream. So let's just watch these endings.
Great! Hyria's saved! Let's hurry back so we can see her! Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
He must have found out that it was Mao. I think so.
Welcome back, Elliot.
Wow, the princess is here waiting for us.
It's good to be back, Hyria. I'm so glad we can talk like this again.
I feel the same way. Huh. That's weird. You're crying while you're laughing?
You have outdone yourself again, Elliot. Your efforts saved my daughter's life and the kingdom's future. As a king and as a father, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
It was an honor to help your majesty. Seeing Princess Hyria and the kingdom safe is the greatest reward I could ask for.
Nicely done. Did you seal away the sorcerer that laid the curse?
Yes, we won't see them again, as long as the light staff stays in place.
So it was all about the light staff.
To forestall any return, I shall close off the northern tower with the hand of the kingdom.
The matter is resolved then. I only wish we had learned the true identity of that sorcerer.
Yeah, dude, the
Whoever
bad
it was,
ending ended in such a
loathing for
shocking
humans was
way.
almost overwhelming.
It was so sad.
I felt it too, even through my curse. A hatred as cold and clear as ice. And yet, it also felt somehow like a chill melancholy.
Be that as it may, I cannot allow anyone to endanger my kingdom or its people. To ensure no one ever seeks to break the seal, no further investigation of this matter will be permitted. That includes using the doorway of time. Do I make myself clear?
This will have to do. No one could have saved us all.
Furthermore, Elliot, I have another important mission for you.
Sire? What sort of mission?
Our recent troubles weakened the spell of safekeeping and spread unease among the people. Hyria wishes to walk among our subjects outside the castle to reassure them that all is well. And, Elliot, she insists on taking you as a companion.
Of course.
Father, I did not insist. I simply said that if Elliot were available...
Well, you see how it is. Will you grant my daughter's request, Elliot?
No problem at all. Right, Elliot?
Yes, Your Majesty. It would be my pleasure.
Yeah, we got the worst ending. We got the worst ending available in the game. It was seriously so bad. We got the absolute worst ending. Elliot comes home after fighting for his life. Princess still conked out. King crying.
It's nice to breathe easy again, isn't it?
He's like, please
Things
save
really
my
felt
daughter.
dicey for a while there.
That's crazy. We got the worst
I'm
possible
sorry.
ending.
I didn't mean to bring such worry to you all.
Princess Furia. No, I didn't mean that. You have nothing to apologize for.
If anything, please let us take this opportunity to thank you for always keeping us safe.
I hope the Kingdom of Huther can count on your continued support.
If you didn't get the bad ending, would you have learned there were multiple endings? There's no way somebody wasn't going to tell me in the chat, right? Somebody had to have been ready to tell me
Seem to be enjoying this.
that there was multiple endings, no matter what. I imagine,
yes.
right?
I couldn't be happier. The kingdom is back to normal again. Look, it's the children from the orphanage. Let's pay them a visit.
But I do agree with you. Like, especially if I was playing this game alone, I might have never known unless I looked it up, you know?
Are you well enough for an outing, Your
Because I
Highness?
agree with Duel
They
Master.
said you were
It was
very
kind
ill.
of set up for a sequel.
Well, I was incapacitated for a time. I fell under a sorceress
Did we get
curse.
that ending because of the revive? I don't know. Let me look up
sorceress
how the
curse.
endings are activated.
But you're all right now.
Yes, as you can see. Elliot here broke the curse and saved me. He's the greatest adventurer I know.
I had no idea. You must be terribly brave.
You're a hero.
That's right! He's the world's greatest adventurer!
Yep, and I knew him from when I was little.
Oh yeah? Well, I knew him from when I was littler.
Stop copying me!
There they go again. In all seriousness, Elliot, well done. I'm as proud of you as the children are.
Why, Elliot, you're the toast of the town.
Oh, yeah, you think this is long?
I guess.
Dude, the true ending is, I think, 45 minutes of cutscenes that you got. Like, when I said get your ruffles out, apparently I didn't realize I meant for the true ending. So if we're going to sit down and watch this today, this might literally take us 2 hours to watch. 2 hours. The true ending is 2 hours long. I don't know if we're watching the whole thing, but we'll catch the gist of it.
So, to be honest, it's a little embarrassing.
All right. So the ending that we got,
How wonderful to see you looking.
the ending we got was called "As Long as There's Any Hope That Remains," the bronze ending. This ending is very much the bad ending and is also the easiest to get. In order to earn this ending, you just have to follow through the quest markers and do what the game tells you at all times, instead of going on an adventure to find the truth. So after clearing Mount Phoenix in the Age of Reconstruction and watching the cutscenes, you go straight to the Northern Tower, you fight the boss, and it's done. At the end of the dungeon, you meet the final boss, the Sorcerer. This is a tough battle, but as long as you've brought potions, you'll beat him easily, which we did. Getting this ending will add a bronze medal to your save file. Saving clear data will allow you to reload the game from right before the fight in the Sorcerer. So the bronze ending is what we got, aka the bad ending, aka the most simple ending to get, which is just play the game and don't do anything extra. Just go through the story. And even though we did about 10 of the side quests in the game, maybe 15, I think 10, that's not enough. You need to go do specific side quests and you need to go hunt for the truth.
Well,
If there's anything we can do for you, you have only to say the word.
So in order to get the ending that we're watching right now, Now that we've got the bad ending, let's do some adventuring, obtain the normal ending. To get this ending, we have to do two things before we fight the sorcerer. We have to obtain the light staff, and we have to learn Elliot's ultimate attack, the Nomuto Tato. So apparently there's actually a special attack we can learn as well. I didn't even know that. And the light staff. So we have to get the light staff. And it's funny because the game mentions that the water ruins, you know, it's funny because it's in the water ruins. And when I was leaving the castle, somebody was like, yo, the old water ruins opened up for exploration. That was the hint. That was the light staff. So there it is. And then apparently there's an ultimate attack. You have to go through all the different ages, interact with characters, explore optional dungeons in order to meet 3 sages. Apparently there's 3 sages in the game. And if you find these sages, you learn an ultimate attack. So these are the 2 things that are required in order to get the silver ending. And here's the thing. The silver ending actually has a boss that we didn't see somehow. I don't know how we didn't see this, but oh, it's because it's part of the Age of Magic. So there's like this massive robot. There's like this massive robot boss that we missed. We didn't get a chance to fight this cool looking boss because this boss was it's one of the sages or something. So so we actually we ended up missing like a really interesting boss as well. We didn't just miss the end of the game, but all right, so then blah, 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 blah. Wait, hold on a second. That boss might have bled into the 3rd ending. My bad. You're looking for the sages. Blah, blah, blah. Finally, we're going back to look for the sage in the magic because the dungeon exists, searching for the sages. Now it's time to get our ending. How to get the peace in which we walk ending. Now it's time to go get our second ending, yada, yada, yada. This ending is undeniably better than the bad ending. It will reward us with the silver icon on our save file, but there's clearly a lot we haven't learned yet. That means there's another ending for us to find out there. Like before, you'll be able to load your clear data right before the final boss. So essentially, the reason I wanted to read this out loud is because there's something really important in here. It has to do with the cats. The cat-loving NPC is the dude who's locking like this stuff out. After defeating some out-of-control Thaumato, once again, we'll be able to talk to the cat-loving NPC. He'll tell us that the 3rd and final cat sage is currently in the Geared Ruins. Yeah, the cats. You guys were right. The cats were an actual big part of the story. We have to go hunt down 3 sages that are basically cats in order to get the second ending. Yeah, we're hunting down these sages. Yeah, Ludmilla gives us a bell that allows us to meet the 3 sages. So we go back to Ludmilla, which is one of the cat people, Mao's mom, and she gives us a bell. And that bell allows us to find the sages. Once we find the sages, then that gives us the power that we needed. So the cats end up being a big part of the second ending, and I believe the 3rd as well, because I think they're all stacked. Does that make sense? So everything you have to do to get the second ending, you have to do to get the 3rd. It stacks. It compiles on top. So I think in order to get the true ending, you have to do everything from the 1st and the 2nd, and then more. So no matter what, the cats end up being a very, very important part of the game that we all knew they had an importance, but because I didn't go looking for the truth, we didn't realize that their importance was behind a lot of old magic and stuff like that. So I just wanted to make sure that y'all knew that you were 100% correct about the cats. So there you guys go. You were 100% correct about the cats being and you have to use the special attack to deal the final blow. Wait. Listen to this. You can't get the second ending if you don't use the special attack to deal the final blow. So not only do you need to have the spear and the attack, you have to use the attack to deal the final blow in order to get the second ending. Imagine not looking this up and you would have no idea of all of these very particular things that need to happen. Yeah, how would one discover that? Well, it sounds like the game tells you a little bit about this. And it sounds like the information is in the game somewhere. However, isn't that so interesting? All right, let's keep watching this cutscene so we can get to the true ending.
You're not tired yet, Huria?
No, I'm fine. I'd like to walk a little more.
As you wish, Your Highness. Yes, everyone's got a spring in their step.
Elliot, will you continue to help our kingdom and keep its people smiling?
Of course. But I didn't restore peace to the kingdom on my own. Faye was with me all the way. I couldn't have done it without her.
Faye getting recognition?
I only wish I could thank her in person.
I wish you could meet her too. Faye said she'd love to be able to talk to everyone. And so, I'm going to find a way to make it happen.
Wait, that's his quest here? That's cute.
I love that, but I bet it won't be easy.
Since when is anything we do easy?
Oh, when you put it that way, I guess I can keep adventuring with you a while longer.
Let's go, Faye. You and me. Our adventures aren't over yet.
I'm sure you'll find a solution. After all, you're the greatest adventurer of our millennium.
A piece in which we walk. So he got the silver. So that rolls credits, and then we want to go ahead and we want to see the cutscene at the end real quick. Right? We got to see the cutscene here. This person, and here it is. Look, here's the cutscene that you would have gotten. Him holding the princess's hand, walking through town with Faye behind him. All right, cool. And then now let's go see what the true ending looks like. So I'm going to read about the true ending so we can skip some of it, you guys down. So how do you get the game's best ending? Well, unlike the previous one, we had multiple related tasks to handle. This ending's requirement instead sends us on a single optional quest line that takes place across all 4 time periods. All right. So that's what this works. There's a bunch of fights and dungeons we have to go through. We go into the Northern Tower in the only age that you never actually go into it. See, I'm okay with not knowing all of this stuff, because then when I actually maybe go and do this stuff in my free time or on stream in the future, it's all still kind of fresh. So I'm kind of skimming. Let's see here. So yeah, it's like, I don't need to read about the guide of the quest. I just want to know, I just want to skim and see if there's any like little tidbits of lore for us. So yeah, Mao's pendant. We can look at memories. Certain sounds like the amber pendant that the princess uses and has been using to rewatch the cutscenes in the entire game. Head to the princess's room and grab the pendant. This will be our final key to getting the best ending in the game. So early in the game, the princess gives us this amber pendant, basically. She talks about it, and we use it to go through the memories in the game. Well, apparently that ends up being Mao's pendant from her childhood. And it all goes full circle back to Mao. And we need that pendant to get the best ending. So you have to equip it. We have to equip the amber pendant and go to the Northern Tower. This time, do not attack the boss. Instead of fighting the boss, you have to perform a perfect guard 3 times. What the frick? Each time you succeed, a cutscene will play out. After the third guard, this fight will end, and you'll officially be locked into the true end route for the game. There's still a bit of game to go, but it's all straightforward from here. Wow. What the heck? What the heck, dude? What the heck? So okay, so the game, you don't even fight the boss. You have to block her 3 times?
Is that Mao?
Wait, they figured out that it's Mao. Look.
We have to save his voice, isn't it?
So at this point, we know it's Mao. So because we went and found the truth in the world, we know that this is Mao. But that makes sense.
Voice, isn't it? She sounds like she's suffering.
What does Elliot say here?
Mom.
He says, Mom? Wait, what? Is he Mao's kid? That makes sense. Oh my lord. No way. Wait a second. I forgot that Elliot was a baby left in front of a tree. So Mao must have left the baby there because something was happening that we don't know because we didn't play the game to get to this point. But something must have happened where Mao gave the baby up and then she thinks the baby's dead. Maybe she thinks the baby's dead, but we've never been dead. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe the baby got stolen from her and she thinks the baby's dead or something because she keeps saying that she has to get revenge on the baby. Remember, in my fight with her, she was like, I need revenge for my baby. I need revenge for my child. So I think she's under the impression that her kid's dead. Elliot knows at this point that that's his mom. Hold on a second. Wait a second. So you're telling me Mom?
Mom.
Mao's been in pain for
Okay. The evil research guy in the Age of Magic kidnaps her and tries to harness her power. I knew it. We knew that was going to happen. We knew it, dude. They set up the plot for the Age of Magic. We knew it because like that guy was talking about capturing the beast creatures and using them for his own good. And that's when Mao was a little kid. That would have been when Mao. No. That would have been when Mao. Yeah, that would have been when Mao was a kid, the Age of Magic. Right? I think so. Either way, Jonathan knows. Jonathan must have got the true ending. He knows. They know, dude. It's when she's an adult. So it was the Age of Reconstruction, I'm pretty sure. I think. So yeah, either way, I get confused as well with all the different ages. I think it was Reconstruction. Either way, yeah.
How could you, Mother Carter, even no way? You stole my hope. No. Vengeance. This time, I steal from you.
It's her. I'm sure of it. Mao, it's me. It's Elliot. Do you understand?
No way.
I hate.
It's no good. My words aren't reaching her.
Oh no.
She's so angry. But her sadness is even stronger. She's been suffering all this time. Centuries.
I need to find an opening.
Elliot, look out!
Look at his sword. Dude, that's a light staff right there.
Just now.
Okay, so they teach you that you have to parry before the fight starts. So it's all via cutscenes. Okay.
What's going on?
Moon Mirror is imbued with Mao's magic. The pendant holds Lyudmila's.
Is Mila responding to Mao's power?
I'm not sure, but it seems like her attacks can let me tap into the pendant's power. If I play my cards right with the Moon Mirror...
And then they make you actually do the fight? Maybe? I don't know.
Let's do this, Elliot!
This is crazy that this is like all a cutscene. Okay, so they do make you fight her, but you don't attack her, you just have to parry 3 times. And apparently every parry is a cutscene, so we kind of want to watch this. Let's see.
Just a little more! We have to create a magic barrier. We're so close! Just a little more!
No, they just meant the 3 after the 3.
You're safe here.
Oh, wait a second. Interesting. All right, hold on. We might not want to skip. Oh, it has to be a perfect parry, and the player's not perfect parrying. Okay, he sucks.
And I'm with you. You're safe here, and I'm with you.
Wait.
Mao.
So she's like getting... She's getting replayed memories.
There is no hope now. Not anywhere.
Dude, what a cool way for this fight to play out. All right, so then we get another one here.
That's right. She told me to tell you, wait beyond the doorway of time.
Okay, let's go. For Lawe's sake, if nothing else. Is this...
Oh, Carter dies.
I'm sorry, Mao.
No way. Carter dies. We knew Carter was going to die. Well, maybe not. Maybe Carter doesn't die yet. He got back up.
Are you all right? Yes, I think so. Sorry. Let's press on.
Okay, he might live here. Looks like Carter just... I called Carter dying from the beginning. Oh, so maybe they originally died, but we went back in time and saved them. Oh, because we were grown Elliot in that cutscene. Think about it. And Carter was holding a baby.
Elliot's doing all this for you!
Away from me!
Party slime! Elliot, do it again!
Filthy humans must remember, they must pay. Humanity is finished.
All right, here we go. It's an escort mission. You break them. You break them out and help them get to a door of time at Mao's request.
I'm sorry. It was all my fault. If not for my insistence on status and our laws.
I'm so sorry, Lady Lyudmila. It's all right. I am sure both of you will find the strength to go on together. It seems the hope I believed in was here after all.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure it gets to her.
Thank you, Elliot.
You saved my mother. And the pendant.
The guards use a shortened version of that memory before Carter gets up to enrage her into thinking they died. Wow. They baited her, dude.
You know who I am, don't you?
Of course. You're Elliot, the adventurer. When I was suffering, you always came running to help.
That's right. And I'll come running again. And again. Let's leave this place together. Carter's waiting for you.
That cannot be. I have hurt too many.
If you made mistakes, you can make amends. And I'll be with you.
Why are you always so determined to help me?
I was taken in as an orphan. I didn't know my parents' faces, or even my own real name. But not long ago, I found out who my father was. I even talked to him. He brought me here, through the doorway of time from a former age, when I was just a baby.
The doorway of time? No. You cannot mean...
My father's name was Carter. He was important to you, wasn't he? You want to know why I help you? Isn't it obvious? Because I'm Elliot, the adventurer, and your son, Lawe. Mom?
Lawe? Is this true? All this time, it was Lawe helping me?
Got her.
So, it's all right. Hope is right here.
Yeah, it was time travel shenanigans. How did we not guess that Elliot wasn't from the time that they found him in? I never made that guess once the whole game. It's a whole game about time traveling, and I never once guessed that Elliot wasn't even in the time that he, you know? Yeah, they did it really well. I never once even considered that. I never once considered Elliot to be from a different time. That's so interesting, actually.
You've gotten so big. Thank you for coming to my rescue.
Let's go home together. Dad's waiting for us.
Yes.
Yeah, I never thought that he came through the time door or something. Yeah, that's good.
Don't worry. She just fainted.
I definitely never guessed whose kid, like whose parents were. Yeah, I'm right there with. I never caught who his parents were, but.
No problem, Elliot. I always knew you could do it. And you really did. Great work, Elliot.
Huh?
Elliot? Elliot? Can you hear me?
Furia! You can talk again. Oh, does that mean the frozen curse?
The curse was lifted, and I have you to thank for that. What about you? Are you all right? And your mother?
I'm fine. And I managed to get Mom out.
Oh, Elliot, that's wonderful.
Everything's going to be fine. I'm bringing my mother back to the castle.
All right. I'll be waiting, Elliot.
Let's hurry back. We have to reunite Mao and Carter.
Picks her up on his back. Nice. Ooh, what's this? What fell?
Huh?
Ooh, what's that?
Are these earrings? What are they doing here?
Elliot, those are my shinies!
These are the earrings you told me about? The ones you lost?
Yes! Yay! My shinies are back!
That's great news. Be careful not to lose them again, okay?
Oh, I will!
Funny though. They're a little worse for wear, but they look just like my earrings.
What's that supposed to imply? They're a little worse for wear, but they look just like mine. Like, what are they implying there? You know, like, that goes over my head there. It does get explained. I don't know if we can watch all these cutscenes though. This is like 2 hours of cutscenes here. So I might skip past it. That's the problem. I'm not going to watch all of this. These are 2 hours of cutscenes. These are the kind of cutscenes you watch after you earn the true ending. Because like we didn't earn it. I'm not watching all of them. So he goes back to Carter with Mao. And they break down probably everything that happened with Mao and Carter. He goes back to the kingdom and Mao goes up to the king and talks to the king. So there's some kind of interaction here with Mao. This looks interesting. What's here? He goes back in time to give him to his past self. It's going to be a while before I get a chance to play the full game. Yeah. Dude, I hate when YouTube does this. Come on, man. Thank you.
Faye?
Yeah, here we go. I might have just discovered where it's at.
Only wish now you can live with your family.
Thank you.
Only we visited all kinds of ages, places, but we didn't meet a single person who could see me.
Faye?
She flew off sad.
What is it, Lawe?
I'm sorry. Please excuse me a moment.
This is it. This must be the explanation right here, I think.
Maybe no one's ever going to be able to see me. Never, ever, ever. But that's okay. I still wouldn't be lonely. After all, I have Elliot. He even found the shinies I was told not to lose.
Hey, can hear me? Hey?
My shinies talked.
He sends the fairy back himself.
You're safe. What a relief.
You can hear me? Are you the person who gave me these earrings?
That's right. You still remember that?
Yeah! And I saved the kingdom, just like you asked me to.
You defeated Demise?
Demise?
What? Are they setting up for another game?
I guess not. That makes sense. I don't think...
Who are you, anyway?
Demise? What is that little drop?
It found me. I don't have time to explain. Faye, listen. The kingdom isn't saved yet. In fact, at this point, it faces certain doom.
What?
Certain doom?
Was there another boss? That's why there's 2 hours here. Because there's more gameplay.
Divine creatures. Join forces with the Mew, guardians of the seal. You're our last hope, Faye. The kingdom. No. The future itself is in your hands.
Wait! I need to know!
Wow. So What the frick? So the game actually opens back up again and there's more game? There's more game, dude. What the frick? So the true ending takes you into a more game. Look at this. Dude, I wish YouTube would stop. Dude, let me skip through the video, man. Why is it like this sometimes? Sometimes you can like skip through a YouTube video so easy, and sometimes it's like a nightmare. First off, we don't need ad blocker on YouTube, so that's the first problem. Thank you.
You expect.
Yeah, look at there's a bunch more gameplay, dude. Yeah, because you do kind of skip the boss fight. You're right. So somewhere in 2 more hours of gameplay, Jonathan tells us that we actually send the fairy back in time ourselves. What? So we send Faye back in time ourselves to resurrect us because we know we're going to die and we know we're going to fail. Oh my lord, this game goes insane, dude. This game goes deep, dude. So apparently the remaining of the gameplay is the dragon. You know, I thought the dragon was going to be the ending of the game. You know, now that you mentioned it, it's funny because they mentioned the dragon multiple times and I was over here sitting on my little pedestal like, okay, we're totally fighting a dragon at the end of this game. I was under that impression. I didn't say it out loud, but I thought a dragon was the final fight. And then the fact that we never saw a dragon, I didn't think about it till just now. I did not think about it until just now. Yeah, we never saw a dragon. You're not wrong. We never saw a dragon. We never actually saw a dragon. I don't want to see the final fight. I'm actually going to skip past it. And so, you know what? You remember when I told you guys that there's a special cutscene during the if you revive during the final fight of the game? They were talking about the true final fight of the game. Yeah, not the fight that I did. So that's why we never saw a special cutscene when we got revived, because it has nothing to do with the fight that we did. We're talking about the real ending of the game. That's so interesting. So there's so much more ending. I think that we at some point need to stop. Like we just need to go right here. This is where we're going to end this little journey. I think that we've learned enough. If there's anything else you guys want to know, just let me know. But I feel like the best way to wrap this little session up is right here. This is what the true ending looks like. There it is. This is what the true ending looks like. This is what we would see. And I think it kind of says it all, you know? It kind of says everything. There's the pendant. Right, there's Mao, like it kind of says it all. There's the parents in the sky. Carter's still alive. Yeah, it kind of says it all, right? This kind of sums it up, I think, as far as us not watching 2 hours of gameplay and cutscenes. We could watch the very, very final cutscene of the game where they're having like a big party and stuff here, and we could like listen to all the cute dialogue if you guys want. But that would be it. That would be it. Why is YouTube like this? What is happening? Stop. What the hell, man? Can a guy not just watch YouTube? Dude, I swear I click through videos on YouTube all the time, rapidly, skipping through, finding the section I want to watch. Dude, the YouTube's not even loading for me right now. Like, it's literally not even loading for me. What is going on? Is it this VPN stuff? Hello? They're like, you refreshed too many times. You're in refresh jail. You refreshed too many times, dog. You're in refresh jail. Cut it out. Classic refresh jail. Get this trash out of here. Yeah, so this is the final cutscene. He's talking to the princess, and he says that he wants to keep adventuring with her. I'd like to journey with you too. I bet I'll see everything in a whole new light. So I guess the game ends with him and the princess going on an adventure, like a pillage. That's cool. That's super cute. Oh, they proposed? Wait, what? There was a proposal? Oh, dude. Hope is always there. This is the note that the game ends on. It ends on the true ending ends at this right here. And it says, and remember, whatever the future may bring, hope is always there. Wow, that's special. Wow, dude. Yeah, I guess we didn't really earn the true ending, so we don't really get to earn to sit here and watch hours of cutscenes, right? Like it's, I don't know if I want to sit and just watch cutscenes over and over again. I've never done this before with a game, and if it would have been 2 sections that were about this long, I was kind of here for it. But even the good ending was 20 minutes long, which is forever. Yeah, I wasn't expecting 2 hours of gameplay. This video, usually the videos I look for are just the cutscenes, but for some reason I couldn't find that. Because the game is too new. That's the problem, is there's nobody went out there and put the cutscenes up online yet. Here we go. See, boss fight cutscenes. Like, dude, I don't want... Yeah, unfortunately, I looked briefly earlier and I couldn't find it, and even now I can't find it. Yeah, I was hoping to just watch the cutscenes over and over again, but and this YouTube video is a jerk because you don't make your thumbnail a picture of the final boss of the game that people don't even know is in the game. You're a jerkwad. You suck. Like, why would you do this to people? Nobody has any power over something that shows up in their YouTube feed. That's the worst possible thing you could do to anybody, man. I don't have any power over something that shows up in my feed. Like, if I'm just sitting here going on YouTube, I don't have any power of what pops up here. Why would you ever put a spoiler like that in a fucking thumbnail? People are so ignorant, dude. Like, why would you ever do that, man? Like, that is the worst possible thing you could do. I have zero power over that, right? It's just YouTube. I go to YouTube, it shows up. That's so whack. Like, that, why would you ever do that? People are so inconsiderate, man. This game came out a week ago, mind you. We're not talking about Final Fantasy VII, Aerith dies 10 years ago. Sorry, dude. We're talking 20 years ago. Like, my bad, spoilers, right? Like, we're talking about a game that came out a week ago, dude. Like, why would you do that? Like, this game came out a week ago, man. Like, that's so unkind, dude. Oh, that frustrated me to my core, you can probably tell. Rage engagement, clicks and money. Like it's, again, we're not talking, the game hasn't even been out for like I think it's going on its 3rd week in existence, right? Like, sheesh, man, people suck. Yeah, exactly, Rob. Yeah, people blow. That's all right. We already knew that about humans, didn't we? All right, well, that's a wrap here today for Adventures of Elliot. Yeah, maybe one day we'll come back. The truth is that it's really, really hard to balance a game, and a game that has multiple endings. I don't know if I'll ever come back to this game, and if I do, it might be years later for a full playthrough. But the truth is like, playing a full game on stream is already kind of a lot. But then to have 3 different endings after I already watched credits roll, I'm just gonna be 100% upfront. We ain't ever coming back to this game anytime soon. Like, that's just the way it is. You know, I haven't even 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not coming back to 100% every game I play on Twitch. And if I'm gonna 100% a game, I have to really love it. And even if I love it, like something like Tears of the Kingdom, I can't even find the energy to come in 100% that. So I just want to set the pace here. I'm likely not going to be 100%ing many games on my channel because that is a dedication that requires sometimes hundreds of hours, and we just don't got that kind of time, man. We're trying to play games, man. So like, I'll even ask y'all right now, and everyone that's here is obviously a fan of this game. Would you rather watch me go and play more Adventures of Elliot, or would you rather me go and play new different games on the channel? Do you want to see another 20 hours of Adventures of Elliot, or would you prefer me to go and try new games, different games, other playthroughs, Zelda, Stardew, Animal, like we have so many games to play. Do you truly find your soul calling for 20 more hours of Adventures of Elliot? Like, be honest with me. Yeah, maybe not right now, maybe another time. Exactly. Like, I could have answered that question for y'all, but I wanted y'all to be honest. We're done. Yeah, we're satisfied, right? We're done. We wrapped it up. We did it. We even watched some of the second endings, third endings. You know, we're done. Now, maybe if I would have realized there was multiple endings and I could have maybe at least got us the good ending before the game was over, I would have preferred, right? I would have loved to do that, but I didn't know there was multiple endings. And so I didn't know. I thought that I could just go and beat the game, and then we could choose to do the extra content after. But like, I didn't realize that I was ending the game on one of 3 endings. So that kind of threw me for a loop, and I didn't really know that that was the vibe here. So I guess in hindsight, I wish I went and got the light staff, and I wish I would have done some more exploring and we could have got the true end or the good ending. But I don't regret because I didn't know. Hot take, I'm ready to move on because I already missed your music during gameplay. At some point, I'd love to see you play through it to a better ending. I kind of want to play it on my own more than watch more. I kind of rather play it on my own than watch more. I like that take. My answer is play Elliot only if you're enjoying it. I am loving Elliot, but once I see credits, I'm kind of done. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, I could play more of this game. That was a beautiful answer, Zana. But the truth is that now that I've saw credits, I'm kind of done. Like, so even though I could see myself playing another 20 hours of this game, I think because credits rolled, my brain is like, yeah, we're done. We're out of here. So yeah, I think I kind of fooled I didn't realize that was going to happen. I didn't know there was going to be multiple endings. So yeah, I think I'm good. Like, I think I'm truly done. I'm personally done, and I think I'm ready to move on. Yeah. You know, it's hard. It's hard, though. I just want to talk about this a little bit further. Like, I don't do a lot of story-driven games, and sitting around and not talking and letting cutscenes play out and stuff really felt uncomfortable to me in the best way possible. And I'm so happy we sat down and played this game, because hopefully I'm going to be more comfortable in the future the next time we do a story-driven narrative, and hopefully I'm more comfortable doing this in general, and you guys get more story content if that's what you want from me. You know, there's a lot of really good RPGs out there, and I would really like to play more of them, but it's the kind of game that's hard for me to swallow, because that's one of the reasons why I'm done with the game. Because at this point in time, I'm done playing a novel video game. Like, it was cool, but like, I want to get back into playing some game. I want to kick something's butt. I don't want to be thinking about the pain of Mao and her lost baby. Like, I understand that a lot of people love playing video games for the story, but like, dude, like, that's not all the way something I do a lot of. Like, I just play games for the gameplay, man. So this was like a little bit different for me, and while I loved every second of it, I will say that I'm a little overwhelmed. Like, I'm a little overwhelmed. Like, I'm kind of good on the RPGs for a little bit. I need to take a breather. I need to go back to my normal game for a little bit. Some action, some Zelda, some decorating, some designing. You know, the stuff I can kind of not think about as hard, and that doesn't have such a control over the vibe of my show. Because that's the problem with story games, is they run the show at that point. I have to pause everything to listen to these characters and to really be involved in the story. And that's fun. but it's so different than what I do here all the time. You know, normally we're here having fun, relaxing, loosey-goosey, but what playing this game was a solid 25, 30 hours of literally just listening to voice acting for like 10 minutes at a time, right? And like cut scenes. And after a while, man, it kind of gets a little bit like as a streamer, it's like, I just kind of want to talk and yap, and I don't want the game to interrupt me every 5 seconds. Yeah, it's tense, right? It's just a different energy, you know? So what I'm trying to say is I really, really enjoyed playing this game for all of you, and it felt so different from almost anything else I do on the channel outside of like Paper Mario. And I like that vibe. I like that we're doing new things. I really enjoy that we're doing new things. And I want to do more new stuff. And while maybe this game isn't going to be the game we play anytime soon, I would like to go back to it. I could see myself picking up like Octopath Traveler or Chrono Trigger and doing a retro playthrough, or, you know, maybe Final Fantasy VII Remake or something like that, you know? So I'm starting to open up those doors of RPGs, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the future of the channel and these types of playthroughs. All right, so I just wanted to talk a little bit more about it before I wrap up here. That's my way to saying thank you for supporting my journey. What I'm trying to say is that was my way to say thank you so much for supporting and being here and tuning in and enjoying this as much as I did. And, you know, while there's a part of me that would love to sit down and grind this game out and collect everything and 100% it and do all the stuff and see the true ending, I think for the sake of the show, the sake of the people here, the sake of our schedule and all the games we want to play, and, you know, for the sake of myself, a guy who just kind of saw credits on a game that feels good to move away from once those credits roll, you know? Maybe not every game is like that, but this one is one of those for sure. I think it's best that we move on. We'll come back maybe in the future. I might even do some in my free time. Maybe this is another example of a game that I do some off-stream recordings, and you guys can watch me finish the story off-stream. That would be a cool idea. I don't know if I'm doing that stuff, but I'm thinking about it. And this could be another game on that list of games that could be really cool to just like finish in my free time and record and post on YouTube. So make sure you hit that YouTube up and subscribe if you're not already. And maybe this is one of those games, or, you know, I could see myself coming back to this game in a couple months once it kind of goes fresh again, and maybe we have a hole in our schedule or something. So one more time, thank you, man. Elliot was a beautiful game. I give this game a solid 9 out of 10. And that's without putting much thought into it at all. Just my gut instincts, 9 out of 10 for this game. It's up there for me. So that's my rating on it. And yeah, I loved every second of it. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday show, we're doing some Monday morning vibes, whatever we feel like getting into. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Yeah, man, that was cool. I'm glad we got to check out a couple of the other different endings. Ending the game on a bittersweet note, knowing there's so much more gameplay, but also feeling good about wrapping up is a weird feeling I don't have often in gaming. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's go ahead and just sleep on it. Maybe it would be better if we talk tomorrow about the future of Elliot, because it's too hard to say this stuff right now. I'm just rambling. So let's talk about it tomorrow. Come back and ask me again tomorrow, and maybe I'll have a better idea of how I feel. It was nice seeing you again, Sophie. Thanks for popping in. Kyle, Zane, Casino Roy, anybody else I missed out there? Calico, Zana, Armazel. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But on that note, peace. and hit them cat jams. Peace.